All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am your host Phontomen, and welcome to the show. Today we are, I'm somewhat doubting actually flipping the stream like I usually do, but no, it's green again. The lights are green. The water is not leaking into the hull. We should be good. Now, nurse outfit, nurse shark memes. Well, we'll ask about that one. See what she prefers. She already detests the idea of the bunny suit outfits. If you know if she actually ever does that, you know I tried really hard. We'll see about that one, because we will be working on getting her a better model, better rigging, and also potentially alternate costumes. And it looks like the internet is really trying to get me to move along, because it doesn't look like it wants to hold together at all. I just looked over and the light's flashing again. Dear Lord. All right, let's get on with it, folks. Welcome to the show. We are playing Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts again, and you know, in spite of the internet problems, we were actually doing incredibly fucking well. That's the odd bit. We were doing well. Right. So let me bring the game back up, and here we are. Something going on with my screen. Everything's a little blurry. That's very strange. Odd. Might be my eyes. So, ladies and gentlemen, when we last left off, Spain had collapsed into anarchy! The Spanish nation has dissolved. We're hearing rumors that northern Spain is attempting to reconstitute the government and return to order. However, everything's gone to shit in every other location. The vast majority of the Iberian Peninsula has gone dark and is on their own. God help the colonies. Actually, no, don't do that. We will. Because now I think what's going to happen is we're going to get a lot of rebel forces outbreaks, and we're going to be able to steal those if we send ships to go help them. We'll see what happens when that actually pops up, but we need to build new ships. Do you know why we need to build new ships? Because we need tonnage. Raw tonnage to take these. Do you know what we're going to do? I'm going to make an amphibious assault ship, but it's a fucking dreadnought. We're gonna skip ahead a couple decades and a couple different naval doctrines. We're going to make a marine landing ship, but it's a fucking dreadnought. It's not going to be very well armed. It's purely just to be heavy, for the sake of being heavy. We're going to call it a troop transport. Right. So, we need to get on that now, because I see disaster looming in when we can't get these. We're going to start... how this will work is, I think, if this goes the way I think it's going to go, is that now that Spain has completely collapsed, these areas with the white flags that you see, that are ungoverned, will proceed to just, like, go to war with themselves eventually. And all of the major nations will get alerts saying that, hey, rebel leaders in this province, wherever the fuck it is, support your government. Should we support them? And if you say yes, you get a battle that has a tonnage requirement. And if you sit that amount of tonnage in the area for a set number of turns, you complete the battle and you gain the territory. We'd like to do that, obviously. But the problem is, a lot of these can take some of these can take a lot of tonnage to complete. Like, taking Gibraltar takes like over 100,000 tons, which we're not gonna get, unfortunately. But yes, it's free real estate. We only need to get a troop transport down there and, you know, land on that bitch. But in order to satisfy this demand that we're gonna see a lot of this, we're going to make an amphibious landing assault ship in 1895. What's it gonna look like? Let's find out. One thing we do need to actually expand upon currently is we need larger hulls. Because as you can see, we're still kind of limited by our overall tonnage here. We can only still... yeah. Granted, this would get 16,000 tons, but we have a... what's our yard capacity? It's over 20,000 currently. We may need to whole hog stop and go research battleship hulls, because we need larger hulls. Because the yards are big enough, we just don't have the hulls to carry the weight. So we're at 16,000 tons for our biggest ship. We have a 21,000 ton maximum, displacement for the yards. So, obviously, we're behind on ship hulls. So, one thing we should probably do before we even get into this is, let's see here. Okay. Reduces hull weight, reduces ship construction time, reduces... Okay, so what do we need? Develops new battleship hulls. Right. This. I think after these tick over once more, we will stop researching control stations and rangefinders for a time and put all of our effort into developing hulls, because I think as we saw by the glorious engagement in the in the Atlantic with the Voltaire, yeah, I think we're good on accuracy. I think we're really fucking good. I think we have a massive advantage over everyone. So, we should probably give this up for a little bit and then focus on getting a bigger hull designed for a ship. But, of course, we need to make that landing ship, which is going to be 16,000 tons for the sake of being 16,000 tons. And basically what we're going to do is we're just going to ship them to areas that we're going to need, or rather are like trying to get our support, and we're just going to have them sit there. They're not supposed to be engaged in combat. They likely will if the situation becomes dire enough, but these are going to be very lightly armed ships. However, if we increase the draw, since we do have 20 tons, we can just go full ham with this shit. Again, it's heavy for the sake of being heavy. So actually, we got another 2,000 tons out of this. But heavy for the sake of being heavy. Okay, speed would also be actually very important. So, these are going to be kind of expensive. But mostly, it's down to, it's heavy, it gets to the area fast, and it sits there. So actually, we can get this thing over to 20,000 tons. It's going to be very lightly armored, though. Unfortunately, it's going to need a tower, and it's going to need battleship guns. But it's not going to have any bigger guns than our main ships. Fortunately, the hull being what it is, cannot support the 6th tower, which is funny because the first ship can, the first bone stock hull you can support the tower 6, but this cannot. That's very strange. So, oh dear lord. Well, actually, no, that can get in there. But I don't think we really should actually put too much effort, because these are going to be expensive enough as it is. So I think we should probably actually cheap out when we need to, because these are actually fairly pricey. These are not frontline ships. This is a troop transport. Remember that. It's not a battleship, it's a troop transport. Why does it have battleship guns? Because someone in the Naval Design Office is autistic. Okay, so 50, that's the same thing. Actually, these give her a little bit better, but standard is... Actually, this is better overall for the same price, so fuck it. Someone, I'm talking to you, developers. However, the best thing we're going to have on this thing is a shit ton of light guns, because we need to use that space, obviously, for something. But we're going to be... The pitch and the roll are terrible, but that doesn't really matter. Actually, yeah, so we want that back as far as we possibly can get it. Actually, we only need one gun for this. That's the fucked up bitch. He only needs one gun. We're just gonna have a bunch of, like, 6-inch guns all over the boat. Remember, troop transport. As for her power plant, we're gonna try and get her as fast as humanly possible. And so her engine efficiency and well, we're gonna convert that to speed as fast as we can. So we want her engine to be very efficient. However, unfortunately, we're gonna need a lot of fucking funnels anyway. Mainly because we're asking so much out of the damn power plants. Okay, that's 100, but we want it to go faster. It needs to go faster. Okay, triple expansion. How much would this give us? Actually, that significantly reduces the... Team 3 stages produces more power for less weight, which means more power. Alright, so we're probably going to have maximum funnels here, but we want this bitch to go fast. However, getting it over... Good lord, look at this. They want me dead for those knots. Like, look, Jesus fucking Christ, look how much that jumps. Granted, it's it's 18,000 tons going 22 knots, and that's kind of impressive. But still, Jesus Christ. Alright, so... Okay, so this is 28,000. Can we, again, she's not designed to be in combat, so we don't really need anything too extravagant. But things that can reduce weight can reduce weight. She probably should have modern fire control, just for the sake of she might get in. She might get into trouble. Okay, also we need another funnel, because we have overloaded the engines yet again. Okay, so now we have a handful of tons for the smallest turrets we can actually get in here. That's about it. We're gonna have 4-inch guns. Let's give her a little bit of range. Yeah, let's not 8-inch, but let's give 5-inch guns, because that can engage at 5,000 meters, and that's just gonna be filled with 5-inch guns everywhere. Okay, I think we can get away with a couple more. Yes. Lovely. And that's gonna be her... She looks fantastic, but she's not actually a battleship. So she has modern fire control, but she's bereaved of basically everything else. She doesn't really have great protection. The armor is standard with the hulls. She has no fancy upgrades. She has one gun in the front and a bunch of 8-inch guns around. She really doesn't need anything else. Remember, this is a transport. But of course, slightly overweight. That's a little unfortunate. I don't think... What does this really do? Okay. Okay. Quarters Japan. Maximum amount of crew that can be added to the ship. It's not actually... It's not crew size. It's just raw tonnage. Okay, so what can we do with... What else can we put on this bitch? And apparently, they're going to be called the Leons. The Lions. They sail up to your shores and land on your beaches, and then they eat you! They eat you and all of your colonies! 4 offset. No, it is in fact crew size. Is it? I always thought it was just tonnage. You pulled the slide down, your crew dropped to 160. No, for this, obviously. Larger quarters means more crew, but the thing that this is designed to do, i.e. the landing operations or the support operations, it doesn't matter how big, well, actually how many crew are in the boat. It's the size of the ship. That's it. It's how much tons does it displace? That's it. That's the only metric that matters. But let's see here. Can we get this to go any, like, what if we just kind of... Nope, that's over the line here. I guess we can add a little bit more armor, or maybe add the range a little bit? Actually, that's 22. The fuck, man? Trying to jip me? Good. Range could also help if we can get there without ticking over the line. Oh, good lord. Nope. Okay, that only goes up, like, once. Nope. That will not go up to the next level. Okay, well, I guess we just put the belt armor on. Or maybe, you know what, armor the 5-inch guns, because there's a lot of them. Put that armor on the 5-inch guns, which I think we can actually that's the most we can get onto that. But the 5-inch guns can, cover most of the ship. We wouldn't want an ammo detonation with this. Nope. 2. Perfect! She's going to wind up being overweight, but it's funny, but she's actually fine if she's overweight. She's actually fine. That actually helps us. But, so... Right, so the Leons, it says. But we're going to be making this simple, and we're going to abbreviate this. Instead of, you know, BB or CA, we're going to call these things Amphibious Landing Assault Ships. So, it's 18,000 tons. It dwarfs the Voltaires by... Actually, that's about 11,000, by 7,000 tons, but she's not a combat vessel. This is a troop transport. This is a very extravagant version of the fucking Olympic. If I could make that, I would. She's very fucking pricey, though. But basically, we're gonna use these, like, chips. We're gonna move these around like basically like poker chips around the map to where they need to go. She's very expensive, but we have, well, since we're not really maintaining a small fleet, we're just kind of stealing everyone else's small fleets. That is very expensive. However, it is also a extremely effective poker chip, as it were, for our great game. Okay, so we're gonna build... How many of these can we handle? It's 18,000 tons. What's our current yard? We can only handle one. Barely. Barely. Could call it the Alas Napoleon for a joke. Yes, the Napoleon of the sea. Okay, so 16 months, unfortunately. She's gonna be kind of big, but that's why that's gonna take a while, but that's why we wanted to get that shit in now. So we will have these stationed actually to take advantage of the entire situation here. We have battleships that can ships and battleships that crowd around the Spanish mainland here. Should that be possible? So probably what we should do is station her somewhere. There's a lot of colonies that may come up for grabs. There's the Philippines here, obviously, and Guam. But it looks like, yeah, there's Cuba. We might steal Cuba. But maybe what we should probably do is leave her in a central location, just in case something happens. She goes 22 knots. She'll be there eventually. So, alright, well... Oh, well, look at that. Marcel has a 100,000 ton displacement, so alright, she goes to Marcel. So she'll be there and she can be dispatched wherever to do whatever. She is kind of expensive for what she is, but at the end of the day, it's just to make a big boat that's heavy for the sake of being heavy, and probably won't instantly die. But okay, so research, we need 3 turns. 3 turns to complete rangefinders and, well, 2 turns to complete them both. 3 turns to complete them both. And then we'll go all in on hull strengthening and see if we can get that actual 20, maybe higher, 1,000 tons. That's about halfway to completion. That's probably not going to be terribly far up, but we might be able to get a 20,000 ton hull. And then we could start thinking about designing the actual replacement for the Voltaires. Are the Spaniards dead? Yes, they have collapsed into complete anarchy. Let's see what happens next. But okay, so, what else is going on over here? What's going on with you, England? Why'd you break off that alliance? I thought it was pretty good. It only lasted like 5 minutes, but what happened there? As one dark ass shit yard. Yeah, it's mainly because I kind of turned down no one is buying any of those. Well, there you go. I had to turn down the settings because the game was really sketchy. So the game's a bit dark now, unfortunately, but it functions. People of Dominican Republic take up arms and try to gain control of the Dominican Republic. Yep, ungoverned territory. Yep. Okay. So yeah, they're all, you see, as you can see, the Dominican Republic is one of, Spain's former colonies, and is now going to war with itself. We'll see what happens in the next turns. Have you got induced boilers yet? Yes, I have. Okay, 1 month until one of those researches completes. Wars on the horizon with the Germans. And the Austro-Hungarians. That's a concern. Alright, so in that case, we definitely want to keep making friends with the English if at all possible. Could improve relations with the Chinese, even though they're being butts over there, just to stave off any potential conflicts over there for now. But, well, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the big one here in about, I don't know how long, but they're at negative 80. 90 or near 100 is when war is declared. We can take them, I believe. However, we do want to get those, coincidence rangefinder 2. A coincidence rangefinder of greater length and with bigger lenses is more efficient. It is, though, heavier and more expensive. Good gracious. 80% gun speed, 7.5 base accuracy. I need to actually double check exactly what those upgrades are, but we'll see about that. But good, very good. Oh, well, the Austro-Hungarians are attempting to, British gains control of the Canary Islands. See, the British got that fucking island. Ah! Ungoverned territory's new leader was found to support armed terrorists who disrupt the region's trade networks of France, increasing the tension between the two countries. France's government decided to launch a swift military operation to occupy northern Spain, replacing the local government and to pacify the region for the coming years. A task force of at least 130,000 tons. See? It is needed to support the invasion force. Do you support this action? Yes. Okay, now we have to send literally all of our boats over there. See, that's what I thought. We have to send all of our fucking boats over here, and we get northern Spain, but 100,000 fucking tons. Well, I guess we better start looking for ships. Right click. Oh, you're in refit. Leave the Voltaire there and send everything else. La Terrible. It's 9,000 tons. I'm basically gonna have to recall basically everyone. Okay, so they're all in refit, aren't they? Yes, they are. They're 1 month. We've got some time, but obviously we need to move on that shit. Okay. France, the Don Quixote boat, that's where we stuff that. Good, good. I don't think I have enough fucking tons in my whole navy for that shit, though. Algiers? What's going on in Algiers? Okay, every little bit fucking helps, even though this is gonna require me basically redo my entire navy once this is over, but hey, we gain control of northern Spain. I think that's worth it. It's a very large piece of territory there that we're having our police action in. Fortunately. Yeah, there isn't much we can actually send over there. At least this turn. We've got the other battleships that were, well, the pre-start battleships. The stock battleships that were here. We're gonna have to basically redo everything once this is all done. But again, this is worth the micromanagement here, I'd like to think. It's 2,000 tons. Is there anything in La Rochelle? No. Yeah, I'm basically calling up everyone. You're not doing anything. You're obsolete. Guantanamo. Yes, yes, the Guantanamo that we won in that wonderful war. Right, we have to wait until the next turn for this, but I'm not quite sure how long we can get, whatchamacallit, how long we have, to do this, but it's not immediate. We have some time. And not obsolete. It's kind of like well, they're gonna be obsolete as soon as the Leons are up. The Leons will replace basically all of these. The only problem is, obviously, in 20 months to fucking get one of them. I'm gonna have to call in everybody from the Orions as well. There's gonna be no other way to do this. This beginning to look like a game of Hearts of Iron 4, where you're deciding, I'm going to, okay, those have just been called out. You're deciding to actually extend the Maginot Line all the way to, you know, all around the entire country to hold back Germany. And so you have to pull in everyone from everywhere. Okay, those are called in. Oh, and then there's Fort Bayard over there with a Danton, but she's in refit. Okay. Agana. Saipan has a couple of torpedo boats. I don't think I have enough tonnage in my entire fucking navy for this, so I'm gonna have to actually start... This is exactly what I was afraid of, but I'm gonna have to deal with it. And then we have some of the smaller colonies out here in the Pacific. With a torpedo boat. Yes. Yes, for this one torpedo boat, make this amazing journey. France needs you. The Mega Knot Line. It's basically what happens when you do that. You need to start, you make a shit ton of civilian factories in order to pour all that fucking concrete. You pull in all of the troops that you could possibly get off and abandon all of the colonies to basically staff the borders of the entire fucking country. It works! Barely. But okay, so let's see what happens. I may need to purchase some ships here, or get them built real quick. Small towers. The Ottomans are doing over there. Okay, ungoverned territory was found to support armed... Yeah, again! A much smaller one! Okay, so let's see how much we have for Spain. We may have to give that up, sadly. But another smaller one. You see, this is what I was expecting. So 12,000 tons, which is eminently fucking doable. Oh. It's the Dominican Republic! Well, hey, wait a minute. Shit, hold on. Well... Okay, don't we have a torpedo boat over here, which is what? It's 200 tons. Well, actually, if we send the Brigantine over there, and then we have the Glory over there, we have at least, we get to the Dominican Republic. So that's something we can get right fucking now. So we send the Glory over here. I don't think we have enough tonnage in our entire navy to take northern Spain, but we will try. Move the Glory over there. And such, so they're diverted, but that's assured. We have that. We got DR. That's at least that. Hopefully we get Cuba as well. What's the value of this province? Let's have a look-see. What is the value? 240 or $254 million. Kind of a big deal. Okay, so let's see here. And then Brest, we have the Voltaire herself. Over there. And then we have the Verite. Move in as well. Call up... What is the one we have stationed in Dakar? The Languedoc? Yes, the Languedoc. Move the Languedoc in, and then call the ones... Is there anything over there? No. Then call the ones from the Orient in. From Bayard or Danton? Okay, so... Voltaire... Verite, Languedoc, Glory, And Danton. Yep, that's all 5. Okay, so we got DR over there. I don't know about this, though, because as you can see, it's not a lot of tonnage. And, we're gonna be quite behind on some of this shit, because it's 13 months to get a single ALAS out. Which, again, this is exactly what these ships are supposed to do. Since, if I had this out now, we could just sail it over to DR, and it gets that with no problem. But the problem is, we kind of need to... We might need to manufacture a bit of tonnage here. We might actually need to build a bunch of cheap ships just to get this. Cheap ships that we can build now. Okay, so... Okay, what's our heart large? Okay, well... They're Voltaires, but we're not going to build more of those. They'll take too long. Hull research now? I believe we can now. Yes, we can. Right, so... We tick off these, and then we get hull strengthening. We are all in on hull strengthening. That is the fastest it will go. Spain still fractured? Yes, but we're trying to claim it. However, I don't think we have enough fucking tonnage to do that. Which is a little annoying. But, okay, so hang on here. The finances. We're in the red, however, we're gaining a shit ton of territory should this work. We have almost 1 billion francs in the, in the budget there. So, if we were to build... How long would it take us to build one of these cruisers? Admiral Cecile, just for the sake of it. 9 months? Oh, dear Lord. Okay, well, what about the Liberties? 13 months. I don't think we're going to be able to build enough ships in time. If we don't got it, we don't got it. See, this is why we build these fucking landing ships. So, to avoid this exact problem. I didn't think it was going to happen that fast, though. We should have been up on that almost immediately, but this is why we need these. It does specify the build time in the overview on the left, does it? Cost, tons, speed. Build time 9 months. Oh, right, it's over here. Sorry, I was looking over here. 6 months. Dear Lord. The only thing we can make in that time is torpedo boats! Good God. So yeah, the only thing we might be able to make is torpedo boats. Which, yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to sustain that. So if we can't get it, we can't get it, but we'll see what happens here. I'm calling in everyone. Our government wants to organize an international regatta to promote the mutual understanding at sea between all countries. What is your opinion? World peace. Why not? And also with all of those other guys that I'd like to be friends with. I'd get money, but I'd lose naval prestige, as if our government as if the government had nothing else to do. But yes, world peace after we have destroyed Spain and we want to gobble up the Spanish colonies. No war now. Only reclaim the bounty of Spain. Early submarine theory. We will not see submarines probably during this entire fucking adventure. The people of Turkmenistan take up arms to gain control of Turkmenistan. Okay. Resistance quelled. The ungoverned territory regains full control of northern Spain. Huh? Syria has defeated it. What? Does that mean it's called off? Cuba! Ha ha ha! Good, we can get that. Yes, I support this action. Does it mean it's... What's going on there? No, they're still ungoverned. Right, okay. No, what they did is the resistance. That was the last remnants of the Spanish government attempting to, retain control of Spain. They failed. It's 50,000 tons. Cuba is up for grabs for 30,000 tons. We have, we will have 20,000 tons. I need another battleship down here to grab Cuba, but we have time to get that. We might be able to pick up... Yeah, right. So we have four months once the, what is this? The Brigantine, moves in. So good. But then we can pick up Cuba, which is... How expensive is Cuba? Holy sweet Jesus, that's as much as northern Spain. Wait a moment. Well, if we lose northern Spain, we just grab fucking Cuba. It's $200 million. What about Dominican Republic? That's $100 million too. Jesus goddamn Christ. Well, actually, northern Spain kind of sucks in comparison to everything else. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, where the hell is it? That's 2.5... Wow, it's only... It's only like 10 million short! Wow. Shit, Cuba. That's why the colonies are valuable. We'll be getting Cuba as well. We've got enough for that. And once again, 2 of the Leons could have taken that up by themselves. Well, that's good. Fantastic. We won't have to go to war with the Austro-Hungarians, the Germans, while we're out there with this massive fucking land grab. Isn't that nice? 90... Hey, wait a minute. All the ships are still coming in. We might be able to get that. Politics can wait. Land grab now. No, I don't have enough. No. The yards are full. 90,000 tons. We might need all of the... Well, actually, the other Voltaires haven't returned yet. So, We're calling in everyone to take over Spain. Longitudinal strength of hull girders. Ah, yes. Better girders and better hulls. No. 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 The Belarus take arms to try to gain control of Belarus. Good luck, Belarus. Okay. That's good. We've got that. We'll be able to pick that up and then hopefully zip over to Spain and then zip back to Cuba. It's 11 months, though. No. Good. We've got DR. Fantastic. The Emperor of Japan failed to gain control of Western Spain. I'm sorry, what? How many people are in this land grab? What do you mean everyone's cutting up Spain? What do you mean this is just the end of the fucking Balkan War? Good God. Oh, we weren't fast enough. But hey, we can get Cuba now. You see, that's really short, and you have to get everything in there, but god damn it. That massive fleet is now sitting out there, but hey. Move that shit over there. Okay, we need to actually get all of our ships. Now, unfortunately, all of our ships are all over the fucking place now. I have to divert them. Because where the hell are all my boats? No, you're on top of my boats. Yeah, there are all my boats. Okay, so, obviously, we probably want to have... It really depends, honestly. We have to send all of these bitches back to port. But I think we want to send... We will send the Voltaire over to Cuba. Because by the side of the Voltaire, the legendary Voltaire, obviously, the resistance fighters will throw down their arms and surrender immediately. Okay, that is... Okay, that should be good enough. That's... Right, that's 11,000... She's overweight, too. It's 11,000 tons. I think that's enough to actually take this on. So it's... Actually, no. No, it's not. What am I sending out here? Okay, so... Tonnage, that's actually short. We need 2 of them. Okay, so we need 2. That's the Voltaire. God damn it. Now there's 3 fleets standing on top of each other. Well, most of the other ships are already here. The ships from the Orient are arriving. There's the Danton. She's reached almost the Suez. I would love to be able to select the Verita, but I can't because it's standing on top of everybody. Wait, is this it? No. Wait, so are there... Wait, hang on here. No, they're on top of each other and I can't select them. We have to wait. We have to burn a turn for that. Algeria. Southern Algeria. Hey. That's my Algiers. Get out of here. The Verite. We'll move them over to Cuba. Right, so we'd be short, but not by much. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see. Can I call these? Well, I'd have to call... Well, this is going to be kind of odd. So now I have to spend time sending them all back. Okay, so I think if I... What happens if I... Actually... Actually, no, that we still need some of these. But what if I just sent all of these? I can't change them where they are. I have to manually send them all back to port. Ah, Christ. If somebody knows a quick way of doing that, I'd love to know. Damn it! Well, it may come up again. Well, here's another one. Western Sahara. Yeah, I think we're going to be doing a lot of running around. We'll keep the ships in that area, though, just in case something happens. Okay, the Western Sahara, up here. Good God, chaos reigns. Okay, we need 10,000 tons. Okay, that's the Voltaire. Where the hell's the Veritas? Oh, for the love of goddamn Christ, where is she? Okay, actually, no, it's the port, not the ship. There it is. Okay, that's 11,000 tons. That she should be able to do that by herself. Good. I'll keep these ships here just in case, because it looks like we're going to get a lot of coals out. With the Spanish Empire collapsing, it's all in complete chaos, and the armies can't muster fast enough to keep these goddamn warlords up and running. So maybe the next warlord will support us. 1 barrels for secondary guns. Hey, twin barrel guns. Okay, Southern Algeria remains in complete anarchy. Great. Okay, good. That's set. We're gonna have to wait. Well, actually, we're still making money here. So the entire fleet being sitting off the course of the coast of Portugal is not as bad as it seems. However, it is a shame that we didn't get Spain there, but you have to move on these really quickly. Almost to the point where the game really wants you to have a million ships and not really take the personal touch that I'm doing with this. I'm building extremely tall. The game doesn't want you to do that. However, if the game didn't want me to do that, it shouldn't have allowed me to get such a technological advantage that I'm able to destroy the enemy navy with one ship. Okay, emergency repairs. No. Chief Admiral Boris Grigorovich of Russia provokes France. Fuck you. Sumatra take up arms. Chinese Empire gains control of the Balearic Islands. Oh, everyone's getting all this. Okay. 100,000. Wait. Additions was swift military operation in Western Spain to replace the local government and pacify the region for the coming years. Hey, the entire force is sitting here. Yes, I support this action. Everyone, down there! Good. Lovely. I don't know how many tons that is, but we have ships in the area. Yes, I'm sending you back across the Atlantic. Deal with it. It's a chaotic mess, however, we're getting land. We are getting so much fucking land right now. Also, the yards are ready. Build them up more. We need even more tonnage in those yards. Dear Lord, all the money we're gonna wind up... The collapse of a major ancient empire causing all this chaos, and look at all this money up for grabs. Did you not secure Cuba? No, we weren't fast enough. Whatever warlord we were trying to back fell on his ass. So sadly, we did not get Cuba. We got the Dominican Republic, though. And Cuba is still totally in anarchy. We'll see how that goes later on. We might be able to get Western Spain, though, because I have enough tonnage in the area. The Western Sahara will also be under our control shortly. Torpedo dud chance. Very nice. No, the yards are full. People of Greece, take up arms to try and gain control of Crete. Okay. The Western Sahara changed hands while it was attacked from many sides. The offensive had to stop. No one lost anything, because I was taking that. Fuck you, it's mine now. Thank you! The rebels and the Germans were fighting with each other, and all of a sudden here comes the French admiral and yanks the fucking, the rug out from both of them. Get out of my house! Ah, see, we're all trying to get Spain. But I have the tonnage in the area. Okay, so the Verite has secured the Western Sahara, and we will move into. I believe we have over 100,000 tons. I think we can manage this if we get everyone into the area. And the Danton has finally arrived, late to the party. Barbette anti-flash. Further protection schemes secure the ammo feeding systems inside the barbettes. Good. Very good. Less a chance of ammunition exploding. Russian Empire regains full control of southern Finland. Oh no. Ah! What's still going on over here? Oh, you. This one torpedo boat. In there. We may actually pull this off. Come on, I just need to get them in there. Come on. It's a huge ass fucking province. They should allow me a little time to get all 100 fucking tons into the area. Good thing I left everyone here. Okay, new technologies allow the mounting of larger funnels on medium-sized ships. 6,000 ton heavy cruiser. 700 ton torpedo boat. No. The yards are full. Well, we need the 2 remaining battleships to get in. We can do this! Get in there, you sons of bitches! No tension. Ungoverned territory's new leader is currently considered a threat to France due to some recent mishaps in its shared borders. The tensions between the 2 countries increased dangerously, and a major offensive is expected within the next month. We're going to war with the anarchists? I mean, sure, my entire fleet's sitting here. Which fucking ungoverned territory, though? Tajikistan is being attacked by the Russian Empire, sure. We've got it! Good! Good, we're in. Now we need to sit here for 9 months. We take Western Spain. Rather odd that we didn't take Northern Spain, but we've still got the entire fleet in the area. So how much tonnage do we have? Yeah, we didn't have that. Looks like, looks like we have somewhere around 130 tons in our entire goddamn navy, which is why we definitely need those ships. We definitely need the ALAS ships, which, hey, look! It's coming off the line now! Fantastic! Good, they rushed that shit into production, because we just need tonnage, man. The press accuses you and your staff of delays and disruption of ship construction contracts. What is your answer? The yards are full! Ask later! I will conduct a personal investigation into myself, yes. The unrest is 15. We should probably keep that under control. Well, we've got plenty of money. I will conduct a personal investigation into myself and find no wrongdoing. Okay, good. We're pulling all of this in, and we should be fine. And hello, Dovakit. Welcome to the show. We caused the collapse of the Spanish Empire, and now we're picking up the pieces. Very, very quickly. Okay, so we should probably commission another Leon. Okay, what's our tonnage capacity? Actually, the shipbuilding capacity is at 0 because the Leon is finished. We should probably actually, you know what? Let's put 2 on the line. Yeah, this is exactly what they're made for. This exact shit. Okay, we will have them. Okay, well, we'll start building them. Where the hell can we put them? Well, Nice, I don't think it had any capacity. Le Havre over there as well. Brest has a massive capacity for ships, so we shall do that. Then we'll go to Brest. We can now start accepting orders for new ships as well. These are very expensive. However, we have 730,000, 30 million francs. We're fine. So how is rebuilding the French Navy? We're doing fantastic. We're just, hey, wait, oh. Ah, that's the offensive. So we're going to be taking, okay, so the army is mobilizing to waltz into southern Spain and take it from the anarchists. Good, good. The naval invasion of western Spain is clearly part of the plan. It's all going to plan. Some of our industrialists want to invest in modernization of Chinese Empire shipyards. What's your opinion? Well, I mean, it is Imperial China. They're quite basic. What's in it for us, though? Mutually beneficial. We should also call Chinese Empire's businessmen to invest in our shipbuilding. I don't think they have anything to do with that. It would be better to modernize our own things. Yes. Naval prestige. Money. Unacceptable behavior. Why are you doing this? Okay, so unrest climbs, but we can, after, again, investigating myself and finding no wrongdoing, we appear to be fine with unrest. Our prestige could be higher, though, but we could always shoot someone. Then we'll gain prestige. So let's, actually, but we gain prestige here. We don't need the money here. So I should tell them, cease your nonsense. I'm not funding another navy. Interesting news, sir. Empire of Japan warns their head of Admiralty Misu Takehito, for excessive naval expenditures, he may be soon replaced if he continues to underperform. Wow. An officer's getting sacked. Experimental battleship, you say? Well, I'll have a look at that in a bit. Yes! No losses! Okay. Sure, Russian Empire takes Tajikistan, but we're all taking land here. Failed to gain control of the Western Philippines. Or West Philippines. What a shame. Okay, everybody's just taking whatever. Yes, good. France expands. I heard building an Iowa class. They keep repeating the same. The AI has a set number of set names that they regurgitate repeatedly over and over again. But it's 1897. We're not building the Iowas. Nobody's building the Iowas. They may call it the Iowas, but it's not actually the Iowas. Okay, so good. Operation for Western Spain is underway. Southern Spain is under our control, and oh, good golly, Miss Molly, look at all that money. This is actually the yeah, of the Iberian Peninsula, the army has just secured the most expensive one. Damn. Shown up by the army. I'm sure you can figure out how to hodgepodge in early Iowa. Possibly, but what I would like to do is not build an advanced ship with, primitive technology. What I want to do is I would want to take advanced technology and build a primitive ship. I want to build the Yamato, but it's a fucking French dreadnought. Think about that. Think about that long and hard. We should be able to take Western Spain, though, so hopefully we've got this one. And, well, we do have... Ah, yes, the Leons are here. Good, we can send them out when needed. Well, one Leon is here. The Messina and the Vergonod, which is very strange. They don't have their ALAS designation, which is kind of annoying. Well, Well, they have this here, so if we need to figure out where they are, we look at the class names. I don't think I need to do anything right now aside from hit next turn, because there's a lot of shit going on. British Empire is offering a trade agreement which it turns out to be more profitable for them than for us. It is promoted as a safety measure for the future, securing our current good relations. If we refuse, it will surely affect our relations negatively. Should we accept? I mean, it's only $10 million. However, well, it's better for them than us, so you know what? No, I want a fair fucking deal. Listen, you, we don't need you. We're taking we're taking Spain and making it, France. I'm expanding France. The end is near. Early contact mines? If recent provocations by the United States were simply ignored. Yep, we don't care. Damn the fucking Austro-Hungarians. The people of the Congo take up arms and try to gain control of Portuguese Congo. Well, that's not our Portugal. You do you. That's not our. That is definitely not our department. Spance or Frayne? Yes. Sappin. Neither. Sappin. It's Sappin. Semi-armor piercing shells. Some bang, some AP. We will see. But very interesting. Okay, good. You're not getting any Voltaires. No one is ever getting any Voltaires. Request a Leon. I'll give you the Leons. They're quite primitive. If you want a big scary ship, you want to buy a fucking troop transport? I've got those. Okay, good. We may actually pull this off. Though chances to succeed 44%, which is kind of odd. We'll send the Leon over there, because maybe more tonnage will help. Okay, so 13 months for the other Leon classes. So, Phonto, what was the inspiration for France 2? Money. Yes, money. A lot of money. Breach would like torpedo boats. Here, have some torpedo boats. People of Zari take up arms to try and gain control of Congo Free State that is currently occupied by Belgium. Oh no, Belgium's in Congo. Oh no. People of Scotland take up arms to try to gain control of Scotland! Whoa! Scot Rebellion! Whoa! England, you okay over there? That came out of fucking nowhere. Suddenly the Scots are rising up. Okay, the Leon is moving? Question mark? Okay, what else are we doing here? Hull strengthening is on its way, but we'll see if if we get a hold of Western Spain, then we'll consider what we have gained in terms of hulls. We'll have a look at the bigger yards. Romania has now aligned itself with the Italians. Okay. This is a problem. Actually, well, no, the Leon should be there already, right? I certainly hope so. We should be able to knock that over to 50%. But, okay, the line was there, so it looked like it was in transit or something like that still. Ottoman Empire signed a special alliance and trade agreement with the Empire of Japan. The Japanese have the control of the Suez Canal. Or rather, oh, right, I was holding my, I guess it was the fleet. What am I highlighting? Okay, never mind. It is there. It's very strange. Okay, that's the entire tonnage of my navy. We'll see if we get it, because it looks like it's in doubt. It says chance to succeed 49%, which is kind of bad. But we might be able to get it by, summoning our entire goddamn navy. People of Guinea-Bissau take up arms to gain control of Portuguese Guinea. People of Qatar rise up. Ottoman Empire regains full control of southern Egypt. Man, they're having some problems over there. Yes! We got half of Spain. 2/3 of Spain. Fantastic. Shame about northern Spain, but I'll keep my forces where they are currently. Because evidently we might have more rebellions, because there's a lot of shit going down everywhere. Might have another crack at Cuba, but there's that. We gained half of Spain. Lovely. Now, let's actually have a look at this experimental battleship design here. Experimental battleship. That's got no superstructure on it. Okay, that's the... I believe... No, that wasn't it. Okay, that's 17 to 20,000 tons, 17 to 22,000 tons. Fantastic. Okay, good. Well, the deck space is clear of everything. We can do whatever. Does she have casement guns? I think I see casements. Oh, dear Lord in heaven. They're not very big. But good God, look at all that. Look at all those casement mounts. Never mind, the ship is also fucking enormous, too. That's... Oh, good lord, she's got rear-facing ones, too, all the way in the back here. My god. I'd like to put it down, please. Thank you. Hello? Video game. Hi there. Look at all those casement mounts! Alright, so... We'd also want to, because it's just my thing, just increase the draught all the way to... Well, actually, no, not the draught, the beam. Wide ships here in this Navy. We like wide ships. However, since we have the tonnage for this, we could actually probably bring up the draught as well, all the way up to as high as it will fucking go, and good god, this thing already looks terrifying. Does it have any underwater torpedo? Oh my god, it's got... Wait, whoa! Does it have a... Oh dear lord, it's still got a bow torpedo! Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Let's see what we can get out of the main armament before we go absolutely insane with that. Because we will. Oh dear lord, we will. But, okay, so we've got the main tower... Advanced Tower 6. These are not the main towers, these are the advanced towers. Ooh. Okay, so I kind of want space on the front of the ship for the main guns. So that might be a little bit too far back, but we'll see exactly... We'll shuffle these around. Small towers? Really? The small towers? Yeah, we might have more... we might have rear battery guns back here, but... It uses the main tower and then the small tower. That's... odd, to say the least. But we have... Remember, we have dual gun... We have, whatchamacallit? We have... double-barrel guns, or we should, anyway. No? 7-barrel... It said we unlocked those. 5-inch barrels? Huh. Well, we have them for main guns. Well, we already did. No, you now have secondary guns. It said we had 2-barrel, or we unlocked 1 extra barrel for secondary guns, which is strange. We don't have them. Very odd. Okay, so how big? See, that's a little underwhelming. Okay, so riddle me this, Batman. How much tonnage do we have to play with here? Error amount. What the hell are you going on about? Went from 0 secondaries to 1 barrels? I had secondary guns, though. That was odd. Maybe I didn't research something and wanted me to. However, we could probably... Now, why can't I... Oh, those are the side mounts. Right. Centerline guns. Well, what do we got for 13-inch guns? Yeah, the weight offset is quite severe, as we can see. We also don't really have any barbettes. Oh, so, okay, well, right, okay, so we want to move this back here. Before you ask, yes, I'm using single mount guns purely for aesthetics only. How did you know? Okay, so this is still roughly sane. So clearly we're not doing our jobs. Clearly we need to get more nuts here. We should also probably build her for alloy as well. Nickel plate. Or nickel steel, as is, you know, it would increase the cost of literally everything. However, she's still underweight even with the same amount of armor. And that's a 60% increase in armor. Well, there's that big open space in the middle. We'll get to that. We also need funnels. Enhanced funnel. Can I put them up there? Actually, nope, they're too... Enhanced funnel? Oh, I can put those up there. Interesting. Huh. Okay, those don't fit, but these do. Okay, that doesn't fit. Does this fit? Yes. That's odd. Okay, that's engine. Now we have 3,000. Well, actually, we can reduce the armor dramatically if we really needed to. And we have all this deck space. For what? More guns, obviously. Oh, we do have barbettes. Huh. However, these are small. Average. Define average? Oh, those are for like 8-inch guns. We could potentially use that. Actually, we could use that. I could put another gun there. However, we could also get even more insane. Now, what if I... Okay, I can't put them anywhere, but what if I had a main battery of 8-inch guns, super firing from the center of the deck, and then, lower than that, I had smaller caliber guns that were below these barbettes, also on the side. You see where we're going nuts? Okay, no, I can't put that up there. 7-inch gun? Okay. 6-inch gun. No. Is it where it's placed? Is that the problem? No. Ah, they have to be 6-inch guns. Okay, so we'll do the reverse. Okay, now. Back one. Go back another. Okay, so what we're going to do... Okay, so... Could I slide an 8-inch... Oh, dear lord. I can. I can actually slide an 8-inch turret underneath the 6-inch guns that are super firing. Oh my god. Yes. This is going to be absolutely fucking hysterical looking, but it's going to be fantastic. We need to make sure we have enough to actually... Let's see here. 6-inch guns. I'd like to have larger guns, but apparently I didn't research any barbettes. What kind of warship gunner heckin' design is this? This is my beautiful design. You know what the fucked up thing is? She actually has very good fire control. So I get away with this because it'll function. The most ridiculous part of this all is that it actually will probably wind up being good. Okay, so we can obviously fit more guns here, but that's all I'm getting in the center deck. Sadly. So we have that, and we'll have the 8-inch guns right next to it. If I can find the magic pixel to get them on the deck. There we go. Oh, for the love of Christ, video game. This is going to be weirdly affected by sheer weight of fire. I concur. Okay, can I get another... No, because they flip forward. Alright, well, how about this? Well, actually, what I could do is I could have them on these points. I don't have to have them right next to them. I can have them on here. I was gonna have more guns, but that's weird as fuck. Okay, so we have to remember that you could rotate your guns as well. How exactly? Ah. With R. My bad. I never pressed any of the keyboard keys. I'm an idiot. However, so we can rotate these. Good. This opens up a ton of space, actually. The amount of flash fires. We'll have very nice actually, this is all nickel steel. So this is actually double the amount of effectiveness from base. I haven't actually reduced the armor at all. But yes, we'd want to actually, you know, not have the entire boat go up the moment some of the turrets get hit. That would be very bad. Okay, these aren't symmetrical. However, there's only a limited amount of space here anyway. Believe that it has a single sliver of cross deck on the middle of 8 inches. Right, look at that. Look at that. That's a fucking. You play shuffleboard in between the turrets. It's lovely. It's fantastic. There's going to be more guns. It's fantastic. It's amazing. It's not fully armed yet. Which I think these 3 barrels can actually be fit. Yes. Well, actually. Can I put that anywhere else in there? No, not really. Yeah, that's got a very limited amount. Oh, wait, I'm putting it over here. That's why. Can I put them on the main? No, actually, shit. Wait a minute. What if they're they 2-inch mounts? No. These conning towers do not have space for guns. That's kind of disappointing. However, we clearly need more 8-inch guns. Everywhere. Because we can actually fit these bitches on the boat. That's a terrible field of fire, though. That's very sad. These cannot fit. This area... Oh, Lord. The rear of the boat can be terrifyingly armed with any number of things. We will see about this. Okay, well, what about the other barbettes? What do we have? Super firing barbette. What? How? Oh, that's... What do you mean very small? Okay, well, I can't put them anywhere else. It's kind of annoying. Our bets are only center line. Again, with the game thinking sanely. Come on, that's boring! Okay, unfortunately, I've lost my... well, we've got the casement guns, obviously, but I've lost my areas for... Well, actually, no, I haven't. So this area is a little bit crowded. We can't fit another 8-inch gun in there, but what we could do is then we could take our 3 and... Yeah, our 3 and 2-inch mounts and just put them all over the fucking place in the front of the boat. Actually, I can't put them because that's that. Where can we stuff these? Ah, Christ, this game is... Well, actually... Okay, so... Ah! Good! If anyone asks, they're AA mounts. These have way better shot angles than the 8-inch turret I was trying to cram in here. which I still can't put on that side. God, that's weird. Trying to find the fucking magic pixel in here. It looks like that's all we're getting away with, sadly. That's poking into there. It's a little annoying. Because there would be more space, but I can't just live place these all over the place. They won't let me. That's getting into the traverse angle of the massive 13-inch guns. Okay, so down here we could also have well, we don't really have to have a gun down there, and we're also running a little short on tonnage. So let's see what else we can get in here, and maybe we can actually get this ship a little lighter, and or set up acceptably, I suppose. It's nose fuse, semi armor piercing shells, max HP, main shells, standard ratio. Okay, what about the internals here? Obviously, standard bulkheads, reinforced bulkheads, hull, anti-torp protection. Gotta have that. Barbette protection. Yeah, because we actually have barbettes. And now we're over tonnage. Now we gotta look at this. Okay, that's all the boilers and everything else. Right, okay. So, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna have space for... Well, actually, we can, because the armor is nickel. We can actually afford to reduce the armor, and we'll probably be able to get away with it. Right. This freakishly large ship that isn't even everything that I wanted it to be. It could be even more insane, but we have to... I also suggest components before putting on the guns. Yeah, you probably want to do these first just to see exactly how much room you're working with here. She's also significantly slower. Charlemagne! We're Yes! Thank you, video game. We're calling it the Charlemagne. Yeah, I think that's about right. Didn't see that up there. I think that's about right. Yeah, it seems about right. I'm signing off on that name. Okay, so what we can do is we can reduce the armor significantly across the board because she's, remember, like 60% more effective. So we could probably safely drop this down to like 9 or even maybe as low as it can really go, honestly. And hey, look at that. We're already underweight again. So we can actually probably stand a chance at just dropping everything down and just making an even number, most likely. So yeah, I think we could probably drop the belt down to 9 inches. And yeah, as low as it can go, and we're still fine. It started at 11, but remember, the armor's 60% more effective because it's made out of nickel steel. It says 43 over there, but it's negative 25 with base armor, so it's less than 0 normally. So it's like 60% more effective. So we can cut this by almost half, and it's the same thickness as it would be stock. So, again, we can reduce this and not really give a shit. Give it an inch of superstructure armor. That may help with fires, because she's a very large boat. And it doesn't actually cost all that much to do that. Inch thick. And now the superstructure is fairly well armored of the time, really. I'm not exactly sure how well these ships would be armored in their superstructure. Most of the time, the games just say they aren't. The end. Okay, so how many... We clearly want a large crew capacity here. Can we get away with that? Ah. Because clearly there's a lot of guns on the deck. He's somewhat missing something on the rear deck, sadly, but... Now, wait a minute. What if we increase the draw? Ah. That makes her a little bit more inaccurate, but she can carry more weight. So if we just make her just incredibly fucking tall? That pitch, though. Good God, that fucking pitch. These are now fucked up because it's all over the place, but we're not actually really gaining that much. So the pitch and the roll is, goodness gracious. The rear deck is for lounging in sports. Yes, that's the performance deck. We put a giant French flag there. I can't really put anything else down there. Error floor. Yes, that very, very, very descriptive. What it means is it wants me to refresh these because it didn't update them properly. Don't have it so high it's out of the water. Yeah, we probably don't want the Citadel all the way up there. That would be very bad. I'd like to select the guns on the deck, please. Actually, yes, because they're underneath the fucking deck. So we probably don't have to have the draught that fucking high. Even though that looks... it looks like a gigantic fucking... Jesus Christ. Look at this, like, when it actually puts the fucking guns down properly. Like, look at how this looks. Like... Doesn't that look imposing as all fucking hell? Look at this mammoth fucking vertical sheer cliff of steel! Good God, that looks absolutely... It looks like a boss, you know, an enemy from Metal Slug, obviously. It's something ridiculous like that, but it's imposing. And also, remember, it's got half-decent fucking fire control! So, we can't... Actually, no, they're in the floor. Wow, okay. These are in the... Get out of there. They're trying to stuff 2 guns into 1 gun. I feel like you could pull an Age of Sail move and have a second damn line of casements. I probably could! They won't let me. Though the pitch and the roll is really awful, and that will negatively affect accuracy. You see, the accuracy is actually negative 15. Does that improve if I just bring the draught down a little bit? No, that's just how it is. So, you know what? We're just gonna keep it like that. Because I'm a rebel, and I like how that looks, even though that's probably a disastrously bad idea. Now, what else can we actually have in here? The armor's fine. Can we increase the length of the gun? Yes, we actually, no. What about the 13? No, I can increase their diameter. I can make the big guns even bigger, but I can't increase their length, sadly, yet. I can make the turrets even larger. You have better powder? I think I do. I think I equipped it, though. Ah, yes, gun counter. Gun con. Though, I think that's... Ah, yes, that does give me... that does give me more room to play with here. But yes, well, that's as big as the diameter can get. I'm assuming well, actually, with that much space, we might be able to fit a 3rd main gun. Well, hang on here. Well, that's an 8-inch gun. 13.9s. Because we're fucking cool. Can we cram this in here? Oh, no, it's 1,000 ton... No. No, I want my jack. This is my lounge deck here, or we could have actual secondary guns here. I might be able to get away with a bunch of 5-inch guns over here. Because I don't think... Okay, so we're using 4-inch casements. We've got a couple of decks, 2 inches. I don't think we're using 3-inch anywhere on the boat. 6-inch, what about 5s? What can we put down here? Can I offset? I can. Oh my god. I can offset these. Wait a minute. The barbettes might offset it directly into the 8-inch gun, or the 13-inch gun, though. That might be a problem. Yeah, no, that'll just offset into the barrel of the gun. It would be funny, but also interrupt the firing angle there. So what we could do is, since we have... Well, we actually could go to 7 inches again. We might actually be able to get... Depending on what we want to do here. Let's see what kind of caliber of gun we can fit in here. Oh dear Lord in heaven. Those actually properly traverse. The only problem is that's way too heavy. Okay, so we have to drop down the caliber. So we might be able to get some 5-inch guns in there, just to, you know, continue the party of guns here. Uniformity? Uniformity? What the hell is that? No, we have whatever fucking caliber we want all over the fucking deck. That pitch and roll, though, is absolutely fucking terrible, but I don't think there's really anything we can do about that. Ah. Yeah, I can't put anything over there. Close I can get to 30 knots. You probably could get this thing up and moving here, but this is, No, I want it to be covered in guns. No, it's gotta be covered in guns. It's just gotta. Unfortunately, the underwater torpedoes are probably gonna have to... Probably not be added here, because I think we're actually... No, we can get away with the bow and rear torpedoes there, and then... Maybe actually get away with the 2 in the middle. Ah! Damn, we're just overweight. Ah, I know. We take some of the turret armor off the 13-inch guns, because we don't need it. Because again, it's made of nickel steel. Perfect! I could lose some of the 2-inch guns. They're not really doing very much, but I want some of them on the deck. But the area that they can occupy is just really small, which is kind of disappointed. I like being able to rattle off the 2-inch guns, but they're really ineffective. However, it's got torpedoes too, and it's got torpedoes. Is there anything else we can give this thing? That would throw us on... You know what? Okay, here we're gonna sacrifice the 2-inch guns. Because then we get 16-inch torpedoes, and those will get rid of the rear ones. They're not really doing much back there. 16-inch torpedoes just terrify the shit out of people. Gun cotton. All right, brown powder. Shit. That's also more weight saving. 2 inches are ceremonial. Okay, can we put them back somewhere? Can we put these anywhere? Probably not, though, sadly. Yeah, those are really the only spot I could put them on the deck. Wait, hang on. Yeah, no, it's just there. There on either side. Actually, I only removed one like an idiot. Can we get the... Ah! I found a spot for more 2-inch guns. Yeah, update properly, please. You really retarded, restrictive video game. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else I can put up here, sadly. There's no other room... There's no real room for anything else. We've utilized all the fucking space on the deck. Money. Ah! Good lord, look at all these overlapping hardpoints. But... Magic Beef Injection. That's a very interesting name, sir. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the show, sir. Aha! That's terrible, but effective. Again, if anyone asks, they're AA guns. Some guns have poor sectors of fire. I don't give a fucking damn. They're all the main guns are firing outward, and they're totally fine. These traverse to either side. These are great. Everything's just swell. Everything is just swell. That's absolutely fantastic. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It costs nearly $60 million to build, and it's got terrible pitch and roll. However, it's beautiful. However, I think we could also get this up. Can we kind of increase the... Well, actually, hang on here. Great, now I have to do this again. No, I couldn't really get it up there anyway. Nah, doesn't matter. So we will produce one Charlemagne alongside the Lyon landing ships. One glorious Charlemagne, and we will sail it to areas that are in need. Just like French art. Incomprehensible. Unbelievably expensive. And causes people to catch fire sometimes. Yes. The mighty Charlemagne. The most expensive ship I fucking own. Alright, so, build ship. 1. I think we're only going to need 1 of these. Where is it? Ah, there it is. 20 months. Alright, so where are we putting this bastard? La Rochelle. I don't think I have anything stationed there, so it'll go there. That's gonna take fucking forever and a half, but there you go. Well, it is experimental. Yes, it is. Clearly. Experimental and absolutely fucking horrifying. Okay, so that's 27 tons, and that's at the limit of our yards. We can keep going. So we're gonna keep that shit up. Actually, since we already have that, we're gonna keep that going, but we're gonna go back onto control station and rangefinders. We're gonna keep this researching. This is gonna be our research plan. So, yeah, while I was out there building massively expensive, amazing ships and conquering Spanish colonies, well, what else is oh, dear lord. Yeah, okay, we're going to war with Germany. I'm just gonna sit and wait, because I think we're going to go to war with Germany any fucking minute now. Hydraulic steering gear. Okay. Mark II 10-inch guns. Yes, you can have a torpedo boat. Trinidad, take up arms to try and gain control of Trinidad against the British Empire. Okay, so... Well, we have like 100 tons of ship just sitting out at the off the coast of Spain, which is now us. I'm sorry, southern France. Spain? No. It's southern France. So actually bring these ships in here. Okay, and then, well, we'll get rid of the larger ships, because I know we could just kind of stuff everything else wherever. Hell of a navy. Okay. I think she might be at capacity with that. Kaditz is a larger yard. I'll give it a second. No! Hey, I saw that amazing experimental warship you've just made. Can I have... No! Ah, just under tonnage. Managed to eyeball that just perfectly. Okay, we'll get rid of the smaller ships here. Because granted, unfortunately, this has displaced my entire fleet from everywhere. So we've brought the entire fucking navy to this one area. The battleships will wait, and we'll see exactly how much space we have left at Kaditz. You can have torpedo boats, though. We're always selling those. Maybe I should go make an extremely extravagant, expensive torpedo boat. That isn't really all that good, but they actually keep buying them. It's 20 tons. Good. We have enough room to basically move everything over there now. Well, not everything. But we'll send the Leon back to its home port. Oh, the British have struck oil. Yeah, I bet the Center Party won. German Empire is threatening us that they will declare war on us if we not show a sign of reducing the tension against their country. They will ask from us to invest a portion of our naval funds in their own industry as a sign of goodwill. Are you demanding economic compensation under the threat of gunpoint? Yeah, no, fuck you. You wanna go? Let's go, motherfucker! You have some torpedo boats. Yeah, I bet. Share board. Oh, great, another Are they gonna try and take Western France again, or Western Spain again? It'll be southwestern France in a bit. But, okay, we're going to war with the Germans now. Okay. Well, everyone, let's see here. The Charlemagne is 15 months out. Let's see if we can last that long. I am summoning all of our ships. Well, all of our mainline ships. All the Voltaires. We'll send our other ships to defend, as we do not need them. The major engagements shall be made by the Voltaires, and that was totally fucking great the last time we did it. Unfortunately, our ships are spread out, and not exactly in the greatest positions to you know, attack everything. But we should be able to still cause significant damage to the German fleet in the Atlantic. These ships are on defense. Okay, so the 5 Voltaires are, well, stationed around France. They're all out there. The Leon, we're gonna bring the Leon back into port because it shouldn't really, it shouldn't be out there. Period. It's just kind of out there because, well, it was assisting in an operation. You move back to Marseille. Get your ass over there. We'll see what happens when, you know, the Germans start trying to actually hurt us. Finances, a monthly balance of 68 million. That means we could increase capacity for training and transport. We should probably increase relations with the British Empire now that we are actually at war with the Germans, and if we manage to make them collapse, who knows what the fuck will happen. And also, we're at 100% with the Italians. Are we actually aligned with them? I can't remember. Do we have an agreement with them? We should be. If they like us that much, we should be. Yes, hopefully this results in a big fleet battle with all 5 Voltaires, because they're all in the area. Unrest has become uncontrollably high in the Russian Empire and the government has been overthrown. It's 1898. You guys are like 20 years early. Guys! Well, there goes Imperial Russia collapses. Oh, we're going to war with Austro-Hungary too. Fine! You're like, we should never accept this. If they want war, then so be it. War it is. Yep, well, World War II starts, and the moment World War I starts, my bad. World War I starts with the immediate collapse of the Russian Empire. You guys couldn't hold it in any longer. You get your cruisers, Canada. Come help us in the war. Ah! Ah, good! The Empire of Japan has come in, and I believe... Yes, we are actually in an alliance with Italy. Good. I had actually forgotten. A major offensive from the province of southern Germany against France in the northern... province of the northern France. Well, come at me, bro. Oh, good. Exchanges with the British are going well. Okay, well, they're advancing on all sides in the north. Fine. Actually, hang on. Let's call up those Americans. We might need their help for this one. This might drag on for a bit. Okay, so the Charlemagne isn't ready for action yet, but she's up there. Where is she? Ah, right, by tonnage here. 15 months still. She'll be out there eventually. She may make the war, but she's not going to be ready in time. However, the Voltaires have seen us through thick and thin. We had a... Oh, wait, they're down here. Northern Algeria. Okay. We have so far, no shots have been fired. At sea, anyway. Yeah, okay, here we go. Secondary double turrets for capital ships. They said we had these already. But okay then, here we are. Ah, good. The Americans like us. Fantastic. Major offensive in Morocco against northern... Well, there it is, over there. When did that happen? Immediately? What did that happen? In the last 5 minutes. That's what happened. That's when that all happened. In the last 5 fucking minutes, Caster. Yep. That's, Actually, there's still the Russian Navy over there. Obviously, but yep, no, Soviet Union, immediately. Wow, fucking... Lenin was early today, by the looks of things. We have so far yet not had any casualties in transports or any actual engagements. We also hadn't had a game crash. There we go. Okay, Kazakhstan is now under the control of... Actually, well, they found oil in Kazakhstan. Amazing. German Empire, the Soviet... Oh dear lord, it's actually just World War I. It's World War I in 1898. We're like almost 2 decades early. Well, okay then. Yep, Italian Empire, the Chinese Empire. Yep, World War I. And then suddenly everyone started shooting at everyone. Guys, I just wanted the Spanish colonies. I think we're gonna need another Charlemagne. No, you're not getting a Voltaire. Cameroon, everyone's shooting at everyone. It's all going to shit. Okay, so how much can we... what's the capacity of the yards currently? 60, actually, yeah, you know what? We're gonna commission a second Voltaire, or a second Charlemagne. Because I think we're going to send this one to the Orient and have the Charlemagne itself be responsible for the Caribbean, the Atlantic, and the Mediterranean, as well as Africa. The second Charlemagne is going to the Orient, just in case some shit goes horribly wrong. What is her name? The Ocean. These names, man. Okay, Fort Bayard's constructing that. The Ocean. Yep, no, that's enough. That has enough space for it. Just enough, actually. As big and wide as the ocean, as you can see by her design. Those will not be ready, however, we're definitely going to need those because the situation after this war, after this calms down, is going to be very all over the fucking place, so we have to think ahead. Though we haven't had any shots fired at sea between either of us. That's very strange. Okay, I don't think we need to construct any more Leons for right now, anyway. Okay, so I think, yeah, I think the three Leons are perfectly fine. We could construct more, but we'll see how the war gets on first. We don't need them now. We're definitely going to need them after the war to, you know, pick up the spoils of war. But however, currently World War I has broken out. Almost 2 decades earlier. Doomeresque device? Applying trigonometry principles, this mechanical device computes relative speed of the enemy to that of the user's ship, aiding the aiming process. Ah. 3-cylinder pneumatic motor. An improved torpedo engine, which still uses compressed air as fuel, but has 1 extra cylinder providing more speed and range. Fantastic. We probably want to have that. Because we need range on our torpedoes, if anything. I have not lost any transports. The Germans are losing transports, not to me. Perhaps we should send the Voltaires north, then. Perhaps we should station them around Le Havre. Because I don't think there's any... I think they may... yeah, it seems like the German Navy is being engaged in the Baltics. Interesting. Okay, so we shall move... Right, we shall move the Danton, the Languedoc. These are the outdated class of ships here. Yes, we move them to Le Havre, and we'll move the others to Le Havre as well. Now we have to find them. Okay, the Verite and the Voltaire and the Glory. That's all 5. All 5 of the damn ships stationed in one area, and they're going to be pointed in the general direction of Germany. We'll see how this war works out. However, there's a German fleet sailing right into them. So, Balisite. A double base smokeless propellant made from 2 high explosive. Nitrocellulose and nitroglycerin. Nitroglycerin. Increases the range and muzzle velocity of shells. It is a more powerful propellant than white powder, relatively safer, but becomes highly unstable when ignited. It is therefore riskier to store in a ship. Gun range? Negative accuracy, we don't want that. Accuracy is king right now. Yeah, the German Empire is losing a shit ton of transports. We haven't lost jack shit. Yes, you may have the Liberties. Those are outdated. Control Trinidad. Okay. The Germans seem to be entirely focused on, yeah, fighting the Russians. Man, that's a lot of land operations going on out there. At this rate, the only time we're going to be called up is when Jutland happens. Way earlier than it should. Ah, we've actually finally taken some losses. British Empire initiates a major offensive from the province of Gold Coast against the German Empire at province Trigolat. Okay, no, everyone's fighting everyone. The British are actually involved. I didn't actually know if the British were actually at war. No, they are. Everyone's fighting everyone. Maybe that's why we're not getting any fucking engagements. Perhaps we should make a fleet and sail it directly up into northern Germany and see what happens. Trigoland? I believe that's Africa at somewhere. I believe that's an African colony, I think. Togoland. I'm an idiot. Okay. Dreadnought hull design. Technology advances allow the building of larger battleships with more powerful main guns. Dread Experimento! Oh, well, they're obsoleting my ironclad battleship hulls. Oh, wow, they obsoleted basically fucking everything. Gold Coast is Eastern Australia, though. I'm an idiot. That's where I failed my geography. Experimental Dreadnought. What do you mean experimental dreadnought? What are we looking at here? I'm barely losing anything. Okay. What are our finances here? How are the yards? The yards are not at capacity, but getting there. Okay, so define experimental dreadnought. Oh, well, that's just the same hull we just had. They just renamed it. Experimental battleship. Oh, it's bigger. It's the same hull, but bigger. Okay, well, what's this then? Okay, that's 24,000 tons. It's 27,000 tons. Interesting. Well, what can we put on it? I mean, it's got very large space for clearly side mount guns. What about casements? Where are the casements? Oh, the center tower. I mean, that's kind of charming. However, no. Develop this design further, and we will consider doing this. The Charlemagnes are our new ship now. The Charlemagnes we will stick with. Continue developing these designs to make use of the tonnages. The Charlemagne is already 26,000 tons. Or 26,000 tons in displacement. That will get us probably to 30? But that's not enough guns. There aren't enough fucking scuttles for casement guns. We need more. What navy do you think this is? Actually, the Charlemagne is 25,000 tons. I thought it was 26. Could have sworn it was 26,000 tons, but okay, that's a little bit more room to play with, but we'll wait for the next generational leap, right? See, the Leon should not be in sea control. Okay, are we here? Le Havre. They have not actually come into port yet. Okay, they're still getting there. Actually, now there they are right there. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go all the way up here. We're just going to drive directly up to northern Germany and just start throwing shit at them and see what happens. That's a ship of our 5 best ships. Granted, she might have some problem against battleship-sized targets because we do have very small guns. However, as we saw, we have no problem chewing up light cruisers. Aha! We have more enemies lurking for a chance to enter the war against us. And it seems the press in their countries is 100% against us. The Chinese Empire? Oh, meanwhile, everyone else likes us. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. That is the whole German Navy. That's all of the Voltaires against the whole of the German Navy. Fuck it, we ball in French. Good. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Fuck it, we ball. Now remember, obviously, they have a massive numerical advantage over us. However, we have a significant advantage in fire control, so it don't matter how many boats they have if they can't fucking hit us. Let's go, motherfuckers! Their battleships might be a problem, but purely because they're so durable, not that they're going to hit us very often. Okay, the Languedoc is leading the force. To the east. Directly ahead. Alright, that way. All my ducks in a neat little row. Now, the armor on the ships were reduced, but however, they're nickel, so... They're all nickel steel now, so they should be roughly about the same durability anyway, so that that shouldn't cost us really anything. What we're going to do, since we're going to be having a lot of firing here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell them... Okay, I'm going to tell them to keep their main guns to save, and then just leave everything else as it is. Because we need those big gun shots. Want to save that ammo. Everything else, though, they can just go fucking nuts with. Oh no, what are these? These are my beautiful Voltaire-class battleships. They are magnificent, and they also have amazingly good fire control for the era. Though granted, not the best, because I didn't get their immediate refits here, but they have extremely good fire control, because I rushed fire control. So we have a massive advantage in the, oh, well, here they are. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Okay, we're passing on the side of them. So we're gonna keep a safe distance, because we have a massive enemy fleet to chew through. So we're gonna sail through and see exactly... Ooh. Oh, they're right in front of us, too, huh? We don't want to run directly into their torpedo boats, obviously. Our secondary guns will tear those fucking things to shreds, though. However, we don't want to run directly into them and eat all of the torpedoes. That will fuck us up. If they actually hit us. The ship should survive a couple of torpedo hits. Oh, Lord. Okay, so yeah, no, yeah, that's what I expected. Okay, so we're gonna about face that away. And that should bring the whole formation down to just shoot at whatever the fuck they want. The torpedo boats are incoming, but... Ooh. Took a hit there. Front of the boat's on fire for the Languedoc, but she's still alright. Starting to send hits out. I think I'm not sure what that is. That might be a cruiser light, though. But we do not want to be running up directly against their fucking torpedo boats. Okay, that torpedo boat's taking fire. Aha! The Languedoc is taking light hits. That torpedo boat, though, is gonna get a little bit too fucking close. Come on, you bastards. Aha! Good! Get away from my fucking boat. That's gonna get close, though, but we did blow up. The whole fucking thing's on fire. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Engine damage and flooding, but it'll actually, nope. Okay, that's controllable. Good. Okay, she walked that off. We've got torpedo protection, so we should be able to hold that off. That entire cluster of boats is sinking over there. Uh-oh. Ah, the Languedoc took a hit as well. They're getting a little bit too close. Probably have them concentrate fire, but it looks like the blue bar is flooding, but it looks like we can handle that. The Glory is out of formation. Come on now! Where the hell are you going? Get back in formation! Oh, for the love of Christ. Okay, it looks like the Glory is decided it wants to fall out of formation with the Languedoc. I don't know what the AI is doing here, but we're just kind of circling the wagons very strangely. The torpedo boats are being blapped the moment they come into range. They're getting off shots, though, which is concerning. We're still sinking ships left and right, though. That's the enemy battleship line heading towards us. I'd like the Glory to stop getting so goddamn close. There's the Voltaire. Ooh! Well, there goes that cruiser. Silly me, I was looking at the interface while that one exploded violently. Okay, we're taking modest amounts of fire damage, so that the green bar is our superstructure health. So that's how structurally sound the ship is, and the blue bar is, you know, how watertight we are, which we seem to be totally fine. Even the Languedoc's totally okay. The Glory and the Languedoc took two direct torpedo hits, and we're still fine. The Languedoc is getting a little bit too far down there, though, but she's still cracking shots at him. They're still mostly torpedo boats, which I expected us to have no problem with, aside from getting a couple of odd shots in. The Voltaire... what are you doing? Yeah, concentrate fire on that guy. I'm not sure exactly what the hell... I'm sure what the AI is doing here, but they've all fallen out of formation. Wreck that boat! He made the horrible mistake of crossing the T. It's a very sloppy T, but... yeah, now he's dead. I'm not sure what the AI is doing here. Oh, dear Lord. Stop! Stop! You're gonna slam into each other! What are these morons doing? Okay, so we're gonna go that way, right guys? We're gonna go that way. The Voltaire needs to actually start moving again, but she should be fine. Okay, the Glory's taking some hits there. It seemed to be directed at the Voltaire. The AI has completely thrown itself into complete disarray. Oh, dear Lord in heaven. Okay, the Verite should be able to complete that turn. Sir, I don't even know what that ship was, but she's dead now. Okay, a bunch of ships just got dropped. The Languedoc's taking a shit ton of fire. I want to maneuver them out of the line of fire, but everyone's doing whatever. The Languedoc's taking a hell of a lot of hits there. I don't want her to stop there. Unfortunately, everyone is retarded, and so everyone is just kind of doing whatever the hell they want out of formation. We're picking off the torpedo boats left and right. I have no idea what this formation is. However, that boat. The Leipzig. Leipzig very close. Kill that boat. Good. Boat's dead. See, their battleships are all still in a relatively neat line, but hell, we don't know what we're doing! How can the enemy? Okay, their cruiser... okay, that side of the formation's running away from us. This side is approaching, so I guess we're gonna be concentrating fire on that side. I just wanted them to keep a nice, neat little line, but they're all going wherever the hell they want. Okay, he's dead. We shall NASCAR. Yes, we're only turning left, aside from the Voltaire, who's turning to his left. Voltaire, you are not in formation. We are all turning left. I am turning left. That is not left. That is right. That is my military left. What? Oh god. The glory is closing dangerously fucking close. Oh god. Uh-oh. That's another torpedo hit. Ah! Wait a minute. It might miss. Ah! You should be able to get that under control. Come on, you bastards! Pump that shit out! Oh, Christ. Oh, no! Well, actually, it hit a section that was already flooded. Oh god, the glory has lost steering. I hear them now. The cooks are throwing the pots and the pans off the deck. Got him, though. I have no idea what's going on. What are you doing? What's going on? Gentlemen, please get out of torpedo range of the entire force. Okay, the Verite and the Danton made some sense here, but now they have to go back in there and save the other ships. Get your asses— well, the Glory has no steering. It has to actually be saved. Oh my god! I have no idea what's going on. I think we're just gonna have to just gun— they're just gonna gun their way out of this. The AI has fucked this up so dramatically that I can't unfuck it. They need to regain the formation. Now, you know, they're short 2 ships. Oh no. Oh god, the Glory is gonna eat another fucking torpedo. Ah! Come on, you bastards, pump that water out! Ah! Wait, no, the flooding stabilized. Come on, you bastards, save that boat! I think they're doing it. It's decreasing ever so slightly. They may be able to save the boat. There is a hole in the bottom of the boat. The captain of the Oldenburg has been struck. The Glory has somehow managed to maintain buoyancy. Oh! The Voltaire is now flooding, thanks to that close-in hit, but it managed to actually— yeah, you probably should be shooting at the battleship that's right next to you. I mean, in the middle of the chaos, the Voltaire has mistaken the Oldenburg for an allied ship and went, oh wait, that's German. Hang on here. Wow, get fucked. The Glory is drifting directly in front of the Grosserker first. Oh dear lord. I don't know what's going on here, however, we appear to be winning somehow! Oh god. Oh no. Somehow they missed at point-blank range. The Glory has no steering, the captain's dead, both boilers are out. She's just kind of drifting there and just shooting at everything that moves. God bless her. Where's the rest of the okay, the rest of the ships have regained the formation. After sounding the retreat, they found that they were alone. We need to save the glory. Okay, that's all 5 ships somehow in the same area. I think we sank the... No, the Oldenburg is still up somehow. It's burning very brightly, though. Actually, they seem to have put all the fires out, but the whole fucking ship's falling apart. Please sink that torpedo boat. That's the only thing that might actually put us in. Destroy that torpedo boat before it gets a torpedo off. The enemy battleship seemed to have stopped just here. We're now sitting here, just shooting at each other. I'm hoping that they've ran out of torpedoes. Kill that boat! Sink that boat! Oh, okay. The threat of instant torpedo death has been avoided. Meanwhile, these oh dear lord. Fine, hunt the fucking torpedo boats. The Glory is being shot by basically the entire battleship formation and is still alive. Oh, Christ. The Verite took 2 torpedo hits. The engines are out. Uh-oh. Ah! It was a dud! Oh, no! Oh, God, the 3rd engine! Not the 3rd engine! Ah! The Glory has been sunk. She ate like 5 fucking torpedoes. We lost 1 Voltaire. In glorious combat, though. But due to complete fucking shenanigans. Due to the AI just kind of doing whatever the fuck it wanted. Oh, God. Well, the Oldenburg has been sunk, so we took 1 battleship out for the cost of 1. We might be able to get 2. Actually, no, we're going to get 2. Oh, God. The Verite is going to ram a torpedo boat. Aha! It was a dud! We seem to be flirting with fucking danger here. Oh! Ah, it was a flash fire. That was a magazine detonation. We kind of just struck all of the torpedoes. The Verite has no power. Well, at least we're getting use out. We're getting use out of those hydraulic turrets, though. My God. And they weren't ready to fire torpedoes, and thus they will die without achieving anything. Okay. There's that. Meanwhile, this shit. Meanwhile, all of this shit. We are winning. However, we've lost 1 Voltaire. The enemy battleships are stricken and just kind of sitting here in the middle of the formation, just doing whatever. I think they're as confused as we are. Also remember, guys, the Charlemagnes are this but bigger. Take this into account. Okay, the Verite has managed to shoo off the torpedo boats that were aggressing it. Some of the cruisers have come back to save the battleships from themselves at this point. What is our situation here? We're still in the middle of sharks, however, we're in the middle of sharks surrounding sharks. We're surrounding the Germans that are surrounding us. And then we surrounded the French. No, it was we who surrounded you, Germans! Can we concentrate fire on that goddamn ship and actually put it down already? I don't know what's going on with this whole fucking formation. But they just kind of decided to make sense and then stopped making sense, and now they're trying to make sense again. Oh boy. Put that fucker down before he gets into torpedo range. Hey, what? What? Phonto, I have tits now. What? Would you like to know, Weatherboy? I'm sorry, I'm kind of trying to unfuck the French neighbor. We're winning, though, but what? How did you get tits again, woman? We sank a battleship, though. What, did someone rig more jiggle physics into the model? I literally bought tits on the internet. What? Explain! You know, we were getting set to play Ace Combat 3, you know, tomorrow on her stream, and, you know, that showcases what happens when corporations and the internet are left unchecked, but I didn't mean what happened here. We kind of accelerated here, you know, rather rapidly. ACC on Friday. What's Thursday? Ah! Right, tomorrow's her community day. My bad, sorry. I'm trying to unfuck the French Navy. I'm a little bit all over the place, as is my fleet! Twitch integrated throwing system. What? What? Twitch integrated throwing what? Are we working with General Dynamics now? Throw fish or nibbles at me, or bits. Like physically. Oh dear lord. Okay. It's very interesting. It's a very strange name there, though. Okay, we appear to have actually brought order to the situation, kind of somewhat. The cruisers are keeping their distance, however, we're hounding the battleships, Karl de Gross. The Grossaker first is, lost all steering, and is, kind of plodding along here. That formation of cruisers is coming to save her, though. We, may need to see about that. Okay, the Voltaire could actually get in range to attack these battleships. The other ships could probably stand a chance at fighting off this rest of this this returning formation of cruisers, which we have now turned back at the mere sight of, oh dear lord, they're back in formation! Run away! Yeah, tits on tomorrow, on Sharklet's stream tomorrow. Yeah, okay, great. You wanted me to say that, didn't you? It's a great advertisement. Yes, it is. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't heard, I am sponsoring a, well, not really sponsoring, but I'm the manager of a VTuber. That's her over there, Sharklet VT. Go check her out. She'll be on tomorrow. You like cute anime girls on the internet, right? What if they have guns and very colorful personalities? You like that, don't you? That's what's hip with the kids today, right? I would know, or I wouldn't be her manager. However, we have... Yeah, no, they're running now. They are all running. The Grossaker Verse has no steering to stop us, but they are running. My god, it looks like they're actually trying to link up in formation. Okay, that's another solid hit to the first. But you see what happens when you have expert fire control? This isn't even the best fire control I could have. I would have been more mindful of torpedoes, but as you saw, the AI just kind of did whatever it fucking wanted there, and so I had no control over them. My plan was to keep all of the ships in a line and keep that line moving neatly around, you know, broadsiding the enemy and then turning away and then broadsiding again, basically snaking around the sea in front of the enemy formation without driving directly fucking into it. But the AI decided, nah, nah, we ball, and thus decided to drive directly into the German formation, eating several torpedoes, which unfortunately led to the loss of the Glory, which, the Braunschweig over there is not actually sunk, it's surrendered. It is surrendered at sea. Tsushima, eat your heart out. We are now roughly back in formation, kind of. Can I attach these fuckers together? Good. Oh dear lord, they're actually back in formation. The Languedoc is, for some reason, the lead of this formation. I don't know why. Okay, we're gonna attempt to continue pursuit of the German battleships who are very quickly retreating, but trying to also, you know, maintain this formation, because it's actually a formation. Right. 5 a.m. Jesus Christ, Sorth. Oh, and by the way, she starts at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. However, we are looking into changing her schedule to suit her viewers. Though, it is good to note that currently her viewer counts actually go up the longer she streams. So she's actually catching a fair amount of people where she is. She could actually afford to start later or earlier if she wanted to. That's still up for debate. Voltaire? Voltaire, you're gonna slow down, right? You're gonna slow down? Okay, good. They're not gonna hit each other. Stream will be 2 hours earlier than normal. Something teaching her DCS. Ah, right, yes. Ah, yes. Sharklet has already, using her immense nerd knowledge of airplanes, managed to wrangle Whiskey to be her kohai, as she teaches her the wonders of DCS and Tomcat Rio. They're working on that in a corner, though. Scharnhorst! Yeah, okay. Okay, it looks like we will proceed to maul the rest of the enemy battleships down. The fog is setting in. It might be all the gun smoke. But yes, we're collaborating with some really big names, too. Not that I actually know them, but she does. But everyone keeps accusing me of attempting to build a harem of VTubers, and you know what? You might actually meme that into reality. Not like I'm actually trying here, but I want her to succeed, right? Obviously, as the manager. Collecting anime women with guns on Twitch? Maybe? I mean, would anyone look at me sideways for that? I don't think so. The Languedoc is now out of formation. I think it accelerated to compensate for all the ships back there to try and regain this formation. Or reform this battle line. No, it's quite on brand. Yeah, well, people called me, you know, people got to calling me the showman. I'm trying to earn that title a little bit here. Please, it will be Sharky's harem of anime women. You just handle the paperwork. Oh, come on! God God, guys, I know I play Limbus Company, but Jesus Christ. Don't abuse the manager that much. Come on now. At least give me a little credit here. Considering the current casualty rate is something along the lines of 10 to 15 odd capital ships to one single outdated BB, I think it's safe to say that he's in fact winning. I wouldn't call them outdated, but they are using, like, the basic battleship hull. They're using the basic ironclad battleship hull, so yeah, they would be outdated, but here's the thing, they've got great tech in them. And we have managed to corner the last German battleship and is now being, well, shit on to death. The rest of the formation is concentrating fire on the cruisers because someone has to. The Languedoc here seems to be 1v1ing the Carl, and I think the Kaiser's had it. I don't know about anything else, I think the rest of the formation has retreated. There's a few odd survivors there, maybe a couple of torpedo boats and cruisers, but we've sank the battleships and the vast majority of the enemy for the loss of one battleship. Not a bad investment, huh? You get to join the Fishman as managers who are trashed on all the time, Goon. Wow, what, hey! That's kind of funny, though. Fishman. My VTuber's a shark. Fisherman shark. Are you sailing, son? We are sailing something fierce. There's only one enemy ship left. And the formation has finally regained sanity? Cohesion? I don't quite know. We unfortunately lost the glory. However, we won the day. Quite handedly. Again, I would have made that way less sloppy if the AI actually cooperated. Forever sleepless, that's what everyone does all the time. I'm used to it, even though... Come on, guys, I'm good at this! A little respect here? Anybody? You could say that the glory is all ours. Yes, we most likely managed to save most of the crew. Okay. Spotted to the north. I don't think we can recover, and I don't think chasing them would be a good idea. We have destroyed the vast majority of the enemy fleet. The stragglers have left us. They're most likely nowhere near us, and two of our battleships... Actually, well, the engines on... One of them had engine... aside from the Verite, one of them had engine damage as well, and they now seem to have fixed it. But I think it'd be wise to regroup and end this fight. I think we've killed enough Germans today. I think we killed enough Germans. Nice. It's for the loss of one battleship, we sank 46 ships. 46. We are now nearly 70,000 victory points ahead of the Germans. I think that was worth one Voltaire. I didn't want to give any of them up, but I think that was worth one Voltaire. And unfortunately, it was a problem that I couldn't stop because of a breakdown in command. But it looks like actually maybe one battleship actually survived. Because I think we had 5 battleships. Right? That one didn't even get spotted and it ran away. CL. The torpedo boats, we sank nearly all of the torpedo boats. Yeah, only one ship made it out. 2. Yeah, no, only 2 ships made it out of that. Only 2 German ships survived that. I would have sank them if I actually got anywhere near them. Okay, so who did the most fucking damage? The Voltaire, of course, with 80,000 damage. The Glory Blesser wound up middle of the kill board with 38,000 damage under the Languedoc in second place. And the Varie and the Danton, who managed to actually duck out of formation, did the least. The Voltaire, who just drove straight into the fight, managed to do double the amount of damage of the next ship in the line. My god. But yeah, torpedoes suck. They now know that they shouldn't anger the French. Yes, we only lost one battleship in that engagement. However, we took out 46 ships. Now, if we exchange all the Voltaires for all the German ships, I think the German ships are going to run out of ships. I think the German Navy's going to run out of ships first. No. Glory, 67 crew. Only 67 crew made it out of that? Good lord. Okay, now we need to actually pull back to actually rearm after that, because clearly we need to. We're pulling back to Le Havre. We need to rearm. Yeah, you better start cranking out more ships, kid. Yeah, the war. Yeah, the war continues because we ain't done yet. Serious incident has occurred which involves Chinese Empire. One of their profound politicians was assassinated in cold blood, and their government accuses us that we are behind it. They ask for humiliating concessions to forget the matter. How should we respond? What? Well, go fuck yourself. The Chinese Empire observes so far the war, but seems to slowly mobilize its forces against us. This is really concerning. However, we do have a Charlemagne out there. Oral poor management. Right? Yes. That was so bad. The head of the Admiralty for the German Navy was immediately sacked. Yeah, I just got the better of him. Yep. We have an anti-flooding 1. Interesting. Good, we're gonna need that with all the fucking torpedo hits we took. I'm from the French Admiralty and I say kill them all. Sweden signed a special alliance with the Chinese Empire. You fucking what? Now, unfortunately, I don't have any units in the vicinity, and Fort Bayard only has the one Charlemagne being produced. However, the German Navy has been completely obliterated. So, well, actually, what we could do is we could send the Charlemagne down there to meet up with the ocean. And after the Voltaires are repaired, we could send them back out, leaving the rest of the ships here to defend, what's going on. You defend the French mainland, which I don't think we're going to have any fucking problems with after that. I do not think we're going to have any issues. Expand the yards again, thank you. So, the Voltaires have to rearm, and we could probably send them to the Orient to deal with the Chinese Navy. Which I don't think is going to be a fucking problem. If we are quick, we might be able to get the Charlemagne out and send them down there. Relations with the Soviet Union have reached a point where alliance seems possible. Yes! That's very expensive. They're seeking to sign a special trade agreement, which will not be profitable for our nation, but will strengthen further relations. No cost is too high for peace. At least with people who aren't shit. So, yes, friends with the Soviet Union! Of course! Working with commies. We're trying to crush the Germans. Just this once, okay? The Chinese Empire has lost it. Actually, our friends from Japan are out there as well. They will likely declare, they have likely already declared war on the Chinese Empire and will be holding the territory until we can arrive. You see, it's all these alliances are paying off now. Soviet Union initiates a major offensive from the province of Lithuania against the German Empire in Prussia? Huh. Soviet Union initiates a major offensive from the province of Russia Far East against the Chinese Empire. Oh god, they're invading Manchuria. Oh dear lord. Well, it's the Soviet Union now instead of Imperial Russia, so this might go a little bit, it may not go all that well at all. Oh, well, there goes the internet again, god damn it. Chinese Empire initiates a major offensive from the province of southern China against the province of Guangzhou Wan. Great, they're invading... Well, actually, the France invades from the Gulf of Tonkin! Great! It's all cracking off now, but the Voltaires need to be rearmed and refit. The Navy can't really do anything at this point here. We may have to send the Leons into battle, which is not what they're designed to do. However, they do have modern fire control. We may have to send them over there just as some kind of... Actually, no, they haven't even arrived at port yet. They're still at sea. What are you guys doing out there? They have not actually arrived in port. I hope they're moving into port. Good. Hold on. Where is the... Rochelle Brest, right? Right. The Messina, the Vergenade? Right. We may have to move these into... We're gonna have to move these, which are not designed for combat, into the area, because they're the only ships that we can actually get into the area. Hey, at least they've got a shitload of secondary guns, right? Fort Bayard cannot fall. Things are looking kind of dicey down there. So unfortunately, we're going to have to send ships that aren't designed for combat down there. Your back must be hurting after that last battle. Yep, all this carrying. Ah, goodness. All this weight on the backs of 5 ships. With any luck, the Charlemagne will be up and we can send her directly into the Orient. The German Empire is losing transports left and right. Well, good. Chinese Empire and the Zhanjiang. Okay, well, at least, hopefully the Soviets keep the Chinese busy. But then again, the Leons are incredibly fast for their size. So this is kind of what they're this is kind of the rapid reaction we needed them for, but not going directly into combat. We need to get over there and start potentially shooting back at the enemy. They're not anywhere near my best, though. They were designed to kind of be cheap, but to be as heavy as possible. They're loaded down with guns, though. No! No peace! Equatorial Guinea has been conquered by France. Ah! Okay, we took New Guinea. Out of nowhere. Ah! The British Empire has failed to take control of Cuba. Good, it's still up for grabs. Okay, yeah, the Leons are actually booking it down there. That's the Leon itself. Damn! Man, 22 knots is pretty fucking good for what it is. The Chinese in the Mediterranean? Yeah, that's very odd. Who the fuck are you? Okay. Okay, fleet. Building, okay, the... Ah, good, they're back in luck. The Danton is ready to go, though. We will send her out. See if we can engage this one ship over here. Well, we'll wait and we'll see. Hopefully it wanders directly into our forces there, but the Danton is immediately being sent out. However, we can't stand in that bay while the Charlemagne is in production. Oh. Capacity. What's in Saigon already? Send the Danton out there. What the hell do I have stationed in Ah! It's a Japanese battleship. Taibo class? Ah, okay. So we do have... The Japanese are down here, and they're taking numbers. Good. Fantastic. So it's not completely defenseless down here. However, we're going to have to find some spare space here, but well, the Charlemagne is 11 months out. Well, actually, the Ocean is the one that's being constructed down there. That's 11 months out. The Charlemagne, however, is 4 months. We may actually be able to send her down there. I don't think the Germans are going to be doing very much of anything. Okay, there's the Leon. Yeah, we're not giving up yet. Okay, heavy losses from the British Empire. Uganda of Uganda has been conquered by British Empire. Okay. The very prestigious Uganda of Uganda. Okay. Okay. Meanwhile, Spain is trying to put itself back together. Alright, so that's it. Actually, Okay, that's still the Leon. She's moving down there. And the other two ships of the Leon class are just getting through the Suez Canal. Uganda of Uganda sounds like a spell. You know what? Yeah, you're right. Alright, so, the other ships can probably maintain here, as we have sent, everything else. We could probably stay where we are depending on how heavy the combat is going to be, because there's not a lot of room in the ports down there for all of these ships. So I think what we've got out of there is a sufficient force if we send the Charlemagne out as soon as it's ready. Again, the Leons are not supposed to be engaging in combat, but they should be sufficient should the, things get a little too hot. This is why they're not totally unarmed. They've got the best firing control, but not the best towers. So, let's see here. What am I clicking for here? 3 months. Right, the other Voltaires are here. Right, they're all set up and ready, and we'll keep them there just in case the Germans decide to do anything else, but I don't think they have much of a fleet left to do anything with. Duh! Yes, it would be very helpful if the United States tried to help us. Yes, it's very helpful when other people help us. German Empire initiates a major offensive against the province of Cameroon. Wait, we just took that place. What the hell are they doing down there? What in the hell? Oh, well, down here, which I can't see because of the interface. But yes, quite an amazing World War I we're having. Before 1900. Are you going to rush destroyers? They're only 10 months away? No. 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 I could, but no. I only spend my money on big retarded ships, and the smaller ships I have in the Navy are basically stolen from everyone else. No. You have more colonies. Province of Middle Congo against the Central African Republic. Okay. Bristol United States efforts to improve relations with France have failed. We're doing fine, I think. Okay. Failed to control the communists failed to gain control of the West Philippines. Okay. I want that war. I want the war reparations for this to be incredibly high because I look at how much money I already have. No, I want all of their goddamn colonies. I want to kick them out of the. I want to kick them completely out of an area if at all possible. Like, for example, I want all the German colonies over here in the Pacific. If I can get them. Advanced small funnels. Oh, good Jesus. In eastern Poland, good God, the casualties. Okay, so we're invading Morocco now. So we're invading back over that line. Let's see, is the Charlemagne ready to go yet? It's being commissioned. My God. The Germans must be absolutely terrified. Design and destroy, but only build the one and use the design for exports. That is actually a fairly sensible idea. Okay, I think the Leon is yeah, okay. They're getting through the Suez Canal over there. The Leon, I believe, has arrived in station. Armed transports and fleet. Hey! Now our transports can shoot back! Oh, dear lord. The Soviet Union pushed back the German Empire's offensive in eastern Poland. 160,000 German casualties? My God, things are going terrible for the Germans. Well, that's terrible. Togoland. Right, Togoland, not Trigoland. Sorry, I thought it was an R there. My dyslexia, but yeah, ooh. That's awful too. 30,000 casualties? Who's getting sacked for that? Okay, so Fort Bayard. We kind of don't want the, well, we'll wait until she gets into port. But the Leon needs to, like, all the other ships that are incoming, actually, shit, they're all here. The Messina and the Vergonaud here, they're all here. The only problem is they're all too big for these, well, Camaran Bay. Okay, so Saigon, we need to, my God, there isn't enough fucking space for them in here. Leon at 18,000 tons. Where can we cram you? See, this is why I need more ports. Okay, so where can we put? We might have to send some back. I can't make the ports any bigger, though. That's the real fucked up bit about this. Bayard, I think we'll send the lightest one, which is actually the Messina, I believe. She came off the... Actually, no, the Leon is actually the lightest. The other two are overweight. We'll leave that there. Then we will move... Okay, we can have one in Saigon and one in Camaran. But then all the ports are now full. But actually, I think the Danton... Right, the Danton over here, right. The Danton can actually fit into, Kampong. Since it's 11,000 tons, right? Yeah, 11,000 tons. And then I'm actually full here. That's a problem. I'm gonna actually have to send some of the troop transports back. Okay, so you are going to this area. And I don't think I can't send any more down here. The Charlemagne has no port. There is a battle. Where? The German Empire is accusing our country of war crimes. The military forces of the German Empire themselves violate human rights. The German army. They're using shotguns! That's a war crime! Well, I guess I'm gonna execute all my German POWs then. Okay, fine, we shut up. I guess we need $61 million to invent evidence. What the hell? Babenberg? Okay, the Verite has engaged off the coast of southern France one Austro-Hungarian battleship, which I think we can't, but she's got an allied Italian cruiser and two torpedo boats. Fine, we can do that. Maybe it's better if I left them up here for concerns, because actually, yeah, we are actually at war with Austria-Hungary as well. I kind of forgot about that. Oops. All right, well, let's run them down. You boys, you just fucking stay here. Just fucking stay here. Okay, southeast. That way. You guys stay here. The Verita can handle this. It is one bat that, well, there he is. Just stay here. Just stay there. I will handle this. You are unnecessary losses. I will sail in there and fight that man mano a mano. And I will most likely win. Because again, the Voltaires have proven themselves amazingly effective. We're probably not going to hit very much as we close, but as we get better the closer we close in. They also do as well, however, our guns are way better than their guns. Well, our aim is better than their aim, more accurately. Yep. First hit goes to us. Their first hit just bounced off the armor, as did their second hit. Ah. Small fire on the deck. Minor damage. That's actually a lot of hits stacking up all of a fucking sudden. Good God. Okay, good. That's their secondary fire, which I would expect to be accurate, but man. That's a lot of hits. Oh, right. We're not at cruising speed. We're not getting our aim bonus. However, they're already half flooded, so this looks kind of concerning. However, they're already half dead. Two of my shots hit below the waterline on the bow, and she's flooding. Nope, she's going down. Two of our main guns must have hit below the waterline and had poked a hole in her bow, and she couldn't recover from it. Alright then. See ya a million years from now there, Austria-Hungary, with your one battleship. Okay, so the Charlemagne should be ready, though. She should be ready she should be ready for action. However, sending her down to the Orient might be a bad idea, because we don't have any 6 crew. Only 6 casualties? Yes, here's your torpedo boats. Oh, good lord, Serbia! Jesus Christ, Serbia! Okay, northern Spain is still in anarchy. The Charlemagne is actually active and ready for duty. Send her out there. The ocean, we can probably actually wait for the ocean. Wait for the ocean. That's 25,000 fucking tons of boat. Yeah, Fort Bayard does not have enough capacity for that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to send the Leon home. Though, hang on, wait a minute. 1,000, Saigon. Where's the other ship? Huh? Messina. Where's the other... Wait. Okay, the Vergenod, but where's the... Is that it? Is the Leon just kind of sitting out there like a more... Yeah, I guess so. Okay, well, the Leon comes home, because she has to, because that port is not big enough for her. Go to Barcelona. She's just decided to sit outside port for some bizarre goddamn reason. The Vergenod is gonna have to come back down to... I want you to go to Saigon, that's where you were supposed to fucking go. Why did you go up there? We're gonna have another control station in a month. Good, good, good. 70,000 VP with the Germans, purely just because I just killed a bunch of, probably a bunch of transports with my own transports now that they're armed. Escorts? Nah, we just made the transports have guns. They escort themselves. Convoy. Speaking of transports escorting themselves... Ungoverned territory. Interesting news. The Soviet Union warns their head of the Admiralty, Boris Grigorovich, for his excessive naval expenditures. He may be soon replaced. You guys are doing fine, though. Central fire control. Large main guns of low rate of fire become much more effective if they don't fire independently but are commanded by a single chief gunnery officer. Jesus Christ, who would have thought of that? That's a massive increase in fire control there. Very nice. Minesweeping, which we don't really need. We've only lost 7 transports. Everybody else is losing way more. The Chinese are losing transports left and right. No! $200,000 casualties? Actually, Austria of Austria-Hungary... Oh, the Italians beat the Austria... Wow. Okay, well, 200,000 casualties versus 170,000 casualties. Well, 300,000 casualties almost. But they won the battle, question mark? Italian Empire initiates a major offensive from the province of Austria against the German... The Italians have conquered the Austrians and are pushing through directly into the heart of the Rhineland. Now, here's the part where they change sides. Wait for it. Really is found to support armed terrorists. Okay, hang on here. Networks. Okay. The France's government decided to launch a swift military occupation of northern Spain for another 100,000 fucking tons. We get to try it again, but I think we have enough ships in the area to do this. Yes. However, that means we have to call everyone back. Odd. Okay, we don't have anything there. We have a lot of shit sitting around here at Cadiz, right? All of the entire navy, which was just chilling out at Cadiz, up there. Most of those are captured ships anyway. Of the other remaining Languedocs. The Charlemagne is ready, and she will go to this operation. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. However, this means that we're actually going to have to come back over here to make sure we capture this. Because we want to. This is incredibly important. The Danton is rerouting back to conquer Spain. At this rate, the ocean is going to be here. And be able to defend the area by herself. Cameron, the Messina. Over there. Okay, I've sent... Okay, I've sent them all... Oh, Leon, right. The Leon was going back to her... going back to port. Now she's being rerouted back into this operation. And with that, we should have enough tonnage. Okay, so convoy. What's going on over here? Retribution? Well, that's the British over there. We just happen to have a torpedo boat. We're gonna auto battle and see what happens. No damage on our side, and we sank some transports, right? Okay, and one damage to their, light damage to their cruiser light. Okay, that was the British operation over there. They did fine. They didn't need our help. Now that everyone is rerouting all the way back over here. There shouldn't be much of a German navy left, and Austria has fallen to the Italians. Yeah, a blockade's them. They don't exist anymore. No! I want more of your fucking colonies after this is over. Conquest, what do we got here? Ah! Good! We're already up 130. We only need a couple more tons, but that'll be supplied by the ships that are returning from the Orient. We should be able to hold this now. What about the fleet here? 3 months for the ocean. They should be able to make... We should be fine down there. We haven't had any significant action down there aside from the Chinese. It seems like the Chinese are busy with the Soviets and the Japanese. Too much of a problem. Not really any action for us. Also, well, hang on here. Hey, but Jivo is shutting down. No more Gundam Overwatch. Barely lasted a year. What? Huh? Well, you could say that their monetization really sucked, but really? Because I really liked it. I also liked it. However, none of my friends liked it, and that's why I never really got to play it. Well, okay then. Point where an alliance seem possible, which are not profitable for our nation, but will strengthen further relations. Yes, I think we've got enough money to do this now. Good. Now we're aligned with the British, and everyone is united against Germany. What's left of them? Aha. Cuba fights for independence against Cuba. You'll have till November to play, Goon. Then it'll shut down. Well, that tells me that the suits don't like the profits. At least they're telling you early, but it looks like, yeah, the suits must not like the profit projections. And so they don't want to greenlight any further, anything for it, which is how delightfully Japanese. So what I missed on my last ship 3 hours ago, we totally destroyed the Germans. But Goon, here's the weird thing. Yes, I'm listening. They still plan to add 2 new suits and 3 new maps. Despite the game shutting down. No one's gonna pay for those then. Why are they... That's very weird. Someone must have not been told about the whole shutting down thing. Oh no! Kaiser Wilhelm II, Rhineland War... Oh goodness gracious, the Vergenod has suddenly met the entire German fleet. Wait, didn't we sink you guys last week? The Vergenod's a Leon. She's not designed for combat. You know what? No. Fuck you, we're fighting that. Fuck you, we're fighting that. I will kill as many ships as I possibly can. What is that horrifying noise that I am hearing? Are we going through a failed timeline now? She's not designed for combat, but she's also not defenseless. To the northwest. She's also fast as fuck, by the way? What the hell? What's going on with her engine speed? Huh? Low fuel. Oh, Christ. She was stationed in Camran for quite some time. She should have had time to rearm. From the dip. Yeah, that doesn't make... yeah, Kix, that's very weird. Why would anyone pay for any of that content or work for it when the game is going to be shutting down? Why would anyone do that? I don't know what's going on, but someone's being a dumb. Also, we're at 14 knots. What's... the Vergenod... the Vergenod is... she must have engine trouble. That's why they caught up with her. However, she's still my boat. She doesn't have the best tower, but she still has fire control. And a lot of fucking secondary guns. Also, yeah, Overwatch being added to Steam. Gee, I wonder what's going on there. Oh wait, no, I know what's going on. Microsoft now owns Activision, which owns Blizzard and Vivendi, Universal, but nobody talks about that anymore. Right, so probably Microsoft told them to go fuck themselves. You're putting your shit on Steam now. Very strange. No, don't turn in there. Oh, this is gonna be very strange. Oh no. Ooh. Well, we still got an advantage in fire control. We're gonna take a lot of damage here purely by the weight of enemy fire coming in, though. That's kind of the problem. We're gonna get sandblasted either way, but we're gonna take out a lot of goddamn ships. Capital will become much more easily earned, and premium coin will be discontinued. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Though it's a little late, don't you think? You would think that they would suspend monetization then if they're shutting down. This must have been a very... Yo, again, it must be the suits just not seeing good projections with the numbers that they're putting out. Which, well, I'm not really surprised because the advertising for GEVO hasn't been terribly strong. This might become an issue, though. Oh, dear lord, that battleship is running right towards us. Oh, no. That man is running right fucking towards us. Turn! Oh god. Turn! Joke's on you, I have torpedo protection. Actually, no, I don't on this ship. Ah! We didn't buy torpedo protection for this ship! Oh god. Oh god. Oh no! Ah! I think we came out better? No, no, the whole back of the boat is now flooding. No, oh no. Quick, turn away before you hit them again! We knocked out their rudder, though. No, we're gonna sink them for that. We might be able to survive the flooding. They won't. Actually, no, that was more flooding incoming. Actually, that's them. We just tore open the entire ass of that boat. Come on. Come on, pump that water out. Well, for a ship not designed for combat, she totally, well, she gave him a bloody nose, honestly. Unfortunately, I think that's about it for this boat. Yeah, nope, there she goes. That's all she's getting. She wasn't designed for combat, and well, that's the... Well, we kind of saw that coming, but we did manage to destroy one battleship. She's very expensive, though, sadly. That wasn't a terrifying loss, though. She had an engine trouble and accidentally ran into a massive German fleet. Well, that, you know what has to happen now. We're gonna have to send the Charlemagne in there to beat the ever-loving shit out of them. Very sad. However, not a terrible loss. We saved one man? We saved one man from that disaster? Good God. Well, I guess we're putting together more Charlemagnes now. Okay. Unfortunately, that means that, well, actually, we still got more ships headed this direction, so we may still take southern or western Spain. I saved the cat. Can I commission a battle boat? I mean, sure, because we're gonna need more of them now. Okay, so we're going to need another Charlemagne, and we have way more. Well, actually, you know what we're going to do because of this horrifying loss? When the Leons are, unfortunately, a little bit underwhelming. Well, they're being reevaluated because yeah, that was totally not designed for combat, and we got about what we expected. The ocean is 1 month out, or 3 months out, because commissioning. We need a ship that will absolutely terrify the Germans. What can you build for us? The Galus? Can we put anything else on this? 30,000 tons. What can we put on this? Actually, I want this to go as fast as humanly fucking possible. But we will actually do everything else as well. Reinforced bulkheads, anti-torpedo protection, nickel steel armor, citadel protection, anti-flooding, obviously, yes, because that's clearly a big issue with our ships. Triple expansion and induced boilers. Large quarters, please. We have plenty of ship here. I want this to go incredibly goddamn fast. How fast can we get this bitch to go? What if I reduce the beam of the ship? Unfortunately, the pitch and roll goes to shit there, but we might be able to get more speed out of it. No, only 24 knots. Really? Because as we increase the beam, obviously the width, a wider ship is harder to push through the water, so that's all we get. 24 knots is nothing to scoff at there, but the Charlemagnes are basically, well, actually no. The Charlemagnes are fairly slow ships, if I remember correctly. We do have dual secondary guns now, which is good. How many can we put in here? Now, if I wanted to line the entire side of the boat with turrets... Oh, dear lord, I could. Well, to an extent, I could. Can't put anything up here, but I could put it up here. Now, if I wanted to... absolutely line the entire side of this boat with turrets. How many could I get? Obviously, weight is a consideration, and we do want main battery guns as well. The 13-inch guns are clearly, very accurate, which is good. That's a bit small, don't you think? Alright, what about main tower? Can we have wing turrets? I could put main gun turrets there to kind of space things out. However, unfortunately, as we see, we're going to have to make some sacrifices here. I don't think we're going to get her to go 24 knots. Jesus Christ. Even dropping it down to 23 gives us way more space. That's kind of silly. 23, and we'll see exactly how many guns we can put on the boat. Ah! We do have large barbette. Well, actually, we have some. What do you mean, no mounts? Hang on. Huh? I have them, but they won't let me use them. Your tower 6. Good. This is very advanced fire control systems. Wait, speaking of which, now that we have guns, gun cotton, that brings the weight down considerably. Barbettes, we don't really have, well, actually, we do have some barbettes. Because we have all the secondary guns. Also, the casement guns, can't forget those. Ooh! These have space for case. Oh! Lovely! Right, now we could manage to, if we remove these two guns and kind of shift them around, we could get the more centerline guns in here, which would be very useful, I think. However, we're starting to stray from our roots here, ridiculous French designs, and that's kind of worrying. However, we do have to be concerned about, well, everything else. See that? Well, that has space. Also, the engine is clearly very demanding for the hull, and she doesn't really have a lot of space. Actually, we could have more space if we move this up a tad. I think, anyway, right? Nope, doesn't look like it. Sadly, no. Actually, what if we... Actually, that's the same... What? These give us more smoke efficiency, obviously. But these are the same... But what? That's very large. Actually, this one's thinner, it looks like. Right? Let's have a look-see here. Nope, we're fitting 3 no matter what we do. Right, forever sleepless, have a good night. I guess you're not forever sleepless then. He's actually going to bed, the mad lad. We clearly have a problem here. We're gonna have to reduce her speed even more, it looks like, sadly. Could bring her down to standard bulkheads to compensate a little bit here, but the engine, the hull, she just doesn't have enough space. Well, actually, wait a minute. What if we put some back here? Yes, we can put some back here, literally right over the engine room. It's a tad strange, but, hey, we need it. Okay, if we reduce the speed a tad... Wait. Can we put them in the sides? Well, actually, the space is for the additional turrets. No! Because why would we want to do that? Right? Why in God's name would we ever want to, you know, do something sensible, like pipe out the funnels, you know, off the middle of the ship? Why would we ever want to do that, autistic video game? I hate that shit. However, we could make this a speed demon. Unfortunately, it means we're going to have some limited firing angles for some of these guns. However, we could just crank this shit as fast as it can go. I'm scared by your designs now. Well, I suppose that was kind of the point. Yeah, no, that, I mean, look at that. Jesus goddamn Christ, it hops up. Oh, good God. Look at that. What the hell is it? What the hell is, oh, what the hell is it? What's the .7? What's the .7 knots in there? Why is it so fucking heavy? These are gonna be some very interesting design features. These are gonna be very unique design features. However, they're gonna be flanked by secondary guns for the most part. Well, to compensate for the fact that she doesn't have any a rear turret, I guess we're gonna put both guns in the front. My eyes. Shh, it's beautiful. Shut up. It's beautiful. We're gonna add more turrets. Although, what I should probably do, since we're counting on main armament, we should probably go 8-inch. To give us more range here, and then work this down in caliber. No, it's beautiful. Shh. All of my creations are beautiful. They're like children to me. Alright, so we could have main guns along the sides here, but what about secondary guns? So we are 14, 13... Yeah, the accuracy scales linearly. The heavier guns are more accurate at close range. Okay, these are about the same size, too. The 5-inch guns just look a little bit better. We do, unfortunately, need to save some weight here because we are overweight. So, I thought we... Where did the extra... Oh, that's very strange. I removed guns, and we gained weight. Why? Okay, what if I were to bring this draught down? Well, that's the height of the ship. Ship's maneuverability, stability, and resistance against a taller ship and consequently larger hull is less of a stable shooting platform, but is more resilient against flooding and can carry more load, while the operational range becomes increased by its ability to maintain cruising speed with less wave resistance. Right. Yeah, we actually probably should lower the ship a little bit because that pitch and roll is god-awful. Beam, if we can reduce the beam as well, it could probably give us some bonuses to pitch and roll here. I think we should probably maybe slim the ship down here because she's going to be fast. However, that means we won't get as much tonnage. However, if we make the ship taller, we can carry more. But how fast can we get this hull as it is to go? Yeah, no. We're immediately going over the line. But what if we increase the draw? No. What if we reduce to minimum beam? Can we get this to go any faster? Yes, we can, actually. Actually squeeze an extra knot in there. Okay, but now we have to make concessions basically everywhere else. Get her up to 25 knots. Draw to offset the... Okay. Okay, she's very low. That's got some interesting features to it. It's effectively a very large fucking cruiser now. Okay, we reduce that to 0. Bulkhead's the maximum, obviously, because we want her to not be dead. Okay, so let's see here. What if we bring... Okay, how much more can we get out of the speed here? Can we get this up to 26 knots? We're going to reduce the armor, obviously, because that's the next step, clearly. Can we get this up to 26 knots? Yes. Okay, how far can we push this? Okay, about there. 26 knots. We'll take off the 0.1. Just to give us a little bit more breathing room. 26 knots, that's very fast. I think we're making our first battlecruiser design then. But then again, we don't need to be this armored as well. Ballasites. Let's see here. 10% actually. Penetration, muzzle velocity. Actually, if we use white powder, it's lighter by a small amount. But it's only about 10 tons because we've only got one gun. But we're going to put more guns on there. Okay. Chance. That doesn't give us a bonus or negative. Gun cotton doesn't give us a bonus or negative to shell weight. Okay, Cohenstein's raid fighter obviously is important. Boss, the Dreadnought area beyond isn't made for your confusing designs. Well, I've made it a very, very, very fast battleship here. I've made a Dreadnought. I skipped the Dreadnought phase entirely and just made a fucking battlecruiser. Right, so we're gonna bring down the belt armor because it's made of nickel, right? Yeah, it's nickel steel, so that's already incredibly effective armor. So we can afford to bring that down to get some more guns in. Now, obviously, we don't have any room for that second gun, but what we could do is we could have centerline, or rather, side gun mounts in a smaller caliber to offset the larger one. However, also, additionally, it looks like we don't need one of these funnels. Yep! Perfect! $300 tons. Yeah, this is going to be kind of chanted. But I suppose what we could do is go to much smaller guns. We can have an twin 8-inch gun for the same cost as one of those 9-inch cannons. Okay, we're going to adjust the armor further as we need to. Okay, can I increase the length of that 13-inch gun? No, I cannot, sadly. Okay. Casement mounts do actually have somewhat of a field of fire past those funnels, which is funny. There's that, and we need more secondary guns, obviously. Okay, look at these incredibly modern 2-inch guns. Or, yeah, no, look at how cool they look. Which we will now proceed to shove as many of them as we can possibly get inside of here. I don't think I can get a barbette anywhere up. Yeah, no, there's no place to put a barbette. They won't let me put any barbettes down. You guys suck. Anti-fun. A lot of you. Okay, so where can we put this? Oh! I'm making something incredibly cursed. Oh. Oh my goodness. That doesn't make any sense, but I could do it, motherfuckers! That makes absolutely no sense at all. This actually makes some kind of sense here, but this is we don't obviously don't want to block the line of fire of the main gun, even though this is just gonna be basically a broadside. This is gonna be broadside as fuck. This is a knife in the shape of a boat. I'm offending everyone in my audience. It's great. I don't know what you guys are talking about, man. We're doing fine here. This is just normal Navy stuff, right? We're doing boats. Right, but hang on here. Let me see if I can. Well, you know what? We want to have kind of a descending field of fire here. So we want to have short-range guns, obviously, but we also want to have, you know, some space saved here. We want to have short-range guns, but we want to also. Well, actually, that has terrible fields of fire there, so you actually have to put a smaller turret there. Well, that physically can't traverse. It's too big. I made the ship too thin. I can't actually have 5-inch guns. Okay, what about 4-inch guns? Actually, that actually has a traverse angle. Not a very good one, but a traverse angle. Wait, why are you... Jesus Christ. Okay, so how many can I fit on the... Yeah, that they won't let me put anything on that deck. Well, granted, it doesn't really matter where they are, except... Come on now. Have some uniformity with this. No. Okay. So this obviously we can probably remove. Were you entertained? I hope you were. We could probably put another gun up there though. I don't think it's going to be a main gun though. Actually, we have to offset the weight back here. So that means obviously more guns. Clearly. Wait, hang on. That's making that worse. Never mind, that's making that worse. That's not good. Because of the funnels. You can't tell me she's not fast, though. Okay, can we put this No. We put a bunch of them way the fuck up here, though. Okay, does that impede the line of fire? It kind of does. The ceremonial fucking bow pop gun. Everyone wants to commit violence on my ship designs. Well, they're my ship boats. They're lovely. Ship boats. Yes, ship boats. That's the technical term for it. Ship boats. Yes, my car automobiles. She still has torpedoes. Yes. We might actually get close enough to use them. Because why the fuck not? We're already throwing caution to the fucking wind here. Unfortunately, that's adding a little bit too much weight to the bow. Or the aft. Right. There's too much weight back here, which is kind of unfortunate because we had to put all the piping there. Because there's no other place to fucking put it. You need to move the engine forward. It's situated at the back. Rearrange the order you put the smokestacks down. Okay, we'll start from the back and then move them forward. Okay, so. No, that unfortunately made it worse. Well, actually, we could move this forward a little bit more. Okay, that actually moves the... right, I wasn't looking at this, but unfortunately the engine is all situated back here. However, what if... What if we shift this all the way forward? Well, not that. We move this all the way as far forward as we could possibly get it. Can we get anything in there? I think I've tried this already, but can we get anything in there? And I can't put anything, I can't put the funnels anywhere but centerline mount, because again, anti-fun. Alright, funny enough, we still have space. Shockingly. However, the aft way off... Actually, we fixed the aft well, actually, that randomly fixed it. Okay? Well, actually, that... No, right, I moved everything forward to compensate for that. Ah, right. I'm a genius. Right, I moved everything else forward, and that compensates for that. However, clearly we need more weight up here. Okay, so what would happen? How far forward can I get these guns? That's actually it. That's exactly where they can go. Can I not get anything in here? What about up here? No? Maybe around here. No, they won't let me put anything up on that center deck. Those absolute anti-fun bastards. Can we put any more 2-inch turrets down? I mean, there's nothing else we could really do, sadly. Well, I'll see to that, motherfucker. If they get behind me, I'll see to that one. We'll have a barrage. Well, there's a torpedo back there. Aha, got you. Okay. 16-inch torpedoes. And then also, we have the THAAD. Well, actually, we don't want the torpedo range. I thought I had better... I guess it's standard torpedo propulsion is what we want. However, fast reloading turrets, I think we have space for, right? Yes, we do. Hydraulic turrets, though. That's probably over the line. Yeah, it is. But not by much, actually. This is an experiment in ship design if there ever was one. I want more guns, but there isn't enough space if we want to go fast. And we have the Charlemagnes for that one. So this is going to remain as... This is going to be a one-off. Semi-armor piercing, no-fuse shells. That's all perfectly fine and dandy. This is going to be a one-off if there ever was one. Experimental is an understatement. Yes. We could make her 30,000 tons, however, then she's not fast. Alright, if we could take some weight off the armor, because I haven't really touched anything about the armor. Actually, yeah, the armor on the aft the armor on the aft deck is contributing. Wait a minute, I could do that with the armor. Wait, the 4 belt. We could actually rebalance the boat. Actually, well, I can't because I don't have any fucking armor. But I suppose I could leave it like... I don't have any weight to shift around, but actually I somewhat more balance the boat by shifting the armor forward. I don't really want to do that with the rest of the ship, though. We need at least one dreadnought. Well, the Charlemagne is one. This is just trying to get a very large ship moving incredibly fast. For what purpose? The armor is actually fairly thick for what she is. She's actually fairly well protected as well. We'll see how she performs, though. But we're going to make one of these, and we're going to see how this all works out. The Gauloise. I will build a magnificent dreadnought. The Charlemagne is pretty much a magnificent dreadnought, honestly. Does this design not fill you with dread? Well, it will fill the enemy with dread, Wargaming, but I think it fills my audience with dread, and for entirely different reasons. Alright, so we shall build one Gauloise. Alright, we shall set this to Brest Harbor because there's a ton of space at Brest. That's 18 months, sadly. Now we got sidetracked from this horrifying war that we were in the middle of. We unfortunately, the Germans seem to have had an entire Pacific fleet, looks like, and they've snuck up on us. However, that means the war must go on. Build an HMS Dreadnought design and make... But an HMS Dreadnought design makes me calm. There will be time for this. Aha! One German battleship has wandered into the guns of the Charlemagne, with the other 3 Voltaires. Ah, looking for a fight, are you, Germans? Well, the Charlemagne will engage alone. This will be a test of her combat abilities, and not just because the other units in the AI is absolutely terrible at doing anything. Oh dear lord. Look at this monstrosity. Okay, so. You lot! You stay there. The Charlemagne will engage the enemy. Southwest. That way. At 18 knots. The Gauloise is 26 knots, by the way. I'd forgotten how wonderful this ship looks. Voltaire. Voltaire, slow down. Voltaire, being a moron, attempted to ram the back of the Charlemagne. Please. You see, I got experimental with the Gauloise because we have these! Where is this fucker? He's fairly close because we only have 5x time. Where are you, you bastard? Oh! He is there! Already lost half of his health. How? How has he lost half his fucking health already? Huh? Or rather, a quarter of his health. He hasn't even been identified. The Voltaire was shooting, but I don't think he was what the hell? Previous engagement. Where, though? Was that one of the ships that... Was that one of the ships that engaged my troop transport? Did everyone else get mauled? It's gonna be a while before we get in range with him. Again, this is the advantage of the Gauloise being so fucking fast. This is kind of why I wanted a fast ship to engage, in addition to all these incredibly slow, blundering fucking battle forts. Accuracy and speed is an incredible advantage in this game. I don't think the 13-inch guns are going to do very much, though. The game runs battles between the AI nations in the background, so ships sometimes end up damaged for seemingly no reason. Interesting. Off Fry's land. I'm not sure if we were in an engagement with him, but, well, he certainly, he's probably looked better. Get on intercept course with him. We're closing into point-blank range. The Charlemagne wants blood. We are still at war with the Germans. Austria-Hungary might not even exist still, or she may be down to her colonies. But last I checked, we were at war with China, Austria-Hungary, and Germany. Secondary guns are crackling away. Bounce. Alright, as we pass her, we should be able to... Right, we're slowing down now. Ooh! That was a 13-inch hit right through the belt. Ooh. We're a little bit off angle here, but, well... We definitely have the fire control advantage here to keep, shooting at her. So I think we're going to be fine. Bounce right off the armor. Fear the might of the Charlemagne. And it repeated that it's stacking up small hits direct on over the entire fucking deck. Good God. Yeah, all of those small caliber hits are actually doing damage. All of those are penetrating for damage. Good God. And she burned to death. So yes, the Charlemagne has Gatling guns on the side of the boat. That's 5,000 points. That begins to work back the losses that we sustained from losing one of our troop transports. I will point out something, which is if you make a ship out of nothing but 5 inches and below, you can technically still win. Well, probably, yeah, you can. The only problem is, in order to be a battleship, you have to have at least one main gun, which is 9 inches or higher, because the game is anti-fun like that. Light damage to the Charlemagne. We took damage during that engagement? I didn't notice. Fortunately, we're still waiting over here. The fleet. The Ocean is being commissioned, which is the same boat, which is now going to cruise the Orient. The Galois is 17 months out. We have two Charlemagnes. The Charlemagne and the Ocean. So one's in the north, one's currently in the Atlantic, the other one's going to stay in the Orient. However, I think what we could probably do is continue to, well, how are the yards? We are at 35 tons. We can do better than that. So I suppose we have to continue, we have to actually, let's dump control station to increase the, well, actually, that increases that, but unfortunately, hull strengthening doesn't go up any higher. So we're going to have this rangefinder, and then we're going to continue developing hulls, because I think we need more hulls. Ah! Oh no! Somehow the army fucked up and Fort Bayard has felt. Where's the Ocean? Tell me she was commissioned before they took over the whole fort. They took 200,000 casualties and they still won? Where is my boat? Oh! Somehow she's teleported to the North Atlantic. That's rather strange. She left just in time? Oh, Jord? Where the hell is she? Huh? Where is my boat? Oh, not view, I know what it looks like. Where is it? Have you seen this boat? Sir, I've lost the ocean. You what? Boss, can you actually do you think you can do sane builds? Yes, but I don't want to. That's why I'm playing France. I'm making totally insane builds and still winning. Where is my boat? In the area of the north. Oh. It went to Morocco? Okay. Somehow crammed itself into a port it cannot actually sustain, that cannot sustain it. This is why we need to get her back in there. That was incredibly lucky, but I guess they managed to move her out without telling me. Actually, she can come over here and help us attempt to conquer Spain, even though I don't think we have enough time left. 27,000 tons. That's actually enough to get us over, I think. No! Stereoscopic rangefinder 2. Ooh, good. I accidentally clicked past that. Good. You lose. Ah, damn it. Too late. Alright, the Ocean moves to her assigned position. Everyone else returns to port. Seeing as we're gonna call those back because they really do not, they are really not for this situation. The Leons have proven that they are, in fact, not very good at combat, as they were designed. It looks like the yards in France are just the biggest ones that we have. And the only ones that could actually sustain half of these fucking ships we're building. We reorganize the force and go back out. Yes, we clearly need more points here. I want some... Soviet... The Soviet Union is threatening its admiralty. Improved stiffening. Okay. Cuba. Bunch of other random things happening, but clearly the situation in China is not going... The situation in Southern Asia is not going well. We need to get our guys out there and actually killing boats. This is a job for the ocean. We'll send the ocean out to the ocean. But obviously we need to make another strike against the Germans. Has ceased. Wait, what? Dreadnought improvements. Building of larger dreadnoughts with stronger hulls. Dreadnought 2, Dreadnought 3. Ah! Longer barrels, you say? War erupted between the United States and the Soviet Union. What? You what? Oh no. Oh, that means us. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's bad. Aha. We have evidently, gotten into the war with the United States somehow. Because the Soviets got into the war with the United States. What in God's name? Well, actually, have a look... Before we get on with this, because we need to actually make more strikes now. And continue hull strengthening there. Okay, ship design. Well, the Gao Louise is its own one-off design here. What did we just acquire in terms of new hulls? Dreadnought 3. A maximum displacement of 28,000 tons, but we could probably get her bigger. Beam and draught, 32,000 tons. Ooh, she's got those nice internal casements. Interesting. What about Dreadnought 2? Well, that's just the same as the other Dreadnought. It's just bigger. Now that we are at war with the United States, we're gonna need a big ship. Another big ship. This time, well, fine. We're going to make it an absolute monster of a fucking gunboat. Granted, our protection isn't fantastic. However, again, we have wonderful fire control. This one is a gunboat. Time to build a fast battleship? No, that's what the Gare Louise is for. We'll test that. We'll see how that works out later. This is a fortress of guns. We're going to cram as many fucking guns as we can possibly... 8-inch casements as well. We're going to cram as many fucking guns as we possibly can into this boat. Speed? Not really a big issue, even though she's going 20 knots already. Good lord. Ah, right. Another engine here. Oh, that reduces the weight. So we're building a bigger Leon. Well, no, not a bigger Leon. We are making an actual... We're all right, fine. The Charlemagne and the Gare Louise are sort of interim designs. This thing will now replace the Voltaires. I may or may not commission thy Fortress of Death, just don't murder my sanity, boss. It's gonna be covered in guns. Oh, good, we have barbettes now. Which means that we're gonna do absolutely cursed things with the barbettes, but shh. The only problem is the barbettes are only center-lined. But this is a fortress of guns. The objective of this design will be to make her as accurate as possible with modest speed. The most guns that we can fit on the boat with modest speed, while maintaining the most accuracy. Which means we're going to have to bring the draught down, most likely. Which means we're probably not going to get 32,000 tons. Okay, so can we... That pitch and roll is still fucking terrible. How can we get rid of this pitch and roll problem? Let's just move all of that out of the way for a second here. How can we fix this absolutely ungainly pitch and roll? What do I need to do? Well, that makes it worse, clearly. Get a natural barbette. Ah! Sensible decision there, Tanya. We could move this back. There, and we have a firing position for a barbette. See, I can make seeming ships. I guess we're gonna have one gun in the front and two guns in the back. But, okay, main guns. Put the 13 inches down because we're gonna need them. Apparently the 4 is off balance. You can put a barbette on the bow. I, unfortunately, cannot use any of the large barbettes. I've only got small and medium barbettes. Right, we can move this back here since we don't need to be that far forward. Move these back, because apparently she's front-heavy. Wrong thing. No, but that's the weird bit. She's moving things back over here is offsetting the weight prop. She's front-heavy for some bizarre reason. So look. Oh. Well, no, that makes it... Yeah, no, she's front-heavy for some bizarre reason. Actually, probably afford to move this back, then. So, 1,000,000 guns. Okay, gun cotton for... That's hull weight, shell weight. White powder ballasite is... That does not give us a bonus to shell weight. We will leave it as it is. Range finding. The best range finding we have available. Okay, so the length of these guns. Yes, good. We can make them 5% longer. By adjusting... Okay. Range, accuracy, and damage capabilities. Right, well... We want accuracy, so these guns are going to be as large as we can possibly get the damn things. Those are very large guns. Also, we could probably... Yeah, actually, we can make the casement guns even longer as well. Remember, the whole deal here is accuracy. So we want the most out of our guns that we can possibly goddamn get. We have just been making battle wagons the entire time. I've been building tall with my battleships. And now, secondary guns. Everywhere. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to adjust this because we're already at weight because of the immense the immense guns that we've now put on the damn thing. So it looks like we're actually gonna have to make her taller to offset some of the accuracy problem. Well, the accuracy is gonna have to suffer a bit because we're gonna need all the space. It's not fantastic. And again, we'd also slow her down a bit. Wait, it's all in getting the most weight out of the ship as possible. So you probably lower her down to 20 knots and probably get away with it. Right now, okay, so we get. We can also probably lower the armor now that we're using nickel steel. However, we want more guns. Way more guns. Okay, so we've got 8-inch guns in casement, so we don't need any more of those. We want to compete with range, so 7-inch. Where would it be plausible to put 7 all over the deck? Yep, all over the deck. 7-inch guns all over the deck. Okay, we want that there. Although what we could do. Because, yeah, it's going to spin it around anyway. And that's retarded. Again. Okay, so that's 7-inch guns. The center line mount there. Okay, do we have any positions where we can get small guns into upper positions? No, there's that. Do we have any mounts on the... Nope, none on the towers. Okay, unfortunately that's blocked by the main gun. Let's see if we can squeeze one. Can we back this up here? No. Okay, we can't put anything else up here because it's being dominated by the very large 13-inch gun. Okay, we can probably get this in here somewhere. No, there's not enough room there. And it's this area. What about the small? Yes, we can fit the smaller mounts in. Put a ton of those in. Try 2 or 3 casement. Actually, we probably should have a look at that. Since those are of another class, we might have room for them. So yes, right. Thank you, Tanya. Right. So those are of a smaller class of casement mount. Okay. Can we get any more 76mm ceremonial pop guns in here? No, doesn't look like it. Okay, so we've got 3-inch casement guns, 8-inch casement guns, a couple of 2-inch, large 2-inch guns, dual guns, and some 2 inches in the back, or, you know, some 76mm, you know, single barrels in the back. I believe some can be upgraded to 3s. Well, these are all 3s. These, yeah, we could probably actually upgrade them to 3s. I like using 2s because they have rapid fire. But then again, the 3s are more accurate. It's kind of the point of this entire design, anyway. Okay, we could probably stand to get a couple more of these in here. Nope. Can't. Have to make sure these upgrades stick as well. Nope, that stays there. Right, secondary guns. Nope, 3-inch. Alright, so what can we do aside from this? Can we get any small barbettes in here? No, they're only center line. I fucking hate this shit. I'd love to use them to, yo, hop over these larger guns, but they won't let me do that! Again, all of this game with its, oh, please act sensibly. No! Please act sensibly and build warships that make sense. No! Fuck that! Christ, I hate that nonsense. Alright, is there anywhere else that we can fit a decent gun in, aside from literally in front of the bow? Wait. There's space down here. We could probably upgrade that to a 3-inch. However, this will kind of interfere with the firing arcs of the main guns, which is kind of annoying. No, I don't think that's possible now. I think we're just gonna have to stick with that then, because I think I've covered every other part of the ship. Yeah, I can't actually. That's the only place I could put a gun. I can't put that any farther forward. Yep. Although, what I could do, if I move this forward... What do you mean the ship's overweight now? What the fuck are you talking about? It was just fine. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, okay, that dramatically increases the weight, somehow. Okay. So, unfortunately, it's rather sane looking. Drat. Oh, causes the main belt for the causes the belt for the Citadel to be extended. Damn. Well, what I could do is I could have these guns with limited traverse. I could probably cram some more in there if I wanted to, but then they wouldn't be able to traverse very far. They'd be generally less useful, but I think that's acceptable, even though I wanted more. There's so much space. I could have so much more, but they won't let me. Well, I guess we're going to make the barrels as big as we possibly can in these cases. Okay, the 7-inch guns. These. Yeah, sure. Because I don't have any space to do anything else. Why not? Right, and their diameter as well. And that's about as big as we can get. These barrels have fused into each other. The barrels are touching. Right, hydraulic turrets as well. We want these to be the most advanced ships that we have, and I can actually rebalance the armor, so that's not really that terrible. That's not really a big concern. Standard ratio of shells here, and standard ratio of shells, because we have pretty good shells to do everything. Barbette armor as well, we kind of need that. That's very, very heavy, but we can reduce the armor. Significantly, actually. Bring that down to about 10-inch. And just shave shave off the deck as we can. The pitch and the roll are terrible, though. So good. Why did you go twin gun and not single gun for the main guns? I felt as though it was time. However, you know what? Honestly, you know, fuck it. I think those main guns actually have better accuracy. Hold on here. They do. Actually, they do. Yeah, that just makes her more and more front heavy, which is bad. They actually have better accuracy. Fancy that. Those are still maximum size, right? Yes. Actually, that reduced everything down to being underweight. Funny enough, removing the extra barrels brought us back into line. Yeah, by under 1,000. Okay. I guess we can increase the armor back up. See if we can get to 11. You know, yeah, we can get 11 inches out of that. One 8 uniform. See if we can crank. No. Well. 3. Well, this is already 0.8. Bring that down a little. See if we can get that to balance out. It can. Okay, then we just put everything we can back in the superstructure. Yep, 1 ton overweight. Okay. We could fuck with all of the armor down here, but I think that is everything. That's our most advanced ship that we have. So these, well, aside from the crew quarters, that's a tad unfortunate. However, we don't have any more space for that. Unfortunately, the pitch and the roll are awful. So she goes 20 knots. She's about the same as the Voltaires. She's considerably heavier. Well, she's also considerably more unstable, unfortunately. One day we'll build a ship that's balanced. One day we'll make a ship that's actually perfectly balanced. One day we'll set about doing this, but the Liel. These will replace the Voltaires. They're 3 times as heavy. However, they're also the most advanced ships that we have. We shall start building them immediately. We will commission as many as we can. However, it's also 12:30, so come on, let's get on with this war and see if we can wrap this up. Five ships each. Yes, to replace the Voltaires, and then the Voltaires will come into dock for a final refit and see what we can cram into the boats. Because we can put further upgrades into them. However, the hulls are now out of date. So we'll bring the Voltaires into dock after the war is over and then give them a final refit. But look at that. Okay, what is our finance? How much can we support here? We can support, actually, several. So, by my count, 3, 9, we could actually support almost 3, but Probably 2. We will commission 2. Where are we going to put them, though? Well, they can sit at La Rochelle. Or rather, Le Havre over there? Yeah, you know what? Le Havre. Marcel. What's our biggest yard? It is Brest, actually. But Brest is going to have a bunch of ships moving into it, so Le Havre. We will commission 2. And I don't think there's a port down in the Orient that can support these ships. I don't think we actually have any yard down here with 30... Actually, we do, but Camran's still too small. Well, Fort Bayard was big enough, I think. Sadly, we don't have that no more. We're gonna have to get it back. We'll build them in Brest. Liel. The Liel? The Gain? The Gaulois this is going to take 20 months. So they will slowly replace the Voltaires. The ocean, the Aegean Sea. I really hope the ocean's going to be fine down there. That is the ocean, and she's already at 70% fuel. That's not good. Huh. We'll see how this plays out. Perhaps range is another thing we need to take into account as well. These ships were not really meant to move around, but we haven't got the tonnage to actually mount these operations that we need. However, the Liels will probably be more than enough weight. We probably don't even need the troop transports anymore. Natural oil off the Gulf Coast. Wow. Fight to the end. I need more money for colonies. 17-inch torpedo tubes. I need more victory points so I can demand more colonies. We're losing ships. I think, unfortunately, leaving the operations to the Soviets and the Japanese against the Chinese was a terrible idea. Sea control. You are in being. We don't need you out there. Okay, the Voltaires are still out there. The Charlemagne is in port, but in operation. The ocean is moving to the Orient.
Happy Big Friday, Goon.
Big Friday. It's Thursday, though. What is this joke here? Sagasu, hello, sir. Welcome back to the show. Thank you for resubscribing. I have managed to lose exactly one of my ships. Actually, well, 2. It was a troop transport, not a battleship, but it was outfitted like one, and that was a terrible idea. 2. Oops. 1 battleship and 1 very extravagant troop transport that wasn't actually very good. Masses of dissatisfied pacifists protest and block the roads. What do you propose? Say that we're going to donate to the needy. We've got plenty of money. Sure, we're doing so well that we can actually afford to do that. Although, Jesus Christ! Southeast Asia... West Africa... Well, it's the Americans. It's the Americans. We need to send down ships to to Africa and to the Caribbean. Well, you just got your marching orders, boys. As soon as we actually get our ships. These are all incredibly out of date ships, and they need to move to somewhere we can actually get them. Well, we move somewhere that we can, store most of them. Go to Le Havre. Where are the rest of my boats? I need to... it looks like sadly, the Glory was knocked out, so its station is now empty, and it looks like the Americans are now causing trouble down there. So it looks like we're heading to Dakar and to Fort France. Okay, so where are you guys? Bay of Biscay. Okay. Well, they're at sea. Where are they? Alright. Okay, we'll send the Charlemagne, the Voltaire, and the Vitere, I can still never remember how to say that. We'll send those over to the Caribbean. The Danton will go to Africa, along with the other Voltaires. So we're moving to Dakar. We'll find ports for them down there. Yes, they're down here, but where are they? Is that them? Right. Okay, here they are. Okay. The Languedoc will also go to Africa. We'll place it in Canarchy, right? That seems to be about where the Germans are operating. Everyone else in that formation will move. I have to get to the other... I unfortunately have to go next turn because I can't click on the formation. Why are you at war with the USA? The Russians started it. Oops, we're in an alliance, though. I think the U.S. poses a credible threat here, so that means the best of our navy is going to the Caribbean. No. Southeast Asia and West Africa. Well, the ocean is on its way to Asia. Two of the Voltaires are heading down to West Africa, and the Caribbean, well, we'll get the other units there. Ha! Almost 1 million casualties! Verdun is held. You shall not pass. Good God. You mooks. You going to the Caribbean. It's our largest port in here. 25,000, 25,000. We're gonna have to split them up. Actually, so it's gonna have to be between 3 ports. Let's move them into the area and then disperse them into their ports. We told you never to side with the commies. It sounded like a sensible idea. Our relations with the Americans were actually on the up and up. We didn't expect the Russians to suddenly decide to declare war on them. That was our fault. Oops. Okay, so the Gaulois is 10 months out, and that will be that. And the rest of the ships in the area will constitute the remaining defense against the Germans. I think the Gaulois could probably hold out until the Liel classes are ready. And they will sit in the North Atlantic. And the Mediterranean, most likely. Also, what is the story about Red's dad here? Oh. Cheating on my mother, and the woman he was cheating on found out and gave him a subpoena to get the hell away from her, and he broke it immediately, got sent to jail, got out of jail, broke again, and now he's in jail, and she just came out and talked to me about it, and wow, okay. Red, I'm very sorry that your father is a moron. Our, our economy is growing. The government asked for your opinion where to allocate extra funds. Well, clearly we need to, well, the unrest is totally... We don't need more budget here. We've got plenty of money. We could always use more, but we need to expand the yards first in order to sustain more. So, keep the civilians calm. France is prosperous. Why shouldn't her citizenry feel it, right? And the Soviets finally replaced their admiral. Right? France is prospering. So should her citizens. I have not fucked with any of those because I don't think we need to because we're in the middle of World War I. Okay, so... Like, Galois is 9 months out and... Okay. Where's the ocean? Has she made it yet? Fuel. She will make it there with half fuel. Hopefully she's not engaged. But she'll make it there. She definitely needs to start making noise down here, and that's what we're going to be doing. We definitely need to start kicking in the Chinese's door here and start making waves. Things have been quiet against the Germans, but they're mostly because they're fighting everyone else, I think. The Americans, however, are shooting up our transports, and that just won't do. Mark II 11-inch guns. Mark II 6-inch guns. Armor-piercing capped shells. Southeast Asia, West Africa, West India. We are seeing to this as we speak. Push back the German offensive in the province of Doheny. Okay. Gave him a bloody nose again after those a million casualties at fucking Verdun, apparently. Where are our boats? Okay, there's that, but what's that? New Haven? What? No, that's not what I'm clicking on. God damn it. Okay, that's the main fleet being sent to Le Havre for the sake of being sent to Le Havre. Where is the rest of our ships? Why have they mysteriously disappeared? Oh. They both went to the same fucking... Danton, get out of here. This dock isn't big enough for the both of you. Why did they go both? What? The AI doing wondrously stupid things. I didn't tell you to go over there, you fool. Someone misread their orders. Okay, so, the transport losses have stopped as soon as our ships are in the area. How about that? Yes, we definitely need to start cracking whips in the Orient. Don't read into that. Failed to gain control of Honduras. Alright, we shall move the Charlemagne to... I believe... Yes, Pointe-à-Paris is our largest port. And that's just enough to handle the Charlemagne. Unfortunately, now I can't look at the rest of the fleet because they're right on top of each other. I hate that shit. Because I can't click on them because they're right smack on top of each other. I can't split the ships up more than one at a time like that, but they'll be fine. So basically what I'm going to do is once the ocean arrives in its port in Vietnam, we're going to drive out and try to find the Chinese fleet. And we are going to absolutely destroy them. Because we definitely need to have another large victory. A meeting, huh? Where? The Danton has met a German battleship off the coast of Africa. Well, we know what to do there. Spotted to the south, directly ahead. Aye, directly ahead. Okay, we're clearly approaching because I can't speed up time no more. There she is. We hit them, but it was ricocheted off something. So the main guns actually hit something. Overpenetrated a casement. Bring her down to cruising speed to get that accuracy bonus. Ooh! Well, something violently exploded under the waterline, and she's dead. Nope, shots under the waterline repeatedly. Unfortunately, she was already flooding in those areas. She's got quite the list there, and I think she's about had it. More flooding. Taking her sweet time actually dying, but, well, she's clearly about had it. She's mostly full of water now. More flooding. Man, we love those under the waterline shots here. She is dead. Good. Good. Very Very good. Been a while since we actually engaged the Germans there. That'll keep them in their place as we build more ships. But our biggest problem is we're starting to run out of ports that can support these goddamn vessels. The thing about the thing about the Voltaires is they're actually only just 10,000 tons, which fits in most of our forts. And oh, good lord, Hungary. Oh, all right, the Austria and Hungary there. The Hungary part is still actually going there, and apparently the Soviets sustained 300,000 fucking casualties. Soviets aren't doing well. Failed to gain control. No one has been able to gain control of Cuba. Do not go over there. Go to the car. Do not go into that port. There is no room for you. Well, I guess they're entering the port now. Okay, that's... Actually, that would be about 23 tons. Actually, yeah, Fort de France can hold both Voltaires. See, that's the thing. They're 10,000 tons. We might be able to refit the Voltaires to be a little bit more efficient. And I think that's probably what we should be concentrating now, because I think we have enough hulls. Question is, what are we really looking for? Well, hull protection, that's only 1 month there. Get that, I suppose, this time around. I suppose boilers as well? Engines and boilers to lighten up the loads there? Perhaps armor as well? Better armor quality. Reduces armor weight. Reduces ship construction time. Well, engine weight improves ship maneuverability, reduces impact of engine damage, can improve fuel consumption. We definitely need to lighten the ships that we have currently. Because clearly, we still have a massive advantage in terms of range finding, so that's no problem for us whatsoever. Making our designs more efficient clearly is. So, let's resource engines and boilers here, I suppose. Because we can definitely get more uses out of the Voltaire hulls, but the problem is everything's very heavy, so we can't really put anything new and exciting onto them. They still function totally fine, though, as you can see. Double bottom hulls. West Indian Ocean, Southeast Asia. Well, the ocean should be over there now. Okay. Nothing concerning us specifically, aside from beating the shit out of the Germans. Southeast Asia. Has the ocean finally reached its fucking port? It has. Good. Make sure you actually go into Camaran Bay. Refuel. And the Voltaires are honestly nearing the end of their lifespans. They're still fantastic ships, but we can... The Liels are 3 times as heavy. That's how much we've advanced in ship design. The Voltaires really still have a use because they're so small in comparison to our port size. The Liels are going to be hard to find anywhere to put them because the other ports in the colonies are so fucking small. Also, while I'm sitting here, speaking of small ports, expand those yards. Okay. Better armor quality, which is stronger but more expensive. Armor forging. Reducing armor weight. I think we need weight-saving tech more than better armor quality. Though, let's... that's 4 months, and this is 5 months. I suppose we'll hop between them. We'll do armor forging quality and then armor quality. Because we don't need new hulls. We need, you know, to reduce the... make the internals more efficient. That's what we need right now. Interesting news. Once again, they needed to find a new admiral because they suck so much. No, we're not done yet. Advanced small funnels. Western Mediterranean, the Med. Well, we'll have ships to defend that in a bit. Southeast Asia again. Oh, Chile has signed a special alliance with France. Wow, good. Another ally. Fantastic. Why aren't you in port yet, you stupid fuck? Get into port! You guys are fine. You should be okay out there. You're at full, so you're good. I don't think... We'll see about engaging the Americans in the Caribbean at some point. I don't want to make any waves, but clearly the major thing that we have to do is... Well, I think I see what we're losing ships against in the Mediterranean. However, the Gaulois will be down there to knife around the Mediterranean as the sports car of the Navy. So as soon as the ocean resupplies, we can then proceed to engage Chinese fleets, which we're gonna need to tear them to pieces, quite honestly. Looks like they're trying to take the southern or the West Philippines as well. So as soon as the ocean is actually resupplied, we can go down there. Western Mediterranean, West Africa, and the Caribbean, obviously. Sweden is now allied with the Soviet Union. Damn. Well, this is what we're going to be doing here. Okay, then. I see a Chinese fleet over there. 10 CAs, 3 CLs, and 11 torpedo boats. I think we can handle that. I think we can handle... I think the Charlemagnes are good enough to handle that. She's not the troop transport. She's actually fucking equipped for combat. We don't want them getting anywhere near, actually taking, this area either. So no, you do not get the fucking Philippines. Bring it on. We can design transports now? I don't... Well, no, that was the designation that I gave, the Lion class, which, was basically just to be big and heavy ships for the purposes of reclaiming colonies. This is, you know, before the outbreak of World War I, so this was kind of an idea that didn't work out. They were supposed to just be heavy for the sake of being heavy, not actually being combat ships. Southeast. I think the ocean has enough in her to take out the torpedo boats and a bunch of light cruisers. I think we can do it. Finally, the ocean arrives to her port of call to do her goddamn job against the floundering Southeast. Will she save French control of Vietnam? We'll see. I think she can. Yep, found one. It's funny, if we keep going this way, what if we wind up with radars? That'd be entertaining. But this is what happens when you rush fire control. You can just do kind of whatever. I'm sure if you rush armor quality, you could probably make ships that are just outright invincible. Alright, we're not going to close directly in the middle of these guys. We're going to concentrate fire on them and keep them at distance. We do not want to rush directly into all of the fucking torpedoes, even though this ship actually has torpedo protection. We're going to go to cruise speed. Okay, finally, there's those hits. They finally ranged. Well, there goes... Actually, that wasn't even the one we were fucking aiming at. We accidentally killed that one. Alright, good. We want to remove the torpedo boats as a threat. If you spec into armor too hard, the AI will spec into HE and just set you on fire. Annoying. You could probably also have to do fire control to balance that out as well. You could probably go full defense. Okay, good. The torpedo boats are closing behind us, but we're managing to keep them at arm's length here. I wonder if there are any mods to take this any further. It'd be funny to have missile technology here as well. But then, well, if we wanted that, I suppose I should go back to playing Cold Waters with that Iowa mod in the Chinese Sea. Ooh, dear Jesus. That man blew... we blew that man's ass off. You saw that, right? That was at least 2 main gun hits there. Well, we only have 2 gun hits, but we only have 2 main guns. So it's probably both main guns contacting for 20,000 damage. Torpedo boats are chasing us, but I think we're doing fine. Again, we weren't even aiming at him. What the fuck? Okay, that's hit, and he's probably dead for that. Yep, he's going in. Well, the secondaries picked up that one really quick, didn't they? Flooding with secondary fire, my goodness. Okay, good. No one's in front of us. They're circling us, but nobody's in front of us, which is good. Okay, they're dead. Next! Good, that's flooding. Ain't fucking dead yet, though, so keep cracking. Good solid hit there. Okay, the secondary guns are just withering all over the damn deck. And he's dead. Oof. 28,000 damage on a single hit. Yep. Those are main battery hits. We can reliably do that. The enemy, not so much. Well, see, the larger they are, the faster they fall apart. Yeah, he's in. They're catching up behind us. However, they're still at arm's length. Okay, the physics is having a fucky wucky there. What the hell? Video game, are you having a moment there? What's going on? Okay, that was very strange. The fog has rolled in. Hello, Griff. We are currently slaughtering the Chinese Navy. With a single battleship. Because we can get away with this. It's rather funny how easily this game can be broken by choosing to research something. This is just fire control for the most part. Hulls to put guns on, but mostly just fire control. As you can see, this game can be entertaining, however, it also can be so easily broken. Having trouble playing the campaign? Literally just research fire control. The enemy cannot hit you, and you can hit him. Pretty decisive advantage. I think I love this class of 2. This isn't even the most insane thing that I've made. We could probably go even more nuts. Well, then again, the Liel class is even more nuts, but we could probably make something even more ridiculous than this out of the hulls. We want to get more turrets on the boat. We want more. Because clearly, that's a lot of guns. But we need more guns! To the point in time the AI get fire control systems. Yes, but they aren't researching them at all. However, mainly because of the fucking fog, we are now having an issue where I can't hit this bastard, but there he goes. Surrender due to high casualties? We crew killed him. Why not make a French New York class super dreadnought? I'd have to look up exactly what that's required, but I wonder how many insane designs you can actually put together. Really, what I'm just trying... Really, my entire goal here was to play France and make floating Maginot lines. And I think I'm succeeding for the most part. Yep, that's a main gun hit. And also, right, we have we have 9-inch side guns on this boat, so No, we actually have multiple main guns. I think we're gonna have problems with the torpedo boats crawling up around us now, but they seem to just be circling for some bizarre reason. Oh, right. They're not, because we're slaughtering the entire fleet single-handedly. That's why they're keeping themselves at arm's length. Hey Jang has been stopped dead in the water. She's not dead yet, mainly because we can't get any guns on her. Aside from our main guns, which are firing back there. However, we have to deal with... I don't want to interrupt our fire as we have, you know, on top of her, but we need to actually take care of these torpedo boats to actually get in another turn. Because I don't want to turn in, because then we're a little bit too close to the cruisers, and then also the torpedo boats. We'd like to not be fucking torpedoed, but I think that's probably the best option we have right now. We need to get rid of these fucking torpedo boats. So we're gonna lean in a little bit. There we go. Takes them a bit to find our marks. Also, why are we not at 5x? They managed to patch up that flooding, though. Come on, boys. Get that fire in there. They're running out of ammo, shooting at me and failing. Come on, get those shots in there. There we go. The captain of that torpedo boat is dead. Come on, guys. Wow, they're really determined to keep that boat up. There we go. There we go. Once I get rid of the torpedo boats, I can turn in and cross the T here on this formation. Because I don't want to be in front of them. Luckily, they can't spall my ship to death. There we go. Ooh! Damn! They hit the underwater torpedoes! Oh no. A stupid idea coming... Actually, no, we fixed the damage. No problems there. They took out the rudder for a bit, but we fixed it. Oops. No problems here. Okay, we're gonna turn in a bit here. Yeah, he's dead. There's more torpedo boats in there, but we have the numbers under control now. Man, will this fog ever let up? Ooh! Magazine dead. Main belt penetration for 11,000. Right into the fucking Citadel. the hell are you shooting at? That whole boat is now on fire. I think our secondary battery is doing a very good job of turning the entire boat into fire. Yeah, they're basically being flamethrowers. Right through the belt. And that's a citadel. And one more for good luck! Right as he dies, another citadel. And see, we have a new generation of ships that are even more ridiculous than this taking the field. They're actually quite sane in comparison to these, aside from being even heavier with even more advanced fire control and armor. These are what we can do now. In a couple of turns, we'll do even more. The only problem is we have no fucking ports to support any of those ships. The only ports that can support those are the ones in France. So is this like World of Warships but single player? Well, not really. It's more of a tactics game. For example, the AI is shooting for me. I'm commanding the ships and telling them to fire. The crews are doing everything else. This one's taking a very long time to die, mainly because our main... apparently our main battery got all the good shots out on the last boats. You know, they managed to kill the captain. That's interesting, but it looks like we ran out all of our good rolls. We're probably gonna crew kill this one. Yep, as soon as I said it. Yep, crew killed. Got him. That torpedo boat is getting kind of close. I don't like that. I don't like that one fucking bit. Come on, where are those hits? There it is. That's getting a little bit too close. Good, dead. Now get rid of the other one before he gets any fucking bright ideas. Oh, well, meanwhile, everyone's getting way too fucking close. Alright, he's not really a concern then. Well, actually, he's turning in, so he may be. You, however, also probably have torpedoes. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Yep, that's what I thought. Brakes! Ah ha ha! Nerd! However, now we got the torpedo boat, creeping up on us. Uh-oh. That's at such a odd angle, it may not detonate. Actually, it didn't detonate. It actually stopped. I think my secondary guns might have shot that one, or it failed to actually hit the target, or rather, it malfunctioned. The captain is now dead. Sir, you got close to the most dangerous ship in the French Navy. Today. Actually, I fired a torpedo at it. Actually, I got a torp off while I wasn't looking. I think, anyway. Yep, that sunk. I hope I destroyed all the torpedoes on this side. Also, yeah, the ship that surrendered, yeah, it's gonna take some more fire because it just happened to be in the area where we're circling around again. I think the other ships have withdrawn. There were other cruisers out there. They may have wisely withdrawn from the field of battle. I don't like being shot repeatedly in the ass, though. The armor's not terribly thick back there. Or rather, it's been shot out this entire battle. We kind of don't want that, you know, causing problems. Alright, this might cause some issues going broadside with them like this, but we need to get these... We need to kill him. I need to get more guns on target. There we go! Okay, that... Whatever just detonated killed enough crew that he's also giving up. Damn, if I had the rear torpedo. Alright, curveball. Curveball, we're gonna turn the opposite direction. The ass end of the ship is actually on fire, and that's kind of a problem. Honestly, only taken minor damage, mostly to the rear of the boat. Come on, main guns. I've also got a torpedo launcher on this side, so if he decides to get funny, I can actually launch a torpedo at him. If the AI decides to remember I have them. Yep, that's a citadel. Ooh! Right through the conning tower. Yep, nope, man's fucked. Captain's dead, whole ship's fucked. The end. So yeah, I just took out the entire command staff of that boat. They're all dead. I'd like to stop shooting at it, though. I wasn't really planning on doing that. Come on, shoot the other boat. Oh, this is gonna get a little close. Well, actually, no. No, it's not, because I destroyed his torpedo launcher on this side. Ha ha ha! Please, come closer so my guns can hit you better. Like that! And they have surrendered due to high casualties. That's 5 boats that surrendered. And the enemy fleet that was attempting to take the West Philippines has been destroyed by a single vessel. $30,000 victory points, not bad. See, that's the kind of boats we make. And we've got an even better pair of them, to be followed up by 3 more, coming off the line soon, as soon as we actually have space to build the damn things. Also, we have that sports car we gotta try out. The Gauloise, the fucking Ferrari of the Navy. No! We need to make back some land over there. Utterly decimated. West Indian Ocean, well, we're gonna be solving that. In Southeast Asia, again, we're gonna be solving that. Damn. Alright, so everyone appears to be in their ports. The ocean can probably, safely return. Actually, she is moving back, I think. Or she should be. She's returning to Cam Actually, no, it's move too. That's not the port. There we go. That's my problem. They weren't moving to. Right, okay, so there's another fleet over there, but we want to actually move back to port to repair and then continue engaging other Chinese concentrations around. There's quite a lot of them. 23 Chinese ships by 1 ship. Dude, we killed 46. Granted, that was with all 5 Voltaires. We could... these ships could do this on their own, which is why I don't mind sending them into battle alone. Speaking of which... hello there. What's going on here? 1 CL? Well, actually, they're here, so he might just cruise into there, trying to get near us. So we may have another... we may have another battle taking place over here against the Americans. Those are relatively light fleets, though. We can move to... They seem to have a couple of lanes that we could probably block off, but... I want to get the other ships out before we start getting bogged down with other fights elsewhere. We have 2 months until the Gauloise comes offline. And the Liel class is going to take a bit longer, but we seem to... now we have recovered our position here, finally. We need to beat the shit out of the Chinese more. That much is clear. We need to kill more Germans and more Chinese. We need to at least make these peace treaties very favorable for us. We want as many colonies as we can possibly get out of these. This is entirely why we're doing these wars. Though our monthly balance is... ah! Wow. 1 fight. Well, I guess we won't need to worry about the Southeast Asia anymore. We do not need much of anything else. We could use more naval prestige, though. Although, we could actually... we are taking a negative of 38 million a month there. We should probably... yeah, we probably need to... yeah, we need to actually increase the budget there. We actually need that. Mechanical armor forging. Improved armor manufacturing tools allows the construction of better armor at a faster production. 2% off ship construction time and 4% armor weight, all types. Western Mediterranean, Southeast Asia. Well, we don't have to worry about Southeast Asia no more. Yeah, China has, actually, no, they haven't collapsed. I thought they collapsed, but they didn't. Huh. Actually, she needs to be repaired. She needs a turn in port. Well, clearly, okay, I thought they had... they have collapsed! Wait a minute. They have collapsed! Very strange. Okay, the budget needs to be rebalanced, though, unfortunately. I think it's down to our ships being built currently. They're very expensive. Armor forging. Go for armor quality. Continue doing everything else, though. We may, unfortunately, have to turn down the budget if things continue. We will give it a couple of months. One crazed frog sunk the entire Chinese fleet. Clearly the Admiral, yeah, lost the mandate of heaven. Clearly. Ah. Oil in the Philippines, huh? Southeast Asia. They're still fighting out there. Portugal, yes, we could use the money. Okay. Okay, the ocean requires repair, but the Galois is almost ready, and we're going to send that into the Mediterranean to hunt around for ships. Because clearly we're taking losses in the Mediterranean, and the Galois will be cruising the Med. And yeah, what the hell's going on here? Okay, now we're at war with Taiwan, it appears. Interesting. Their flags are still the same, though, which is kind of odd. Yes, it's also 1901 now. How about that? Okay, we're only taking losses in Southeast Asia now. Great. Damn. The war on land isn't going terribly well. But we continue attacking, because clearly we have more than enough support for this. Okay, the Galois is... Alright, so the ammo on the ocean needs to be resupplied, so we'll give that another turn there. But the Galois is 1 month out. She's almost ready to slip off the berth. We haven't seen any major... The Americans haven't tried to engage us in the Caribbean, which is interesting. Advanced big funnels. Submarine theory. Well, there are fucking losses again, and the budget's getting kind of the budget deficit is getting kind of bad, mainly due to our transport losses. It's not good. All right, the Galois should be ready. Yes, good. Okay, the Galois goes to sea control. Actually, everything out there is in sea control now, which is not what I wanted, but they're not being engaged. Interesting. 1 CL. We will move her to Gibraltar. There she's going to try and hunt down as many ships as she encounters. Because clearly, we have some ships that are... Well, actually, these ships are apparently sticking around or retreating. Actually, they managed to secure this area. Well. Interesting. They actually managed to secure that area. Well, we can't have that. No. Harvey armor. The Harvey process improves the nickel steel compound armor by case hardening the front surfaces of the armor plates. This procedure, called face hardening, makes the front plate more effective in breaking up incoming shells, while the rear plates can still absorb splinters and hold the armor together. 50% armor weight. Ooh. 50% armor strength. It's heavy. You know, it costs a lot, but face hardened steel. Advanced naval formations. Yeah, we kind of needed that a while ago. West Africa. Happy Ore torpedo boats. Okay. Let's see if we can catch up to them. Because the Galois is, again, the sports car of the Navy. Let's see if we can actually engage them. See if she can actually hunt down things. Government is able to provide a substantial amount to the Navy's budget this month, but can also give the amount to social programs. Your thought? We're actually forming a deficit, so I do need this money. The Red Cross urges the United States and our nation to accept an exchange of prisoners. The government asks your opinions on the matter. I suppose we use some. We do not negotiate. Yes, because I can't. The deficit is getting quite bad. Austro-Hungarians fire their admiral. It's the transport losses. Southeast Asia and West Africa. I'm out here getting these guys, though. We're not being engaged, unfortunately. Ah, good. Oh, well, they're going up there, huh? Good, we'll meet them there. We need to start actually taking control of the Gulf of Mexico, though. So that means actually engaging 1BB. Well, I guess what we're going to do... We're going to form up there and engage these ships outside of Cuba. Because apparently the Americans are attempting to take Cuba. Funny that. So we're going to form our ships up there and then attack. Because we need to actually make some holes here because we're losing too many transports in this area. As for this area, we definitely need to get our ships back out here. Okay, 1CD... 1CL. There's clearly a very large group up here near... Hey, look at that! Taiwan! We'll send the ocean up there. Today we will show the Chinese how to invade Taiwan. No, this is how you do it. Okay, 3 months until the Liels come off the line, which is good. We definitely need to stop. We definitely need to re-examine the budget here because we're definitely bleeding money here, and that's not good. It's mainly down to our transports, but we can definitely clear out some of the enemy formations as well. Okay, so who are we engaging today? No, not yet. The Galois! Ah, yes, okay, it's 1CL, but let's see how she fights. The sports car has arrived for her first battle. Will she be actually pretty good, or have I made the rose hip of ships? We'll see. Remember, this goes 26 fucking knots. Northeast, huh? That way. Some ships in the division are able to reach its speed. What do you mean? That's our max speed. What do you mean? That's her max speed. What do you mean? I may have to check her flaws. She might have an engine flaw, which is retarded, to say the least. After putting this much emphasis on speed. Where's he gone now? Yes, and I'm heading to the east. Where is he? This is quite disheartening. North? What? I must be heading in the wrong fucking directions. Or the game's fucking with me. Hello? Boss, we gotta run it. Apparently. I can't reach my max speed. And we can't seem to find her. Note to self, the sports car is worth... They have retreated. Okay. Rose hip of ships it is. So, what's going on? Southeast Asia. We need to get... Portugal would like to order a Galois class. You know... Well, that's not actually classified, so you know what, Portugal, you have that. If you want one of those, go nuts. Here's have a sports car, because they're proving to be not that fantastic. You can have that one, Portugal. Okay, good. The Chinese Empire failed to do anything. So, excuse me, Galois. Oh, for the love of Christ, look at all those flaws. Overweight, considerably. Great. Top speed, cruising, fuel efficiency, repairs, ship repairs, ammo detonation chance, weapon, good lord. Well, actually... Turning rate, rudder shift speed, nothing that affects her main... Nothing that affects her top speed, but the fact that it might just be that she's almost 12% over fucking weight. What the hell? Well, actually, almost 13% overweight. What the hell, Galois? Okay, well... We'll see about the layouts in about 3 months, but we'll continue to attempt to engage here. Because there's plenty of ships over here to actually hit. Yeah, Jesus! That might explain some things. Why is she 3,000 tons overweight, guys? What happened there? I know we like thick waifus here, but Jesus Christ! I make a boat for speed, and it comes off the line overweight and cannot achieve its top speed. What the fuck, guys? Yes, what a shocking surprise. All negotiations have failed. I hope she's not stuck like that the entire time. But then again, she's significantly overweight. Okay, no, actually, no, she was just not able to hit top speed there. That was odd. No, she could still actually go her top speed. Okay, she's maybe 1 off from 26, but okay, she can go 25. That's odd. Why couldn't she go faster? Okay, never mind. She's good. She had an oops there. I don't know what's going on there, but for some reason we couldn't go max speed. To the east. We should be able to catch them. We're going 25 fucking knots. Yes. Unfortunately, it appears that they have spawned nowhere fucking near us. So it appears that 25 knots is still not enough to catch up to these motherfuckers, even though it should. Whether, I mean, possibly? I don't know. It not falling down to 5x time is a concern, because I can't find anybody. They're just spawning too far away for some bizarre reason. I'm heading directly towards them, says the game. I can't find them. Where are the enemies? We have unfortunately, the Navy now has a comedy boat, the Galoise, who is a sports car that can't find any targets. Granted, we are only engaging singular ships, which is kind of an issue, but we need to be able, this is what she should be good for, right? She should be good for running down ships. But for some reason, she can't find any of them. Ah, there we go, finally. I can't see the boat, but we have closed in close enough that we have lost 10x speed, meaning that we are, in fact, closing with the bastard. We should... If we continue on this route, we should be able to actually see him momentarily. End battle. Fuck you, he's out there. Fuck you, he's out there. I'm close enough to be able to see him. You wouldn't have given me not 10x speed. There he is! Fuck you, you're lying to me. It has disappeared. Get back here, you son of a bitch! Wait, did it despawn? It was right there! Where did it go? No, there it is again. The hell, am I hunting a mirage? Get your ass back here! Well, I'm close enough to see it. I know it's a cruiser, though, apparently, from recon reports. Okay, the secondaries have cracked up, so he's clearly close enough. What's his range? 7 kilometers in closing. Actually, yeah, we are actually running him down. It's taking fucking forever, though, but we're actually running his ass down. So he's a... Yeah, there he is. Okay. CL. We've got him in visual range, and we are running this motherfucker down. I will get you, you son of a bitch. I'm faster than you. I think it's time to build a destroyer with 35 knots speed as an extraction spotter, or build another ship that's even more ridiculous that goes even faster than this. I want a dreadnought that goes 30 knots. Because clearly, being 25 knots is a speed advantage over the enemy ships, at least these designs. But it's not that much of a speed advantage. It still takes us a million years to actually close with the bastards. We're still hitting them at fucking 4.5 kilometers, though. He's at full fucking sprint away from us, and we are running him down. But clearly, we need more speed. Or an actual cruiser. Nah. We've got you now, you son of a bitch. You can hide, but you cannot run forever. So basically, as I suspected, this ship is about rushing in, getting really fucking close, and then, well, pissing on them with the small caliber secondaries. It's about what I expected of this ship. However, since we're so goddamn close, we can go to cruising speed now. Get that accuracy bonus and probably kill the bastard. Yep, let's set the whole boat on fire. She's fast, and she burns people. Apparently. The rosehip of ships, indeed. Taxing, but we did actually chase that motherfucker down. 10 knots or better to run them down and eat them, yes. Clearly, we had a speed advantage as we were gaining on him, even going in a straight line, but clearly we need 30 knots. We need to run those fuckers down. But the Galoise is doing what I expected her to do. It's just that she needs to do it even better. So we may take her in for a refit and maybe adjust the engines. And apparently, well, actually upgrade her to nickel, to face-hardened armor, because apparently we could do that, and it reduces the weight, which means more boilers. Again, with Southeast Asia. Jesus goddamn Christ, Southeast Asia. Damn. Alright, well, we're batting the enemy ships away up here. But the ocean needs to start killing ships. We need to very heavily reduce the enemy presence here. What are we looking at here? 1 CL. 1 torpedo boat. Where's their main fleet? 1 CL. Torpedo boats, 1 CL. They've split themselves up, but aha! There they are. They keep trying to take the Philippines, and maybe we'll piss down their ships like that. But they appear to have a convoy route here. Interesting. Got the Charlemagne with Harvey armor. We could do that, or again, we also have the Liels, which are about to be set off. But in addition to that, We also have this formation over here to engage the Americans, who are attempting to take Cuba. We're going to put a stop to that. Right, so we're making sure they're actually going to the right place, because this game can surprise me sometimes. Good. That should result in an engagement. But yeah, the situation in the East is becoming quite bad in terms of losses for, well, basically just transports. Which means that the commerce raiders are running amok out there, which means we have to inhibit these... They all seem to be going through here. Well, there's some actually looking like they're trying to actually, like, blockade our fucking port. Cute. However, there seems to be a bottleneck here and a bottleneck around Taiwan. So maybe we should send our ships out there. However, unfortunately, once again, we're somewhat limited by who we can send, because of the port sizes out here. But then again, Cameron does have a 30,000-ton limit. What can we send? I guess we're going to have to send the Galui down there. That's really the only ship that we have, and everything else is going to be bigger. We could build another Charlemagne, but that won't be off the line for months. So the Galuese will actually have to, well, I suppose block off this strait. Java and Sumatra, huh? So block off this area and maybe stop the Chinese from coming this direction, because it looks like the English have the Bay of Bengal under control, but it looks like this is where the enemy fleet's coming from in this area. We'll have the Liels secure the Mediterranean when they come off the line shortly. So the Galui has to come down here. We need to start blocking off and absorbing these fleets. Well, basically, pulling these fleets into fights and then killing them. While the ocean is out there eating the other fleets that are trying to, apparently still trying to take a hold of the Philippines. And yes, I know, Gundam Evolution is shutting down, which is a very strange decision. Well, we'll see how Battle Operation 2 goes. A lot of people are playing it. I don't necessarily enjoy it. Oh, dear Lord. Well, that's the entire American Navy with the Tennessee. All right, well, this will stop the losses in the Caribbean if we fight this. Let's go, boys. Are we winding back time here? What is that horrible fucking sound? All right, America, let's see how you are doing. Spotted to the east. Okay, the Voltaire is leading the formation. Charlemagne's in the middle, and the Verita is in the back. They're pulling out of formation, which is kind of annoying, but we are actually, yep, we're cruising into them, which is not surprising because there's a lot of them. A lot of ships. We're also engaging at night, which is going to be interesting. They've seen us first. Ah, they dropped a smoke screen the moment they fucking saw us. Alright, turn us! Slow that shit down. Turn us and engage those torpedo boats. What are we looking at? Well, looks like we're walking into the entire fucking fleet is what we're walking into. As I imagined, but we can handle this kind of engagement. Getting a little too close here. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Brakes! Ah, they hit us. However, we could survive one hit. The Glory took like 6 torpedoes. That's not fucking good, but, well, that's just due to the fact that we just came up on them so close. We didn't really have a fucking choice, though. They just kind of fucking appeared. We're doing a good job keeping the situation under control, though. Okay, good. Alright, good. I'm letting them shoot at whatever the fuck they want because it appears that their accuracy is actually pretty good, enough to actually melt multiple ships should I want to. Yep. Good enough. I'll let them shoot whatever the fuck you want, boys. I'll just concentrate on actually managing the formation. Hopefully everyone stays in formation this time. Only tell them to focus something that gets really goddamn close. Verite is on fire, but it's just, well, it's just the deck. She seems to be fine. Voltaire, after eating that torpedo, is clearly the worse off. Sink that fucking torpedo boat. CA South Dakota? Wait. The cruiser is Sodak? Does that mean she has, you know, smaller tits in this universe, I suppose? That's getting way too fucking close. What is going on with the Voltaire? Why are you breaking formation again? The AI's done it again. God damn it, this happens every time! The AI's gone fucking AWOL. They've declared that the Charlemagne is now in the lead, even though it was very critical for them not to do that. Not to do literally everything that they are doing right now. That is very, very fucking bad. They are closing with a bunch of ships that likely have torpedoes, which is proving to be the only fucking weakness of this class of ship. Why are you doing this? I'm not sure where that torpedo came from, but I don't want it to hit at me. Oh, for the love of goddamn Christ. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Brakes! Ah! Oh! Wait, I think that torpedo failed to arm. Nice. Very cool. The Voltaire has gone nuts again. I don't know what the fuck. It's done it twice. I don't know what's going on with that fucking boat. That's the second fucking time the Voltaire has done that in a fleet operation. If she survives this, it's gonna be a goddamn miracle. The captain's been hit! Or rather, the lookout, I think. Fire control damage. That's literally our main advantage. Well, Voltaire, I hope you've got a plan. hope it involves living. The murderous bloodlust of the Voltaire. Okay, the Canberra was immediately hit. Good. Dallas sinks to having flooding. Good, fantastic. That's that one. But the Voltaire has all the enemies off its back. However, we've got a bunch of shit closing in on the Verite and the... Uh-oh. Brakes! And... ducked it! Fucker! Bremerton. Well, you're a cruiser. Well, actually, you're supposed... I think you're still a cruiser. I think she's still a cruiser. That might still be accurate. I think. Tony. The Voltaire is just murdering shit. I have no means to control that ship's murderous bloodlust. I have no idea what's going on there. That might be a design flaw. I don't know. That might be a design flaw of her coming off the yard like that. She's just got bloodlust. She is absolutely suicidal and enraged. She just goes out there being absolutely fucking... again, absolutely... psychotic and suicidal. I cannot stop that boat from doing that. I don't know what it is. However, I think the Verite and the Charlemagne can turn in and probably engage the Tennessee out there, who's now cloaked in smoke, but she's out there. She's somewhere around here. I don't know. I don't know, but we don't. I don't think we have a. I don't think we have a Voltaire ship girl, but I think we're starting to put some personality together here. Cause wow, Jesus. Yeah, there she is. There's the Tennessee. She seems to be actually the Voltaire has fallen back into formation, as seen by this line. Interesting. That was a incredibly suicidal stunt you pulled there, Voltaire, but now you're back in line. Loosely. See if we can put down this cruiser before we engage the Tennessee. However, the Voltaire is continuing to take fire, which is not good. It looks like the Americans have actually spec'd into some form of fire control. Shockingly. We might want to get her out of the line of fire. The armor appears to be thick enough. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Right, we're gonna... Okay, what we're going to do is we're gonna cross in between these formations and try to catch the Tennessee on our starboard side. We're gonna shoot the cruisers for as long as we can, take out as many as we possibly can, and then train the guns on the Tennessee. Which, well, never mind, they're already shooting at the Tennessee. Never mind! However, the cruisers getting closer is considerably more threatening. Okay, he's in. That is considerably, way more threatening. Put that ship down. Slow the fuck down. Also, the Charlemagne is flooding somehow. I didn't see how. She also cannot reach her top speed due to flooding now. Extensive fire on the Worcester. Worcester? However the fuck you say that, sauce. Birmingham is immediately flooding. Down the Birmingham goes. And we can pick this up a bit. Target the Tennessee, who is now close. The other cruisers are still shooting at the Voltaire, but they're far enough away. Oh, dear lord, she's going right for the Voltaire. Voltaire, stop. Stop right there. Do not move. Oh god, that's close. Oh, that's very close. Okay, she's gonna clear, but that's really goddamn close. Captain's dead. Slow ahead, keep us moving. We apparently can't reach our cruising speed, so oh well. Tennessee's almost had it. The Olympia has returned and is now steaming right towards my ships. We may have to switch... Yeah, no, we're gonna have to switch firing here. They're still attacking her, though. That probably has torpedoes, and thus we don't want that shit near our ships. Get out. End battle. Fuck you! We're not done yet! The Voltaire still craves violence. The other way, please. Alright, well, Voltaire, now you can disengage from the fleet. And now you can go in and kill that fucking boat. Now I'm ordering you. Even though she's probably going to outrun me. She's definitely trying to escape. Our accuracy is clearly not very good. God damn it. She got away. Because my ships are not turning the right direction. Full speed. Get your asses back up there. The Voltaire will try and keep track of her. As long as she keeps shooting at her, we can keep some kind of track. She's getting away, though. Apparently they have better range finding than us, because they can see us. Okay, we're catching up now. Their detection is better than us. That's a problem. Granted, the Voltaires do not have the best... it's been a while since we've remodeled the Voltaire, so they're kind of behind on you know, towers and also range finding. So they're not their best yet. Well, they're not the best we have currently. We can get them up there, though. Okay, detach from the formation, because I know the Charlemagne can hit higher speeds. Actually, it's the Verite that can still attain higher speed. It looks like the Tennessee is finally slowing down. Ah, we've hit her engine. Given a chase in the dark. There we go. Something like that probably knocked out an engine. The kill count is a lot. We've eliminated probably the entire enemy force, or at least most of it. Some probably got away, but we're not letting the Tennessee go away. And dear lord, look at that hull, it's all red. The entire hull is red. Some of it seems to be coming back due to repairs, I think, but yeah, no, everything but the superstructure is red. So, Voltaire, why are you not engaging with your... Actually, the angle looks like... Ow. Destroyed main tower? Ow. What the fuck? There we go. Done. It is over. Now it is over. 21 ships to none. Get fucked. First instability of the ship is expressed in the amount of roll caused by weight distribution across the beam of the ship. Roll motion affects gun accuracy, ship maneuverability, and may make the ship more prone to flooding. The ship's hull base stability reduces those negative effects. Ah, so that's what roll is, which is bad because all of our ships have immense roll. No. If Voltaire took yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, the Voltaire took medium damage. I would say so. Alright, let's get them the hell out of there, because clearly... Right. Okay, so... Move. We'll move the Charlemagne can remain on station just in case it gets engaged. However, the other two Voltaires must go back and rearm. The Charlemagne took absolutely no damage, though. You can reduce the amount of roll by adding more armor to weigh the ship down. Interesting. We've been going very light on armor because we could, but it's we're either leaving it alone or we never seem to increase it. The Center Party won again and retains control of the government. Good. The war continues after failed negotiations. Yes. The war continues after failed negotiations. Yes. No. Economizer. Device which saves energy by using the exhaust gases from the boiler to preheat the cold water. West Africa. We're still having problems down there, are we? Actually, the Charlemagne did take 7% damage. Sorry, lost that in the middle of all the chaos. We'll have her return to Point of Paris. Or Petray, right? My French is actually terrible. Then, maybe we'll raid the coast of America after they get set up. But what is going on down here? Because clearly we have some problems here. So we may have to move some of our ships out to actually clear out some of these areas. Move the Languedoc out there, and move the Danton out here to perhaps engage these ships, because clearly we have some problems with some ships in this area. Where's the Louis? Is that him? Louis, right. He's making his way down there. Right, evidently the enemy ships have retreated. The ocean did not actually engage any of them. Damn. Alright, well, since the Louis is here, and these guys seem to be chilling out, let's get rid of some of them around our ports. Because, that's a very large force. Okay, that's nothing. This is actually a substantial enemy force. This area needs to be shut the fuck down, though. But I went over there, and we couldn't engage anyone. We'll go up there next. Once the Louis has the Strait of Sumatra secured, or Java, I suppose, that would be the Strait of Sumatra, right? Geography later. Blocking off choke points first. A meeting? Where? Have they retreated already from this area? Damn. No, I'm gonna make you pay for this because we're losing so much goddamn money. Ah, good. This is the force that's harassing us. Caesar Revich? Impressive number of small secondary guns. Yep, that's our designs. Caesarevich? Yep, that would be what we're building. That's kind of what the Voltaires are. Plotted to the north, which we immediately ran into. How much time do you have in this game? Are you fairly new, or do you have a decent amount of experience? Not much experience, honestly. I played the game when it was first released on its main launcher, but that was like 2 years ago. I only played it really once, but we did kind of fuck around and find that accuracy and speed just kind of break the game. So if you can make an incredibly accurate, fast boat, you kind of just destroy the game. We made an incredibly large ship, or made a super battleship with a single fucking gun that went 45 knots and was able to destroy fleets like this. It wasn't even that good. I haven't really played the game since, but I kind of brought the I hadn't redeemed the game on Steam yet, which happened a while ago. They released on Steam a while ago. I still had the old version with its initial launcher, which did not work anymore. So I redeemed it on Steam and played around a bit, and then went, so what's really changed? And I rushed accuracy, and I got these results, and I'm like, oh, we're doing this on stream then. So I don't really have any extensive experience, I just accidentally figured out 2 very good ways of breaking the game. I'm not really doing anything tremendous about this either, I'm just researching range finding, and all of a sudden my ships are amazing. But considering what the Americans were doing, we may want to go back to getting more range-finding equipment. We may want to go back to rushing that, as we seem to be losing our advantage slowly. Unfortunately, it is 2:30 in the morning, and I may have to call it quits soon, but I don't wanna! I want more of my big stupid French boats. I don't want to go to bed. I want to go play more stupid pre-dreadnoughts. Which are amazing here because I gave them good fire control. Well, he's far out. We can probably hit these guys better. Maybe better protection, too. Well, we have better protection. We just need to up-armor our ships with it. No ship we have currently is built with face-hardened armor. We can probably refit the Liels before they come off the line. They're probably ready for action now. We're probably going to use those ships to go hunt down what's left of the German Navy. The Voltaires could obviously use an overhaul, you know, with face-hardened armor as well. You cannot refit ships being built. Yes, but I think they're done. They may be either done or about to be done. Also, Cormoran! Look at this motherfucker! Cormoran! The Cormoran wasn't a fucking cruiser, though, you shit! The steering has been knocked out, though. That's a problem. We are now taking considerable damage, though, so it looks like the enemy's actually stepping up their range-finding game. So it looks like we are losing out our major advantage. The enemy can actually shoot back. Oh, no. Our protection levels seem to be fairly adequate, though, for the task. However, we can, in fact, upgrade armor now, so it looks like our fleet needs an overhaul in protection. I think our cruising speed is 15 knots. I'm not quite sure. We're suddenly not able to get very good hits. I wonder why. There we go. This battle isn't going spectacularly in our favor, which is very bad. Though granted, the Voltaires are extremely out of date by now. In everything but fire control, but then again, they're even outdated in fire control. They definitely need an overhaul, because the Languedoc is currently suffering very badly. She's still inflicting damage, but she's taking a lot of structural hits. As we can see here. Well, maybe a point-blank duel will even things up. But she's definitely taking a lot of structural damage, which is very, very bad. So the enemy is now able to shoot us. We need to account for this. The enemy is now able to engage us on even terms, or roughly even terms. We're still winning. However, this is definitely a fight that is going to leave the Languedoc very, very damaged. I can already see. So definitely going to have an overhaul of the Voltaires. We're going to have to actually have the revision. I was gonna say, well, after the war was over, but then obviously, which fucking war, Phonto? You're in like 5. That secondary damage is piling up. We definitely need to put down one of these fucking ships. Because that will kill us. Come on, ram into each other. It'd be funny. So the more boost you use, the slower you research overall. I understood this, which is why we were only using 2. However, unfortunately, yeah, it does look like we have a serious problem here, in that the enemy secondary fire seems to have equalized with our advantage. Uh-oh. Oh no. We might lose the Voltaire here. Haha, dud. Luck may be on our side, though. Well, we may lose the Languedoc here, but she seems to be stuck in the water here. Come on now, you still got engines. No. It would appear that we may have lost this. The fire control has been damaged on the Languedoc, which is not helping the situation. She's slowly being destroyed by the enemy's secondary fire, so it definitely looks like the Voltaires are finally out of date. You know, it only took 30 fucking years. It looks as though the rest of them are gonna have to be refit. Aha! We're definitely gonna have to increase gun caliber. We're going to have to increase armor protection. It looks as though we're going to lose the Languedoc here. She was a brave ship. A fine ship. But unfortunately, the years finally caught up with her. She may take one more down with her. Nope, she's gonna take one more down with her. Go fuck yourself, Germany! We're going out swinging! The captain sank that boat and went, alright, we're done. Raise the white flag! Actually, they didn't get much victory points from that. The captain of the Languedoc knew that his days were done, and to wisely save the lives of his crew, he opted to surrender after he had sunk at least one of the German cruisers. That's a wake-up call to seriously consider refitting the Voltaires or pulling them from service. The problem is we still need a 10,000-ton battleship is a very good thing to have currently with our ports. We're increasing the dockyards as fast as we can, but sadly we can't actually service. The ports in the colonies aren't increasing at nearly the same rate. So clearly, with that battle, we need to actually considerably overhaul the Voltaires. Languedoc will be missed. However, we didn't lose any transports this time. However, unfortunately, we're going to start having to pull down the budgets here because we are losing quite a lot of money each turn. So we will, unfortunately, have to considerably cut the budgets here. Good. Now we start actually making money. This is a problem. We've been losing money every fucking turn, which is not good. Ah, the Liel and the Guyenne are actually out of the yard. Good, fantastic. They will be upgraded along with the Voltaires. But this is fairly quick. The only thing we're going to do is we're going to We're just gonna we're gonna switch the armor to face hardened steel, and then they'll just get the upgrades as soon as they actually suffering. No, no, thank you. We'll get them both. So the Liel. Okay, so we will refit the design. We're just gonna change the armor. I recommend you keep your transport budget as high as possible to keep your economy going. I don't really know what those do aside from replace the obvious losses. However, the Liel clearly needs to be as good as humanly possible. Man, that gave us an extra 1,000 tons. Lovely. Anything else that we research here? Actually, we have double bottoms as well. That's good. That's good torpedo protection. So good. They'll be refit with that. I don't think we have anything else that we need. Well, actually, hydraulic. And turn rate, rudder shift rate, hull weight, engine repair cost per... We can actually get that. Good. And that's just a... That's a preference thing. Okay, enhanced. The turrets are good. The the ballistite propellant does give us base gun accuracy. That does give us... Actually, no, it's negative. It's negative 3% of accuracy. Never mind. And she's got our best range-finding equipment. So good. Very good. So we've got... Well, we got hydraulic steering out of the deal. I suppose we can increase the crew quarters. Yes, we can. Spacious. Lovely! Okay. Well, I suppose now we can actually just adjust some of the armor here, because obviously the pitch and the roll are very bad. Rangefinder. Our rangefinder is at our best, so that's fine. So we can probably increase the armor a tad across the whole ship. That's about it. That does decrease our roll slightly. There's that. That's all we can really do. Okay, that's refit, and we'll adjust those immediately. Now, the Voltaires, which have not seen massive alterations in ever. Well, this is the stage 1 Voltaires. 1885. This is the latest Voltaire. The design that's currently running around. We can obviously cannot build... yeah, I know it's obsolete, but we have to refit the boat. You see, I can't even make these anymore. Some parts are badly placed. What do you mean? Error, shoot, border. Fuck you! Alright, well, we can definitely soup this bitch up here. She has no anti-flooding protection, which she kind of needs. Okay, can we get double-bottom hulls in here? We can. The range-finding equipment is, again, we hopped two range-finding levels before we got it. We actually got anything in these. Or rather, before we actually updated this. Okay, so this, I'm not sure what it's doing here, but it clearly doesn't like this. So we're going to delete those gun positions. For some reason, it does not want this. Oh, you know what it is? They're probably new turrets, and so there's not enough room. Yeah, I suppose we'll increase the draught a little bit to allow... Actually, we can't increase the draught or the beam. Never mind. They won't let us put these turrets on here. They're too big! Okay, we'll have to modernize then. How about 8-inch guns? Well, one, but that's about all we really needed. What if we give her a modern suite of guns? What if we... Because the 8-inch guns are very accurate, but they're... Well, very good, but they're not very accurate at long range. Actually, the 6-inch guns are more accurate than the 8-inch guns. Well, hang on here. Actually, the 2-inch guns are incredibly accurate at point-blank range. The hell? Interesting. That's very strange. We also have to... Actually, you know what we have to do? We have to replace the tower as well. before we get stuck into this. And we can also replace the funnels as well. Okay, that's induced steam. Actually, we have multi-steam there. Which reduces that even further. Fantastic. See, these ships can do with a massive overhaul. Sadly, the Languedoc's loss was the wake-up call that we needed to actually get them done. Actually, they can't actually put any more towers in. Damn. We can't actually fit any other towers on this boat. Now, that's as much as we're getting. However, we could reduce the funnels as well, which will give us more deck space. Because I think we could probably get away with one single funnel. No? Okay, we're gonna need two, but we can do two. Gosh, Jesus Christ. Yep, nope. Right in there. You can hold Control, Alt, or manually place module. Oh, good. There's that. I didn't actually know any of that, so good. But we're gonna definitely... actually, we can upgrade these to twin guns as well. So these are 8-inch guns, but we can definitely upgrade them to modern twin 8-inch. Actually, these are 7-inch guns. Right, we didn't even have 8-inch guns when we actually built these. Now we have twin 8-inch guns. Casements. Can we put any better casements in here? I don't think we can. These are 3-inch guns. Yep, they're the biggest we can fit in there. The torpedoes. It's kind of unfortunate not to have them, but we kind of don't need them. So we have ourselves an extensive overhaul. Hmm. 26. It looks like we want 6-inch guns, but these are huge. We can't really do anything with those. We can have a larger battery of 2-inch guns up here, though. And these are extremely accurate at close range. Well, that can't be placed there, which is kind of odd. However, it can be placed there. I don't know why this didn't want to be placed over here. Very strange. Also... Huh. Yes, we can fit 3-inch guns all over the place. Have a bit more range than the 2 inches. Aha! Good. So as we can also increase... Well, we've got these 4-inch guns back here. I forgot about these. Okay, hang on. Can we get a barbette up here? No. It'd be a great spot for one, but no. Can we increase our speed to 20 knots? We have enough space for that. We do. No. Right there. Right there. It jumps way too high for that. Or what we could do is probably increase the length of the 9-inch guns. That would probably give us better accuracy overall. Probably get that to our max. Yep, 5 it. Okay, we can probably increase the 8-inch guns alongside that. Their maximum. And then the 4-inch guns, because we actually have... Well, actually, not the 4-inch guns. The 2-inch guns to give us a little bit more range. 4-inch. What about the 3-inch guns? Actually, we can get all of them. How about that? Our main guns cannot turn properly. Is it because of the 8-inch guns? Hmm. Let me remove the 4 inches here and see if that improves the situation. No? Okay, what if I can't make the diameter of the 8-inch guns smaller, so no, she's actually blocking the traverse of the 8-inch guns. Good eyes, Tanya. I guess we're gonna have to make those 7-inch. Does that fix the problem? Yes. Somehow. Even though that's clipping clear through it, but yes, somehow. That doesn't make any sense, but that apparently fixes the problem. Actually, the front is totally fine with the 8-inch guns. That's very weird. The front is totally fine with the 8-inch guns. Very odd. Increase the length of the casement guns, because why the fuck not? Diameter of the larger guns, because again, why not? Well, now we're overweight. I don't think I can move her back anymore. Actually, I can, yes. Odd. I can move her... Actually, can I? Nope, that is exactly the amount of space that we have here. That's it. Can we put the 8 inches back on the boat? Nope. They have to be 7s. Although, quite honestly, we do lose... Overall, actually looking at the situation, overall the 6 inches are superior, because the 8 inches have 50% accuracy, which is fantastic at point-blank range, but overall, actually, 1.2, actually the 6 inches have longer range, too. What the fuck? Why do the 6-inch guns have longer range? What we could do if we want to min-max it is actually just have single-barrel ones. Because we clearly need accuracy to hit these targets. We can't get any more accuracy out of the boat. So perhaps what we should do is we have single mounts. However, the single mount turret, the 6... Mark II... Oh, right, Mark IIs. However, those block the traverse of the main gun! This does not appear to matter, unfortunately. We can't fit those. Oh, Mark IIs. These are all Mark Is, and these are Mark IIs. That's rather unfortunate. So they're going to have to be 7 inches, because we can't get a better gun in there. We can't get more than 2 inches would be a waste, I think. However, that would be incredibly good at close range. We can't get that in there. What about single barrels? Does that help the situation at all? Actually, it does. What? How does... What? That does not make any fucking sense. That is a massive drop in accuracy, though. How? This game is a mystery as how. See, that is a massive concern. Well, we won't use those because it doesn't really matter. Well, how does it look here? Can we put anything up? No, we can't. It's only one gun. We lose out on firing range, but the accuracy is pretty good. However, if we just use one barrel back here, we're fine. According to the video game, which is very strange. I don't know what's going on there, but that appears to be fine. The front guns, however, are fine with having twin mounts. Again, I don't know. So, well, we've got a very large shuffleboard deck in the middle of the boat, which is kind of strange. However, we can't put anything in there because they won't let us do anything with that. It's very unfortunate, but that's just kind of how it is. Or, well, what we could do is see if we can actually weasel in. No, it won't let us do that. It won't let us set that because, well, the game's a bastard. Well, can we move that? No, it won't. What the hell? Well, it will, but it probably won't let us do anything else with that. That's very strange. But fine. As a tad disappointing, but that's really all we can do. I mean, we can increase the diameter of... Well, actually, no, we can't. Ah, perfect. Well, that appears to be the best that we can make out of the ship, without any sort of immense weight-saving technology that we can actually get. But I think that's about it. I mean, we can increase the drop, but that will probably increase the, everything else. We might be able to get a little bit more out of it, but there's nothing to really put in the boat aside from potentially more armor. But I don't think she really needs it. She needs to be able to hit things more accurately. The armor is now considerably more effective. And lighter. However, I don't think raising the drop would actually help us out at all either. What'd that really do? Actually, that just makes all the other issues worse, so we'll leave it at that. Right. 18. There's nothing else that can be done. The design, because the game is anti-fun, has reached its end. That's the best we can do. At this point, and sadly, might be a consideration to build a cruiser, because I think our cruiser hulls might be able to hold more. Okay, the Voltaire 6 and the Leal 2, but, right. Ah, right, we need to get them all into port. Leals are all in port, though. Three extra months of preparations now, but we need to return all the 3 remaining Voltaires to port, which they are repairing. You know, but the Danton, yeah, the Danton is at sea. Do we even have cruiser tech? I don't know, but I don't think I've been researching it. Okay, we'll leave engines on for the last research, but we are going right back to fire control, because clearly we're falling behind in that regard. Or rather, the enemy is catching up, and that's bad. Okay, well, Charlemagne could do more actions out there. However, our budget is still... Our budget's now positive, so we're back on our feet again. Let's see if the Galui can actually catch something in the strait over here. Or, additionally, the ocean is out here. Where's that fleet that was just here? What the hell? What are all these fuckers doing here? A German battleship out there? God damn it. Where's there a significant enemy presence? Because we're having a bunch of ships out here, but these are all kind of clawing us to death here. There's one. See if we can catch it. Okay, and then we'll have the Liels go to war up here and start clearing up what's left. We'll have the Liel itself go to the North Atlantic and see if it can engage the Germans, and then her sister ship will run around the North Atlantic like the Galui was supposed to, but of course the Galui has now been called to duty somewhere else. We'll see about building their replacement, building the replacements for the Voltaires, because clearly we need them. The problem is they can only be stationed in France. So clearly, we're going to have to come up with something more practical than a retarded battleship. I know, right? Horrifying. Because the problem is we don't have any ports. But hang on here. What can we cram into a cruiser? Actually, absolutely nothing. Because the best we've got is a 7,000-ton cruiser. Which is... definitely not going to be acceptable. It's very tiny. Good God, look at that. Torpedo boat destroyer. Interesting. It can go... It goes real fast. However, I think we're going to need more than a destroyer, and especially with the accuracy of the enemies improving, I don't think it's going to get us very far. But also, the roll with nothing on it is... What the fuck, man? How fast could we get one of these bitches to go? That fast, because the game is retarded like that. Modern armored cruiser. I mean, what could we do? Because we need to min-max the Algeria. The Algier. Right, we need to min-max this, so... Harvey gives us a little bit better armor. What can we really make out of this? Front tower 4. Granted, we do have the 8-inch guns, which are very accurate. And the 2-inch guns, to be side-mounted, we could actually have a fairly decent time there. We may have to skip on armor protection, though, but they'll definitely be cheaper. Triple funnel. Or, let's see here. 23. 23. Fucking good God. See if we can get that in the center of the boat. That's 106. That's all we need. According to that, that's enough funnel. However, the problem is, pitch and roll is still kind of an issue. However, she goes 18 knots. Can we get her to go any faster without going absolutely nuts? A couple of 8-inch guns and a battery of 2-inch guns is probably sufficient. Or rather, the 6-inch gun. Well, actually, no. Actually, well, her accuracy here is less, I suppose, because the battleship has better shooting characteristics. Here, it would appear it falls off. Okay. Actually, no. 1-6. 1-5. 7. 7. The 6-inch guns are actually superior at all ranges. They have about the same range as well. We can cram them on the deck. That's basically... Oh, that's so fucking large, it's nearly eclipsing the goddamn tower. Okay, that doesn't have any field of fire there. That's comedically large. However, that does work. We actually have a tonnage constraint here, and that's kind of a bitch. Well, these aren't actually looking outwards. What the fuck, guys? Now, she's incredibly out of date, obviously. I don't think we have any place for casement guns. Actually, we do. Where the fuck are we putting casement guns? A handful of them, but I don't think we should actually... I don't think we should seriously consider that. What we need to do is we need to get this bitch moving quickly. So, how fast can we get this bitch to go? Can we get this ship to 20 knots without too much of a problem? Granted, we're going to need more funnels, but how fast can we get her to go? Actually, well, there's the jump I was looking for. 23 knots. Also, we need more funnels now, too, so we can't really get up there. Okay, so we'll probably bring it down to 23 knots, which is kind of slow, but, well, she's at least fairly well armed. We need more funnels. Wait, nope. What am I doing? I'd like the engine room to be in the center of the boat, please. If that is not too much to ask. Good lord, she's gonna have funnels across the entire back of the boat. That's still shockingly underweight. However, barely at efficiency. Now we can increase the quarters as spacious. Single barrel on those side mounts. No, I think we're fine with that. Well, she's got roughly modern guns on her. We're gonna have to... Again, the game is forcing me to think practically because it's limiting the colony's ports. I'd love to build those up if I could, but for some reason, they won't let me. But okay, so now we have to do is we have to figure out how to fucking fix the pitch and the roll issues. Boilers? Actually, Okay, white powder, gun cotton. That gives us shell cost, but does give us more weight to play with, right? Yep, that gives us a couple hundred extra tons. Semi-armor piercing shells. Standard ratio of both there. Come on. Be a little bit more sensible there. Well, I could actually get some more protection in here, I guess. Right, since we have the space for it. Reinforced bulkheads. She is a protected cruiser, most likely, though. Yeah. Right. Okay, so we're gonna have to... Oh, yeah, shell size. I forgot about shell size. Lighter shells are more accurate. However, they do less damage, but I don't think that's really a concern here. The concern is, well, she's, a tad, unstable. Okay. Okay, so what if I increase the draught here? Well, that's gonna make her harder to push. I can't build above 7,000. Nope, we can't even go higher than that. That's the limitation of the hull. We can't actually go above 7,000 tons. Oh, shit. That's a concern. However, I'm not giving up those protections. Those are kind of necessary. Okay, so we need to lose a little bit of armor, I'd say. She is using face-hardened steel, so that's nothing to scoff at. Nothing to scoff at in terms of protection. Yeah, that's not really helping out, is it? Well, I suppose what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to slow her down a bit. That is a little annoying, but that's just it. Lower the quarter space. Well, that would also help. Yep. Actually, yeah. Standard is standard. Nope. We didn't have to give up torque protection. What about barbettes? How much would that send us over? Actually, we can get that. Very nice. Add back a little bit of armor, too. Well, not there. $699. 6,999 tons. Well, she's a compromise, if there ever was one. But she goes fast. She's well armed. Her turrets and reloading aren't exactly, well, the best that they could be, but those would increase the weight of the weight that we don't, increase the weight of the guns that we don't, we don't have space for. However, she's fairly well protected, well armed. Acceptable, I think, and we need ships out there. So sadly, we're gonna have to give up our fucking hilarious dreadnought-only fighting style because the colonies don't have the fucking ports to support these damn things. And if they can't support the colonies, we don't have an empire! And yes, she's got that. She's actually, funny enough, circled back to the pre-dreadnought looking design of the Voltaires when we started out. In a way, she's still of that era. We've actually circled back to that with so much, with modern guns on it, which is kind of frightening, isn't it? We'll commission a bunch of these and send them out to the, to the east, because clearly we're not going to get anything more than the ocean out there. Anything more than the ocean. The Galui and the ocean are already stressing the ports that we have. If we could take back Fort Bayard, maybe we could actually achieve something out there, but the East needs these ships. And so does, unfortunately, Africa. And thank you, Tanya. I try to make sane ships once in a while. She's fairly cheap, and she's sensibly designed. She's still an armored cruiser in 1900, but hell, it's actually fairly well armed for what it is. We will commission 5 of these ships. 6,000 tons. We'll see where we can place these. Actually, we will make 6. Yeah, 6. because we need to replace the Languedoc, sadly, and we need to have some kind of defense here, so we can actually place them. Port Nouveau, Abidjan, Canarchy. So we can actually have, let's see, 6, 12. Probably not. We can have 2 in Canarchy. And then we can have another 2 in Port Novo. But then again, we only have 3, since we're sending the others east. Or we could just put all 3 in Abidjan, and that's fine. On the Ivory Coast. We'll send these into Abidjan, and they will operate out there. The others, maybe Charlemagne's too. The only problem is we can't actually. Well, the Charlemagne needs to be up here, but she's also being replaced, and well, she's in the Caribbean right now, and she's about where she needs to be. The Voltaires are being upgraded when they can actually be, when they can be serviced, which is about now, most likely. And the Charlemagne's out there. The Voltaires and the Charlemagne should be a sufficient force. Camran, let's see here. I don't think we have anything in Saigon. Haiphong has no capacity for fucking anything. Okay, we'll do a shuffle around here. We'll send them to Saigon, but I think Camran is where we're going to station our bigger ships. But the ocean is already fairly large for that single port. Right, the ocean is basically too big for that port. She's 7,000 tons. 27,000 tons. Where are we even keeping her, actually? Well, Camran. So Camran is our main base. We can't actually have anybody else there. Actually, 612. We should be able to fit them in Kampong Som. We'll find space for the other one. We should be able to. We'll construct them in Saigon just to have enough room to construct them, and then we'll find a spot for the Galui, which is also very large, which actually cannot be serviced in any of these fucking ports. God damn it all. Well, the ocean's gonna have to leave so the Galui can be fucking serviced. You see, this is my problem. So, alright, well, they're being built in Saigon, since they're gonna be hitting here. The Galui is gonna be cruising around doing whatever, I guess. Okay. Guyana. But I know, that's off the Caribbean. Sahara, Spain. Where the hell is Saigon? Kampong Song, Puerto Rico, Guantanamo Bay. Is the sleep deprivation getting to me? It must. It's like Saigon. Yeah, the sleep deprivation is getting to me. It's 3 in the morning and I'm playing boats. Okay, Okay, well, the Danton is at sea. She hasn't gone back to her port yet. Alright, the Liel and Guyane are in her refits. Where are you guys? English Channel. Oh my god, they're sitting outside the fucking ports. You idiots! Get inside the fucking port! I hate this shit. That's why I'm probably losing so much money. They're sitting out there in the ports. They're sitting out there outside the ports fucking around, wasting away in the waves. Like idiots. But okay, so. Let's see what next turn brings. Proxy. Well, Proxy, you've come to the right place here. Though it's 1902. Task Force. Zealous class. Interesting. Caribbean and West Africa. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that problem. Manchurian China has been conquered by the Soviet Union. Well, thank God. Good lord, these casualties, though. Good, my God. Offensive from province of Manchuria against northern China. Good. Well, at least the Soviets are finally breaking through out there. Offensive against Morocco. Well, okay, we're invading each other there. Great. Collapse. Togo land changed hands while it was attacked from many sides. The offensive had to stop. I see. 2 Chinese battleships, huh? Good. Actually, double, they're roughly about the same weight as the ocean by itself. Alright, finally, the ocean actually catches up with something worth killing. What a beautiful sunset. This is probably going to be the last game of the night, though, because I think I need to go to bed. But the ocean sails off into the romantic sunset to murder 2 Chinese battleships. Somewhere off in the distance, Right on Time is playing, I guess. This is what this reminds me of, that fucking album cover. Right on Time, but it's in French. Okay, we got away from them slightly, but they're out there somewhere. Yes, and I'm heading to the northwest. The enemy's detection range is getting better all of a sudden, and that's concerning. We definitely are slowing down in range finding. Perhaps the enemy has realized our advantage and has started to copy us. Perhaps we need to sit there and spec into nothing but range finding again. Granted, we might be a more visible ship by considerable margins. Hmm. 6 kilometers and a hit. Very nice, Ocean. Hmm. Those are actual, somewhat damaging long-range hits. That's our good fire control for us. Is the Ocean the new BB or the old modernized one? No, the Ocean is... The Ocean's a middle ground. The Voltaires, the old ones, are the things that we just modernized. The Liels are the newest ship. They're about to come off the line. This is newer than the Voltaire, but older than the new Liels that are about to come into service. This interim designs. Yes, the Charlemagnes may also need a refit as well. They need their new armor. But this is... The Ocean and the Charlemagne are the 2 Charlemagne-class vessels I have. The Gallouis is about the same age, but it's a one-off. Also, I fired a torpedo. Ha 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 ha! Bap. The Ocean actually got a fucking torpedo launch off! Wait, your BB got yes, it does. Yes, we have we have underwater torpedo launchers because we're just that fucking ridiculous. These battleships seem to have somewhat mediocre torpedo protection too, so that may have won us today. It's 1902. Yeah, exactly. We're still kind of silly. That entire boat is on fire. Its fire control is out. Well, at least the Charlemagnes still know what, are still actually good. They're several years newer and more advanced, mainly because they were, they're 10 tons heavier. Well, 10,000 tons heavier, I should say. And the Liels are 30,000 tons. God, I hope the ocean survived for centuries. We'll keep her up to date. The Voltaires are unfortunately at the, at the limit of their designs. I cannot do anything more with that hull without actually significantly, speccing into advancements. But I don't know where to start. The Voltaires are only still in service because I wanted to keep them in service for as long as possible, and they weigh 10,000 tons. I can place them at a lot of ports. But now the Algiers are, well, for our gap-filling purposes. They're being replaced by the battleships are being replaced by more efficient cruisers. Oh no. How unfortunately reasonable. Wow, when I last played this game, all there was a ship designer and a handful of scenarios. It's come so far. Yep, we actually have a campaign. It's very basic, though. It's very much Hearts of Iron 4 with even less gameplay. But it's playable, and there's that. So I enjoy the game, it's just that I really hate how the customization makes you make sense. It's a little bit too autistic in how it won't let you branch out into ways that seem entirely insane and stupid, but might work within the game's rules. It's a little bit too focused on making sense, and it's anti-fun. That, and also the game's kind of unstable. It being a little bit easier to break, obviously if you give the AI long enough, they will actually, we're playing on normal difficulty with the AI, so they will eventually catch up to me. I could make them harder if I really wanted to. But then again, that's just making the AI cheat. From what I've seen of this game, it's half ship designer, half gameplay. Well, depending on how well you're running the campaign. Yeah, it might be it might be that if you declare war on everyone every 5 seconds, if you really want to. Unfortunately, a lot of the stream has been just staring at the map screen. I've been making my own fun with it, but it's mostly not playing the game. Here, we're actually having an engagement, because we're actually at war with everyone. Four main guns. There are hulls that have side mount main guns. The Galui is one of them. We're not using it properly though. We wanted to make the Galui is we made a dreadnought go 26 knots in 1900. It's not exactly fantastic, but boy, it can chase cruisers down. Having a bit of trouble hitting this guy, though. Oh, right, we're not at our... Silly me, we're not at our cruising speed. We're not getting that accuracy bonus. End battle. I'm not fucking finished yet! He's retreating, but no, we're sinking his ass. Charlemagne's are my favorite. I do like this. I would have liked to have gotten even more ridiculous. If the game let me, for example, put the barbettes on either side, I would have done 2 rows of these centerline barbettes. But they wouldn't let me fucking do that. I would have loved to do that silly shit, but they wouldn't let me do that. It is a very beautiful ship, though. That's what I mean by the game frustratingly makes you make sense. We can make this thing even more goddamn ridiculous and actually make it a floating Maginot Line. It's very close to being there. It's probably the best we can get out of this game. Man, for some reason our accuracy is failing us here with the ocean. We're hitting him, but our main guns aren't really getting those decisive blows. There we go, there it is. An over-penetration, but that's still a lot of damage in from the main gun. Twin main guns instead of a single. You could probably finagle that with a wide enough boat. There are super battleships that are incredibly fucking wide. You do get shit on par with the Yamato in terms of deck space. You could probably fuck with that if you tried really hard. You could probably have a ship that has two turrets in the front of the boat. 10,000 points against the Chinese. Fantastic. The ocean wins again, though. She may also need a refit. But we'll get all the ships running around and refit before we call it a night, because it is nearly 3:30. Actually, it is 3:30. It's 3:29 a.m. I'm sitting here playing boats. I'm getting older by the moment. I would have liked to go more insane with these designs, but the game engine frustratingly makes you make sense. Even though if you could defy it in some cases and make shit that's completely fucking stupid, but they just wants to bring you back to making sense, which, fuck that! Why would we retreat? Also, we were winning. What, I'm gonna get bored and end the battle? No, fuck you, I'm killing that man. Okay, so... Okay, the Leons aren't really doing very much, and they are very expensive, so we might have to scrap those, because I don't think we're really going to need them, and we definitely don't need them for tonnage anymore. So, you know what, unfortunately, the Leons are going to have to go bye-bye, but we may be able to refit them as well. We'll have a look at that later on, I suppose. Okay, Liel and the Guion, they're being refit, they're still alive for 4 months. The Voltaire and the Verite are still fucking... Well, okay. Okay, Central Atlantic. Okay, right. The Danton has docked. So the Danton can actually go undergo her refits. However, the Voltaire and the Vitare are still... Well, the Vitare is going to be ready next month. And the Voltaire is 3 months out from that heavy damage she took during that fight. Wait, do carriers exist in this game? Nope! We go to 1940 before... Well, carriers ruin all the fun. The submarines, I don't even know what the submarines really do. I have never actually seen a submarine in this fucking game. Because it takes so long to fucking research them. I'm not sure how effective submarines are in this game, or what their roles really are aside from commerce raiding. Which is basically just spam them and send them out there to sink... sink transports. And they just passively win wars for you. However, as we can see, the monthly balance is still going down, and that's not very good at all. We may have to call off these wars with what we have here. Or, of course, we're going to send the Liels out there to go kill things before we sign peace treaties with the Germans. Okay, the engines, we'll leave it there, and then we'll pop that off and continue researching control stations and rangefinders. Okay, so the Galui is closing in on the Java Strait here, right? The ocean is now basically blocking off this area. What is there? Okay, so cruiser lights. One battleship. Let's leave the ocean here and see if she actually... She's on sea control. Right, okay, good. So what if we leave her here, Well, these ships then proceed to run into her. But then again, hey, wait a minute. Look at that fucking force down there. That's 5 cruisers. Actually, it's 9 cruisers and a torpedo boat. Three cruisers. Where the fuck did these guys come from? Two missions. Well, it looks like we're still playing. No. Mulhouse, the Servant. Actually, that's the pity fleet there. But fight and auto resolve. We won. We lost 2 ships, but those are the captured Spanish ships. And what do you know? The Cervantes made it out. Way to go, Don Quixote. That's the pity fleet that we got from the Spanish. We don't really give a shit about any of those boats aside from the Don Quixote. I hope the Don Quixote survives. Failed to gain control of Cuba. I wonder who did that. Ambush. Huh. Torpedo boats, huh? Draw. Light damage to all the torpedo boats. Okay, so the ships in Le Havre are actually operating out here properly. What a shocking surprise there. Also, is the Charlemagne still out there? No, it isn't. Okay, so how's the fleet? The Verite is now good to undergo refits. Proceed. However, unfortunately, due to their ballooning costs, we may have to consider cutting the Leons without actually refitting them. Charlemagne refit? I don't think we can. Well, we have to refit both of them. I don't think it'd be a good idea to refit either of them currently, because while she's sitting there waiting for the other refits to come in, well, we don't want to have her at actually 6 months. Damn. Those are really expensive refit. Well, I suppose we can actually refit the Charlemagne now. The minor upgrade. A minor upgrade package. Revanche. Okay, so the Charlemagne has not received an upgrade package yet. We might be able to upgrade these to twin mounts, too. However, there's probably a lot of things that we could throw together. Some parts are badly played. Go fuck yourself. It's fine. Oh, wait, no, it's Mark II turrets now. Right, those updated the turrets. Damn. We need to actually fuck around with those. Alright, well. Induced. We do have multiple expansion, which does give us a little bit of weight to play with. And then we have Harvey armor. Gives us a considerable amount of tonnage. Okay, probably increase the anti-flooding. Reinforced bulkheads are already there. Single bottom. We can actually make her double bottom. That increases her survivability considerably. We might have to reduce the size of these turrets because they're too big. Because the game is fucking retarded and basically auto updates shit when I don't want it to. Range finding. She now has the best range finding I have. About fuel, I don't have any actual. I haven't researched any fuel. I haven't actually gotten any of that research, which is sad. They're all coal burning. Do I have? I have 17-inch torpedoes. Why not? Get as much use out of those as I can. But now I have to make these, again, more sane. Or, well, readjust these turrets because they're... Well, actually, maybe what I could do... This is going to be a kind of a large refit, but we have, like, several months. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. It's a casement. Leave that shit alone. These are 4-inch guns, right? There's, yeah, as large as the hull can stand. Rangefighters are meant for different types of combat. Are you sure you're using the right one for that ship? Well, we want all forms. But, see, long-range gun accuracy, but, obviously, base accuracy larger, but, range gun accuracy. All things considered, yeah, probably we want the base gun accuracy for all the guns on the ship. But, you know, increasing her long-range accuracy across the entire thing. And also, I think splashes with this many guns are important as well. Because I think that might be affecting us as well. Coincidence might be, well, I don't really see a difference, mostly in game there, but 20%, 25 or 22% long-range accuracy is quite substantial, and our accuracy at long range is quite fucking terrible. Fast and constantly moving. Well, this is mostly a battleship, but long range so we're using the right one. We're using stereoscopic. So, alright, thanks for the heads up there, Wolfpack, but I haven't really seen a difference with the rangefinders that I actually am currently using. Also, these barbettes are somewhat misplaced now that I see this. However, we most likely have to reduce those to lower than 6-inch. However, now that we've done that, we could probably slide another turret in here, depending on the situation. However, we're still going to have to worry about that funnel, but we might actually be able to get a different funnel. Okay, what about towers? Have we gotten a better tower? That's Tower 4. This is Advanced Tower 4. Nope. Oh, what about the rear? Small Secondary Tower 4. Nope. Okay. Funnels? Actually, yes. So we might be able to delete that funnel entirely. Uh-oh. No. Put that shit back. Error. Part. Amount. Border. Get the fuck out of here with this shit. Game is extremely buggy like that sometimes. Actually, yeah, looks like we can actually get away with deleting that funnel. We just need a small one in here. Yep. So this funnel can go bye-bye, and thus we have more deck space. Now, as added space, we could actually upgrade these 8 inches to probably dual mounts. So with that there, we could probably add another barbette in here for the smaller battery guns, but which ones I have no idea currently. That seems about right. Actually, no, it's too close. But then again, we still have to establish what fucking turret we're putting there. So, these guns, do we want to keep these? Actually, the traverses of these guns are actually still quite terrible. We'll see what happens when I put the dual guns in. Even more guns all over the goddamn place. I want these side mount guns, but unfortunately, well, the triple funnel was part of the charm. I mean, yes, but also we don't need it no more. Actually, we're at 79. Actually, we did need it. We're at 79 engine efficiency. I'm a fool. We actually did need that funnel. Though, well, can we cram that in there? No. Too big. Still too big. And also, we're still going to need a third funnel there. Okay, so that third funnel's gone back. Nope. Nope. Yeah, the only thing we can do is a mini funnel. Which means we're gonna have to have another one back here. So we made it smaller. Actually, well, we should probably preserve the charm. If Tanya thinks that's actually part of the charm of the design, we should probably... See, I think that's sufficient. It's made smaller, but there's still a third funnel there. Let's see what kind of guns we can get onto these center mounts. Okay, so obviously not the 6-inch guns. The 5-inch guns, what would be the best here? Though, all things considered, yeah, our long-range accuracy... We'd have more long range. We have more range with the 5 inches. However, I don't think these fit on the... Nope, they don't fit on those barbettes. Actually, yeah, those are average. Yeah, we can't get any big... We can't put any bigger guns on there. Okay, so... Well... I guess, in that case, honestly, we want to go to 2 inches. Maybe remove the 3 single guns in the middle? Well, I'm going to replace them, is what I'm going to do. Those are getting turned into dual mounts, or dual guns. However, I could make them smaller and then just... Their accuracy is very nice. But I could free up the traverse of the main turrets, though. I could give her a more generalized close-range amount. And leave... Well, there's still a bit of offset back here as well. We can't put a turret back there. Or maybe we can cram a 2-inch turret back there. Actually, I might be able to cram several of these in here. Hold on. See if I can eyeball the exact separation. I think that's... Yes, that's about right. Right? No, that's too close. Back 1. Well, no, actually. No. I'm just looking at it from a funny angle. That's as close as we can get it. Okay, is that... All things considered, we probably have these facing forward. So we could probably reduce the 8-inch guns to a suite of other 2-inch guns, all things considered. Because there isn't enough room. Well, actually, these aren't really... Well, they're getting... Actually, yeah, they are gaining a significant traverse. So we could get rid of these. And while they are very accurate, well, we could do... we could do more. Okay, we could move this to a position where it doesn't actually impede the main guns. So what if we just shift this back a bit? Okay, so how much are we getting here in terms of space? Yeah, no, that's about it. Okay, that's cutting into it a bit. Yeah, that's about it. This is going to be a substantial redesign, but, well, at the end of the day, it's more efficient. Granted, we did lose some long-range capability at broadside there, but, well... these are still probably effective. They also make the main guns a little bit more effective, I think, anyway. Yeah, it's about the same either way. I think we could probably fit another one in there if we slide it in close. Yeah, that's not really losing much traverse. It's losing some, but let's see if we can slide a fourth gun in here. We might have to go back farther. It should be enough space. Oh, sadly, it's not. Move these in as close as I can get them. That's too close. Yep. Okay, so I might be able to squeeze this in now. I can. Good. Wonderful. Bit of a fucking balancing act to get that, but yeah, the guns are... their traverse is a bit better. And, well, the 2-inch guns will probably see better action at close range anyway, which is where we're engaging. With these side mount guns, let's be honest here. We are getting within 5,000 meters. Let me see if I can actually place these really quick here. Good. Oh, Jesus. Well, strangely, that works. That's kind of okay. It's not going to work the other way around, but that's a rather odd way to have the turrets. Actually, shit. That actually is more space efficient. By accident. Actually, unfortunately, that offsets the entire thing there, so we can't have that. Although... that's... fine? I guess? They're still going to be traversing about the same angles. It doesn't really impede or fix anything. It's just the default state. That's kind of an interesting variation, I suppose, on the positions. So we're not really engaging very much outside of 5,000 meters anyway, and it's pennies accuracy there. So the 8 inches might be better at close range, but these are roughly competitive, I think, currently. Yeah, honestly. 21, 19... 23, they're actually more accurate at point-blank range. We do get the ability for a whole 0.9% at 7.5 kilometers, though, but we're advancing. then. We're not actually killing. Granted, the accuracy at 500 meters is slightly higher, but again, it's in, like, the single percentiles. So that's not that big of a deal. We're going to be closing to point-blank range with these ships. We basically just dart through the formation as often as we can get away with it. However, then there's back here. Also, well, these 8-inch guns can probably be upgraded to twin mounts. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, god damn it. The undo, just not registering what I was doing. Unfortunately, this game can still be kind of frustratingly borked. What will be done about the main guns? I don't quite know. We couldn't... Well, we're already 16-inch guns. Well, no, they're all 13-inch guns. Have we gotten any bigger guns? They're as big as they can possibly be. No, 13, but those are the biggest guns we have. We do have the space to make them double mounts, though. I kind of like them being that size, though, and they do get a bonus to accuracy. So those are fairly accurate guns, that being single mounts. Everything else is for closing in and beating the ever-loving shit out of enemies as we're closing. Well, beating the ever-loving shit out of enemies after we've closed and are broadsiding them. So these are fine. Although, we could change these to single mounts in order to maintain feng shui, I suppose. However, we got a bit of an issue here with the space. Why is this becoming a problem now? Well, they interrupt the firing lines of these guns. I guess it may be time to get rid of all the 8-inch guns. Well, I think I like the main guns being signal, and their accuracy is... They need all the help they can get with the accuracy. Up front here, we might be able to get away with a couple more... I suppose 2-inch mounts, then. Well, one 2-inch mount. It's kind of sad to replace it with just that. But those don't really impede the firing angles at all either, so that's a little bit more user-friendly. Okay, and we've got the ceremonial 2-inch gun mounts out here. Which aren't really doing very much, but they aren't really that heavy anyway. So, Also, we can increase the length of the 13-inch guns. Give them better accuracy, which is great. That's exactly really what we need. 9-inch guns could also have their accuracy increased slightly. Actually, I think we could probably get away with having that in all the guns. The 5-inch guns, which are the casement mounts, I believe. And the 2-inch guns... What do you mean, badly placed? Oh, all these guns are now bumping into each other. One, that's it. It can't be too long. So the loss of those 8-inch guns is kind of unfortunate, but... Well, the 2-inch mounts are generally... Well, they're more... They've got more utility to them, I suppose. Ah, we do have casement mounts up here that I completely neglected. However, unfortunately, those don't fit. I'm gonna have to find smaller ones to go up there. Extra 4-inch guns. These fit up here, shockingly. But however, there's a mount for a 4-inch that was down here that we missed during this, Okay, that is actually got a fairly okay firing arc. These are, well, they're casements, so their firing arcs are predictably shit. Yes, now these look like relatively modern ships, but I liked her big doofy turrets. The only problem is they've obsoleted all of those turrets. I like those, like, again, land fortress-looking turrets, but they took them away from me. We still got the shuffleboard deck back here, but I think we could probably do is upgrade the armor with the remaining spaces. I don't think we have any... I mean, we could upgrade speed as well. We got some excess boiler efficiency and the tonnage to do it, so we probably increase your speed somewhere around 19 knots, right? As long as we don't go over boiler efficiency. Oh, no, 99. We want 100%, thank you. I want speed, I want all of it. 19.3. Okay, fine. A little bit faster. And I suppose now we'll just put more armor on all over the boat. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. All right, we had this heaviness problem. Well, it's slowly fixing the roll problem, or the pitch problem and the roll problem. Just that she's getting a little bit offset forward. I don't know why that's going up, though. Also, since we mostly have people shooting from behind us, we probably should actually increase the armor to the rear. Again, I would love to know what the reason is behind the incredibly high pitch and roll. So bring that to 5 inches and leave it there, and then we'll just increase the size of the main belt until we run out of space. Which is about now. Yep. Can we get away with doing that? I mean, bring it down to 4 inches. No. Take one tick off the main belt and increase the 4 belt. Even though that is balancing the ship back out. Well, it's balancing, unbalancing the ship, I say. But however, we have made her somewhat more stable. A little bit. But that's, well, 5 months for refits, but that's still, well, that's a fairly comprehensive refit. What the hell's going on down here? I actually hadn't looked at these 5-inch guns. Right, these sons of bitches. What's going on? I'm gonna leave you where you are, I think. You seem to be alright. You're not fantastically accurate, but, well, you're back there doing something, and we can't really put too much back there. As I remember, you were kind of a compromise. However, she's well equipped and looking good, so there's the Charlemagne's refits. She's up to date, very well protected, and very well armed. At least for close-range combat, which is, let's not kid ourselves, what we're doing, basically. We sail as close as we possibly can, without, eliciting torpedo strikes. Maybe make the 5 duels. We haven't the space, unfortunately. Leave them as they are. Maybe the next time we get some incredibly good weight-saving technology, we'll consider the Charlemagnes, because they're probably going to be around longer than things like the Voltaires. I'll refit the Charlemagne, because it's going to be in port for a bit. Actually, the Verite and the Danton are going to be laid up for 6 months. The Voltaire isn't even done being repaired yet. That's 8 months. Good lord. That's not really that big of a difference, though. The Ocean's going to have to wait on those refits. She needs to be out there killing things. Although, again, it's 4 a.m. Alright, one more turn. We're doing the civilization thing. However, unfortunately, our shipbuilding capacity is now at it's over the line. At slowing everything down, too. It's all the ships, it's the sail ships. And that's slowing everything down to a crawl. We've overloaded we overloaded the yards. We can't have them all being refit. However, we can't have this going for this long. We can't have that suspended either. I suppose what we could do is suspend any large ship production. How far are we over? Considerably. Well, the Lial and Guion are only going to take 3 months. So, that's not too bad. The problem will solve itself. Those are 60,000 tons each, and that's effectively what we're over by. We'll be fine. The problem will solve itself in 2 turns. However, the deficit is still growing, and that's a concern. We may have to stop the wars. Granted, we're winning all of them, handedly. However, we are also running out of money. The game may also have finally crashed after nearly 8 hours. Hey, I can still do it. Unfortunately, it's 4 in the morning and nearly no one's watching, but hey, I can still do it. The game may have finally crashed for us. I think the game gave up the ghost, guys. Yep, I think that's the sign to go to bed. Well, good, I was starting to sound like a madman anyway. One more turn. Just one. Just one. No, now, said the game. Alright, fine. Yes, and maybe it's time to stop playing and stop posting and stop the wars. Maybe. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's been my stream of Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. The game has got a lot of negative points about it, I think. It's got a lot of really nagging issues that are just frustrating as hell. But as you can see, I'm having fun, though. So there's that. It's still fun, even with its flaws. However, I wish it didn't have so many damn flaws. But, yeah, I think it's time to wrap it up for tonight, folks. I've been your host, Phontomen. Thank you for joining me. It's getting very early, so good morning to everyone in America, or enjoy the rest of your evening, everyone else across the planet. Good night. My conquest will resume at a later date. See you next time.